to remember and to forecast.
Cold this morning. Our story getting out the door here. Anything that fell in the form of snow yesterday, south and west, is really frozen solid out there. 22. This is our coldest morning yet this season here. You can see a lot of teens. Look at Prince George's County in the teens. Teens just to the west there. Looks like 18 in Fairfax. So it is cold to start the morning. Only in the mid-30s this afternoon. We will get sunshine, but mid-30s. It's going to be a cold day. More coming up. Anyway.
All right. Thank you. Taking a look at your 6 o'clock Tuesday morning commute. This is what it looks like for you. Overview-wise, you're seeing a little bit of a red spot this morning in Aspen Hill. This is Aspen Hill Road. Vehicle fire near Connecticut Avenue has the right lane blocked. So that's what it looks like passing the scene directly. Not too many delays we're looking at right now. We'll keep an eye on that, though. Steve?
We do have some breaking news coming in overnight in Prince George's County. A man shot and killed at a nightclub. Happened in Fairmont Heights.
At this hour, detectives are still trying to work out and look out for a motive in that shooting. We want to get out to Melanie Alwick. She's live at the Ebony Inn nightclub with what we know at this hour. Mel.
Hey, guys. Yeah, so things have sort of settled down here on Sheriff Road behind me, the Ebony Inn. It's also a barbecue restaurant and lounge, and normally it's open till about 2 in the morning during the week. And employees during the shooting, certainly some very, very frightening moments for them. They said that they locked themselves in the freezer for safety, concerned about the shooter that apparently had opened fire inside the restaurant. Now, the initial call, take a look at video here when we arrived on the scene. The initial call came in 11:54 p.m. Again, people reporting that there was a fight, then gunfire, leaving a victim lying in the hallway. Now, officers were told to use extreme caution when entering the establishment because it was not known whether the shooter or shooters were still in the building, and it was not safe for ambulance crews to go in either. Now, once Prince George's County officers went in, they did confirm the victim was deceased. No other injuries reported. Now, I did ask the public information officer whether there's anyone being detained, talked to, anyone in custody. What I was told is that there is no active lookout at this point and no threat to the larger community. So they didn't really want to say whether they know who's responsible for this. And at this point, they have not put out any ID of the victim either. So we're still trying to get those details. But again, they just recently towed a car away from the scene here. We know there's also some security camera video as well that they're going to be looking at, and hopefully we can get some of those identifications for you as soon as possible.
All right, Melanie, thank you for monitoring that situation. Checking our other top stories for you this morning. A competency hearing will continue today for Catherine Hoggle. She's accused of killing her 2 children, Sarah and Jacob, back in 2014. Their bodies have never been found. Hoggle suffers from schizophrenia and has never been deemed competent to stand trial. She was re-indicted for the crime earlier this year in Montgomery County. And remember, you can watch our special on the disappearance of the Hoggle children on Fox Local. Just scan that QR code on your screen. You can also visit our website, fox5dc.com.
The man accused of setting his Laurel apartment building on fire is expected in court on arson charges later today. Police say Floyd Rich set his unit on fire at the Chrisley Apartments on Weirkirk Road Sunday night. This after officers tried to enforce a psychiatric evaluation. But at least 20 people were displaced in that fire that caused more than $700,000 in property damage. A missing Virginia man has been found dead. 78-year-old Quan Hung, who we talked about throughout the last week or so, who was reported missing back on December 1st, was his location last pinged down at Stafford. Detectives found his car yesterday submerged in the Occoquan River in Lorton. They say his body was inside. Foul play is not suspected.
Today, the Montgomery County will officially introduce legislation to protect immigrants. The Trust Act is meant to prevent the county from discriminating against them. It also looks to limit how the county uses its resources to help federal immigration enforcement. We'll have much more coming up at 6:45. Cracker Barrel will pay $75,000 to settle a civil rights case out of Charles County. The company was accused of discriminating against a group of disabled students last year in Waldorf. Maryland's Attorney General and the state's Commission on Civil Rights alleged the students were mistreated by staff because of their disabilities. Some of the employees involved in the case were already let go. Cracker Barrel denied the allegations but agreed to a settlement to avoid litigation.
All right, 6:05. Let's welcome back Tucker as we take a peek outside and welcome him back with some of the coldest temperatures of the year.
No, it's literally, yeah, this fall. 22 this morning at National, and a lot of teens to start the morning, and mid-30s this afternoon. Hey, Bob Dylan, you can turn it down.
Turn it down a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, you know, the times there are changing.
Hey,
He
Bob.
wanted to welcome you as well, Todd.
Yeah. Unless he's talking about cold and snow. All right, sunny and cold out there is the bottom line, but we will be in the mid-30s later today with very cold numbers start morning. All right, how cold? How about Dallas at 17? I think they were 15 an hour ago. So BWI Marshall 19, only 22 in Washington, and a slow climb back to the freezing mark later this morning and only in the mid-30s later today. So very cold numbers. Good news is a lot more sunshine than yesterday. Of course, we were cloudy yesterday, and as mentioned, parts of our region there, south and west, Culpeper, as you got down towards Richmond, they picked up a couple inches of snow. So all of that in play as well. Today, we'll be looking at, again, quieter conditions and clear skies here. We should have some sunshine to enjoy. All right, tomorrow we'll actually warm up into the 40s, and we'll talk more about why coming up. But let's do one day at a time. 36 this afternoon, sunshine and cold. Working outside, lots of layers. You'll feel it. All right, Fox Local app, the way to go. Just a reminder, if you haven't downloaded it yet, we got a winter scene out there. The Fox Weather on the Go app is a great resource, and the QR code is right there. And the best part, you can watch our shows right there on your phone. On the bus, you can watch your phones. Anywhere. Well, the fan club is back, too. Let's celebrate Reenie checking in. Reenie White from Washington, D.C., and she says, Savannah, helping to decorate out there. Savannah, very cute, and I love your tree. You look absolutely beautiful, all ready for holidays and Christmas. All right, Fredericksburg, happy holidays, Fox 5. Beautiful tree, and look at the beautiful bulbs. You know, Steve handcrafts those each year, the bulbs on his tree. He's got little fun guys and stuff. All right, we love Fox News. Our family loves the morning crew. Christina checking in from Manassas. We love your tree, and I can see Fox 5 on in the corner there. We appreciate you watching. All right, let's see if Annie Mae, are you going to send in a picture of your tree?
Oh, well, I was thinking that we should make an ornament. That's what I was thinking. A little Fox 5 ornament, and it has all 4 of our faces on it, and then we just send it up. No? Okay. We'll take a look.
Here,
are we
let's
talking?
have craft class, and we'll do it together.
Craft class? Okay.
Yeah.
We'll take a look at Connecticut Avenue, southbound direction, Aspen Hill. There's a vehicle fire at Aspen Hill Road. Right now, the right lane is going to be blocked for you. So just keep that in mind, not really increasing your drive time much as of right now, 6:07, kind of early in the 6 o'clock hour. 10 minutes there between 95 and Georgia. Starting to see that increase on your outer loop, top side of the Beltway. So that's pretty typical. We do start to see that increase usually around 6 or so, 6:30. BW Parkway, this is north and southbound direction. Southbound is going to be about 20, while 18 is your northbound between the Beltway and 195. That's what it looks like on your roads. Back to you.
Anime thanks. D.C. is getting a new top cop. Police Chief Pamela Smith announced first on Fox 5 that she is stepping down after more than 2 years on the job. After an interview here on Fox 5 yesterday with Steve, Smith and Mayor Muriel Bowser appeared together at a year-in review briefing touting major progress in bringing down crime. D.C.'s police union says that while they respect Smith's service, they question the timing, citing federal investigation into whether MPD manipulated crime data. Chief Smith told us that played no role in her decision. Her last day is December 31st. Mayor Bowser says she will first look internally to fill the position, but she will not rule out bringing in someone from the outside.
The Justice Department now suing the Loudoun County School Board over the suspension of 2 Stonebridge High School students. In a Title IX complaint, a transgender student accused the boys of discrimination and harassment. Now the Department of Justice claims the district targeted the Christian students because of their religion. Fox 5 reached out to Loudoun County Public Schools. They told us they do not comment on pending legal matters. Supreme Court expected to rule next summer on a case that could greatly expand presidential power over independent federal agencies. The big question is whether President Trump can fire members of the Federal Trade Commission. During oral arguments yesterday, the conservative majority appeared to be siding with the Trump administration, but liberal justices warned if a 90-year-old law is overturned, a president could fire all experts and replace them with loyalists.
On Capitol Hill, time is running out for lawmakers to work out a deal for health care. Beginning in January, if Congress cannot reach a solution to extend subsidies for the Affordable Care Act, millions of Americans could see their health insurance premiums jump dramatically. Eliminating Obamacare has long been a goal of President Trump. Senate Majority Leader John Thune says Republicans will only support a plan that includes reforms to the program. Meantime, other GOP lawmakers are pushing for a shorter extension that addresses fraud and health-saving accounts.
We're working on bipartisan solutions that can actually pass.
Republicans have no plan. They are so divided between themselves they can't even put a plan together. We Democrats do have a plan.
The Senate is expected to vote on a Democratic-led measure to extend subsidies for the next 3 years, but it is unlikely to pass.
Workers and labor leaders in the district have 180 days, 6 months, to get the signatures needed to verify a new ballot initiative for a wage increase. They want to raise the city's minimum wage to $25 an hour. Supporters also argue that D.C. Council went against the will of the people by rolling back Initiative 82. Time right now is 6:11. A local community pushing back against Amazon's latest request in their neighborhood. Still ahead, what it is and why neighbors are saying no.
Truth is, the Commanders season pretty much over, but how are fans feeling when it comes to their confidence in Jaden Daniels for next year? We're going to see what you all think as we head to break. A live look from our camera at the wharf. The wharf, their tree is up as well, and it's a cold day, bitterly cold day on tap. Weather and traffic ahead at 6:15.
Plumbing to electrical, heating to air conditioning. If you can't, we can. Michael and Son.
Sunday marked another painful game in the books for fans of the Burgundy and Gold. The Commanders now 3-10 on the season after suffering a total blowout against the Minnesota Vikings.
One of, if not the worst loss of the year, and adding insult to another injury is another injury to Jaden Daniels. Fell and re-injured his left elbow in the first game back. He's doing better. He likely will play this weekend, but it's also an injury, a recurrence that some predicted.
I don't want him to risk any more injuries. Dan Quinn, if you see this, I just want him to sit out. If he ever says that he's getting better, just sit him out.
There you go. Josiah has spoken.
Yeah.
Hopefully Dan Quinn is listening.
I should have. While it's still not clear if he will play for sure in Sunday's game, although people believe he will, Coach Dan Quinn says he doubts that injury is long-term.
All right, if you head over to our TikTok page, though, fans are telling Coach, listen to Josiah. They want him to be healthy and get back to 100% if he's not there yet. Wishing the best either way. Maybe it made the Commanders fans feel better that the Eagles just got destroyed last night.
That is true. It's a little bit, but still, we're not doing any better.
Took it to overtime, but Jalen Hurts had probably his worst game of the year. Annual Army and Navy game is this weekend, and it's nearby. The Service Academy Clash is going to be at Baltimore M&T Bank Stadium on Saturday. Both teams marking 250 years of service with special uniforms. Navy going in as the betting favorite with 9 wins on the season. Army has 6. President Trump will be there in Baltimore for the game this weekend. And I tell people, if you have the opportunity to go to at least one Army-Navy game in your lifetime.
Yeah, sometimes it's more exciting than even an NFL matchup. People get really into it.
Yeah, the pageantry great to go along with it as well.
All right, it's 6:15 on your Tuesday morning. Another live view. Oh, this time we get a boat out of the wharf that's all decked out. Tuck.
Cold, Marissa and Steve. Did you guys happen to catch Hurts last night throwing an interception and then fumbling on the same play?
First time it's ever happened in history.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow. I've never seen anything like it.
There's technically 3 turnovers on the same play.
Yeah, there were 3 turnovers. It was a crazy play. Okay, let's get you out the door. Cold out there this morning. Cold this afternoon, only in the mid-30s. Just a reminder, we should be in the low 50s, so we're talking 20 degrees below average here later this afternoon. But as we've been mentioning here for the morning hours, these are some of the coldest numbers we've seen yet. Look at Frederick. These are actual air temperatures now checking in at 11 degrees. We've really gotten this atmosphere in a cold state. 18 in Manassas, 24 Culpeper, Leonardtown 23 degrees, 24 in Annapolis. Just a reminder here, Hagerstown at 14. It is really cold out there. Headed to the bus stops, outside working early this morning. Lots and lots of layers. Make sure you keep yourself warm there because the climb back to the freezing mark will take much of the day here. We'll only be in the mid-30s, and that's with sunshine. It should be a much brighter day than yesterday. Okay, clouds from yesterday are mostly out of here. And they're still hanging a little bit to the south there, but we should trend towards more sunshine. We're in pretty good shape this afternoon, other than the cold numbers. Tonight we'll get some clouds, and we'll actually start getting the winds out of the south by late this afternoon, up ahead of a little clipper system that's going to hang to our north tomorrow, a little area of low pressure that'll scoot through the Great Lakes. That'll briefly warm us up tomorrow into the mid to upper 40s. So that'll really honestly be our warmest day of the week tomorrow, with a chance for a shower or two tomorrow afternoon. Okay, there's high pressure, and again, it is really delivering some cold temperatures for the morning hours and for the afternoon. We'll be in the mid-30s around here later this afternoon. A couple of showers tomorrow, mid-40s, but that's the warmest day of the week, and then we'll be cold and windy again Thursday. Snow chances are not high Friday. That's a couple flurries. I guess if we have our best chance for a couple of more significant snow showers, it'd be Sunday morning. Another clipper. We'll watch that one Sunday morning. Annie Mae, off to you.
All right, thank you. Take a look here, 617 at your roadways once again. Here in the 6 o'clock hour, Maryland 210 northbound, looking to be about 23 minutes if you're headed from Berry Road towards the Beltway. So a little bit of that yellow zone you're seeing this morning as of now, 6 o'clock. Kenilworth Avenue towards the 11th Street Bridge if you're headed DC 295 southbound, 12 minutes for 5 miles. No incidents to report there. 8 minutes between the Beltway and the 11th Street Bridge, I-295 in the northbound direction. Looking to be about 12 from Kenilworth towards the 3rd Street Tunnel inbound New York Avenue. We'll look again, 395 northbound, where right now it's not too much in terms of your increased drive time there between the Beltway and the 14th Street Bridge. It's about 12 minutes for 10 miles, and then 95 headed northbound, Quantico towards the Beltway. No incidents just yet this morning, 34 minutes for 26 miles that you're taking a look at here at the Mixing Bowl as well as Virginia 234 outside in your traffic cameras. Back to you.
A man is behind bars in Virginia accused of driving through a crowd and barricades before hitting a police officer. Cell phone video shows the terrifying moments. Authorities say 24-year-old Jackson Harlow was drunk when he plowed through a Christmas tree lighting event in Manassas. Harlow is now being held without bond.
A Maryland community pushing back against Amazon's latest request in their neighborhood as Amazon wants a permit to install about 100 emergency diesel generators for a data center facility near Carroll Manor Elementary in Frederick County. Last night, more than 100 people attended a community meeting at the school sharing their concerns with state leaders.
They're highly polluting. Obviously, I'm not an expert on any of that. But, I agree with the people here. It shouldn't happen. We shouldn't have this stuff. It's too risky. The whole industry is risky.
The data centers are coming, and we're wanting to make sure that we're being good stewards as far as our constituents are concerned.
Residents say they're worried about safety. They're worried about air pollution and noise since it is less than a mile away from the school. The Frederick County Council is expected to hold its own meeting next week.
There are no current plans of building a data center in Landover once the commanders head back home to D.C. That's all according to Prince George's County Council member Walla Blagay. She says they are still brainstorming exactly what to do with Northwest Stadium. She also tells us there are plans for a new buyer for the old Six Flags site, which will soon be announced. The county is also looking to make the area a bigger source of tax revenue. They're looking to replicate MGM National Harbor, that's bringing in tens of millions of dollars in taxes each year. The Petworth Library in the district will be closed for renovation starting Friday. The project will reconfigure the library's layout and include new furniture and improved lighting. It's unclear how long that closure will last, but during the renovation, the interim library for Petworth will be the Mount Pleasant Library on 16th Street Northwest.
Time right now is 6:20. A new Metro bus route will make it a little bit easier for commuters to get from Alexandria into D.C. We'll have those details coming up.
And a Virginia state trooper hailed a hero rescuing a man from a burning car. It's a story you have to hear. You're going to hear from that trooper about what was going on through his mind when he saved that man's life.
As we go to break, if you see news happening, let us know. If you have a news tip, hit us up. You can email us, WTTG assignment desk at fox.com, or give our news desk a call, 202-895-3000. Keep those numbers ready and handy. Stay warm. We'll have Tucker's forecast up next.
Resort.com today.
Happening today in Fairfax County, a public hearing will be held to discuss the future of data center projects within the county. County leaders are expected to vote on standards for electrical substations needed to power data centers. Earlier this year, Fairfax County approved new regulations for them. They require that they be at least 200 feet from residential areas. Today's meeting starts at 9:30 this morning.
A new Metro bus route in Alexandria is going to start this weekend with transfer-free service to downtown D.C. The 829 will run every 24 minutes during morning and afternoon rush hours via the 395 express lanes. Stops include Metro Center, Shirlington, Mark Center, West Alexandria Transit Center, and Van Dorn Street Station. Today, officials are set to launch an AI pilot program in Prince George's County Public Schools. It's a program that's in partnership with former NFL quarterback Colin Kaepernick. A press conference will be held this morning, 9 a.m., Largo High School, to go over details of that initiative. We'll have that for you later this morning. In the meantime, we're taking a look at some of the great lights that you have sent in and the light displays. And we love it when you have the TV on as well. There's Annie Mae. Thank you, Brian, for sending that one in from Winchester. And we want to definitely see some of the, the trees look great, Linda. That's a great tree. We want to see some of the outdoor light displays because remember, we want to pay some folks a visit this holiday season and come check out your light displays in person. So if you want to show off your outdoor lights, scan the QR code in the upper right. Nima, thank you for that in Fredericksburg.
Wait, Steve, what does it say right there at the bottom? I can't read it.
I think it's Tucker. Tucker is the best.
Holidays.
Thank you for reading that for me. I couldn't read it.
I can't read the second part of that. You see the happy holidays part. Thank you, Nina.
Yeah, Nina,
Was that a
thank you
Grinch
for
tree?
watching.
That thing was amazing.
How is it possible, Annie Mae, that he is so blind and always says he can't read the screen until he sees his name on there? And then it's clear as
I'm
day.
pretty sure there was a picture of me before there was a mention of you, but...
If you want to send him, you just be real careful if you spell my name on any of these words. You know, it's just a couple letters off, and we could be in trouble in a hurry. 22 in Washington this morning. Winds out of the north and east here at 9. Okay, I just heard from a viewer out in Martinsburg. 8 degrees. I mean, it is really cold. That 22's in D.C. A lot of teens to kick off the morning, even apparently some single digits. So take the cold very seriously. Going to be a good looking day. Unlike yesterday, we'll have a lot of sunshine and just a cold afternoon. Mid-30s for you with a warm up into the 40s by tomorrow. The chilly showers loosely, mostly just clouds tomorrow. A shower or two. All right, Annie Mae's turn.
All right, thank you. We'll take a look here, 625 at your roadways. Nothing for you to worry about here. In terms of drive times, between 95 and the Dulles Toll Road on the inner loop of the Beltway, you should be good to go. If you're headed 66 east towards the Beltway from Gainesville, it's about 26 minutes for 22 miles. Right now, you're all clear for the most part as you're headed out. Back to you.
So you know what we're going to do? We're going to hit up the post office circuit. We're going to be live inside of one postal facility in Northern Virginia to see how they're handling the seasonal rush so far.
Checking some of our top stories at 6:30. All eyes on Mother Nature once again as the D.C. region will see another cold day, the coldest we've had in a bit, actually. There's also the possibility of more snow later this week. But Tucker is here. He's going to have your full forecast in just a moment. First, though, Mel is following breaking news out of Prince George's County. Mel.
Yeah, a violent and scary night here in Fairmount Heights, Maryland, just off of Sheriff Road behind me. The Ebony Lounge, also a pit barbecue restaurant. There was a shooting here overnight. Employees said they were so frightened that they locked themselves in the freezer for safety until police could arrive. When police did arrive, they found one victim, an adult male, lying in the hallway, deceased from a gunshot wound. The investigation is continuing. Steve?
Montgomery County Council considers adding more speed cameras to local roads. The county currently has more than 100 speed cameras in operation in the county, but the new plan looks to add dozens more. Officials say it's about making roads safer by deterring speeding. Critics argue the real goal is to bring in more money from speeding fines.
All right, it's 6:30. Thanks for joining us here on Fox 5 and those of you streaming on Fox Local.
Very clear skies out there. I mean, cold temperatures, but also nice sunrises. But it's
pretty.
I think it's the cold that has our attention this morning.
Yeah, it's a real deal. A lot of teens out there. In some cases, we got single digits. We're only 22 in D.C. So it is very, very cold. Literally the coldest morning we've had yet this fall season. So make sure that you have on the heavier jackets on your way to school. And if you're working outside today, look at that. And that's with sunshine. Yesterday we didn't get any sunshine. We were in the upper 30s. Today, with sunshine, mid 30s. So please make sure you're ready for cold, cold conditions. More in just a moment. Amy?
All right, thank you. 6:30. We're taking a look here at your morning commute this Tuesday morning. That's what it looks like overview-wise. A closer look at your majors because no incidents we're looking at specifically. 50 DC 295 as well as I-295. 14 for both of those, and then 10 minutes there for I-295 if that's where you're headed between the Beltway and the 11th Street Bridge. Back to you guys.
The clock is ticking if you want your packages to arrive before Christmas Day.
Postal Service is getting ready to handle all your deliveries this year, and that means that there are some very, very busy postal facilities out there, which is why we have Maureen Ume on the job. She's out in Sterling this morning. Hi, Mo.
Hey, good morning. So yes, you could call them Santa's little helpers because they have been so busy here at the Sterling Post Office. Take a look. It's a little bit of a lull right now, but all morning long they've been bringing in deliveries, taking out deliveries, you name it, they're doing it because they're getting ready for what is the holiday rush. And if you have not mailed your packages yet, you are really behind the gun because time is ticking. The man of the hour every single year, this is Mark Wall. He is the Strategic Communications Specialist for USPS. Good to see you again.
Good morning again.
Thank you for coming out. Year.
This is an annual thing. This is great.
It is. So you guys busier than ever. Tell us exactly what's happening at this facility.
Well, right now we're processing, right? So for 250 years, we've been processing and delivering joy for America. 250 years is unbelievable. One of the things I like to remember is, though, we keep it simple, affordable, reliable. Our ground advantage, mail by dates, next Thursday the 17th, the 18th for our priority mail. For procrastinators, you know who you are, December 20th. You can pay a little bit more, but we are the most affordable shippers again this season.
And this is for if you're mailing in the United States. If you're mailing abroad or elsewhere, what are those deadlines?
That's correct. So today, December 9th, is the deadline for international mail, priority mail. And for our military members, let's not forget about them.
Yeah.
Today's the last day for priority mail for our APO, FPO. Flat rate boxes, priority mail boxes. Please get those packages for our loved ones overseas.
I was reporting earlier you've hired a lot of extra people to help, especially this holiday rush. Talk a little bit about what happens in that process.
Well, in the seasonal, the last 4 years, we've converted 232,000 employees to career employees. So we have minimal seasonal help this year because we've sustained our workforce. So as you'll see when we get inside, you're going to see less people working because we have more machines with the modernization and transformation. It's unbelievable. We can now process 88 million packages a day.
So AI's taking over.
AI will never take over because you're still going to need that smile to deliver that package, right? Yes.
So you have a lot of people here. I see a lot of smiling faces. I see a gentleman back there smiling. He looks happy. You've got a lot of folks in here. So the bottom line now is it's getting to crunch time, but it's not totally too late, right?
No, we like to take the stress out of the holidays and like to say keep people grounded, right? So again, I go to our ground advantage. It is our cornerstone for our portfolio, for our packaging. That came out 2 years ago. Most affordable shipping solution we have. Again, the priority mail, all free boxes, free tracking, 100% insurance, $100 insurance. So again, this is it. We keep it simple. We're not keeping it complicated.
Mark Wall, as always, thank you. You're going to be with us throughout the morning because we're going to go inside, see how the mail is sorted, out to the front, see how the customer service is happening. We're here with you all morning long, bringing you the details of how you get this done this holiday season, getting your packages and your letters, your postcards to their destination before Christmas Day or on Christmas Day. They're doing it all at USPS, and we're here with them. All right, I'm going to send it back to you guys in the studio. Oh, hey, Steve, by the way, Mark said that he had a little surprise for you, but since you didn't come out, he's giving it to me.
Oh, no.
I wonder what that is. That's a little tease. I got you more in the next hour.
All right.
I'll tell you in the next hour.
Merry Christmas to you, Maureen, then.
All right. Can't wait to see what that is. Well, speaking of the holiday season, we want to see all of your holiday lights and your decorations. And get this, we may even come out and feature your display live right here on Fox 5 and Fox Global. Oh, Jenny, thank you so much for sending in your interior decorations out in Gaithersburg. That is so fancy. We love to see it. And happy holidays to you as well. Karen, she says, Merry ho, ho, ho from Alexandria. Oh, I love your tree. That's a tall one, too.
That really is. And Kelly, of course, you got the outdoor display from Stone Ridge. Looks absolutely gorgeous. Listen, we're loving that. We're getting holiday photos in from West Virginia, from Front Royal, all the way to the eastern shore of Maryland. So thank you guys, everybody, all across the DMV.
And Kelly also says we love visitors. So she's putting her hat in the bag in terms of us coming out, and that's quite the display.
I think you're going to get a lot of visitors with a light display like that. Oh, it's so pretty. When it's this cold, you want to make sure that you stay in the car with the heater on and the heated seats if you have them. Then you can go look at other people's light
I couldn't
displays.
afford it. I'm still, trying to figure out how, I took the light bulb out of my refrigerator to save a couple cents.
If you
I'm like that guy when, the power company's like, you can save 14 cents by unplugging, some random.
Well, if you put a red light in the refrigerator, that's like a holiday light.
Yes.
Steve, you're a genius. I'll send you a picture.
Okay. Put it on TV.
You can show it. Okay, cold out there early this morning. We're in the teens for the most part. Low 20s in town, but these are actual air temperatures, so please take it seriously here. 22 in Washington. Take that cold seriously if you're outside for any period of time. 17 Dulles, as I mentioned, 11 right now in Frederick. We just got a report out of Martinsburg. It was 8 degrees, so it is very, very cold. Coldest morning we've had yet. One of our coldest days we've had this year, as we'll only be in the mid-30s this afternoon. The good news is the clouds from yesterday are gone. We'll be looking at mostly sunny skies this afternoon and a quiet afternoon. We do have some clouds that'll get in here tonight, and a system that'll pass to our north will bring us some clouds and slightly warmer air tomorrow. Our winds are going to shift out of the south tomorrow, so we do warm it up into the 40s tomorrow with a quick moving shower tomorrow afternoon. None of that today, but just very cold numbers. Annie Mae?
All right, thank you. We'll take a look here. Dulles Toll Road east and westbound. That, like most of our area main roads, you're looking pretty good this morning. 11 and 12 minutes east and westbound between 28 and the Beltway. Beltway and 28. That's if you're headed towards the Dulles Airport. 48 minutes between 70 and the Beltway. That's if you're headed 270 in the southbound direction for around 32 miles. Drive time between 95 and Georgia starts to increase here at 6 o'clock. It's about 17 minutes there for 5 miles on your top side of the Beltway. BW Parkway north and southbound. You're going to see a little bit more usually southbound between 195 in the Beltway than you are northbound. About 24 minutes south, while 19 is your north, and you're completely clear as you're headed towards that area. We'll look Branch Avenue northbound, 15 from 301 towards the Beltway, and Maryland 210 northbound is 25 towards the Beltway from Berry Road. Jacqueline?
Annie Mae, thank you. Let's take a look at what's coming up in the next 45 minutes. At 6:44, hear from a Virginia State trooper who was caught on camera saving a man from a burning car. Then at 6:48, how Montgomery County could be one step closer to better protecting local immigrants. At 6:54, meet the local teacher nominated for a special Grammy Award. And then in our 7 a.m. hour, important tips for parents when it comes to keeping kids safe on social media and online gaming. A lot more to come here on Fox 5 Mornings. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Happening today, the man accused of raping a woman along the Washington and Old Dominion Trail is due in court. Herndon police say Dennis Romero, who was in the country illegally, grabbed a woman and sexually assaulted her in November of last year. A Virginia man will be sentenced in March after he was convicted of murdering his girlfriend. Rami El Sayed killed Cara Abruscato at Burke Lake Park back in September of 2023 and hid her body before fleeing to New Jersey. He had apparently taken mushrooms before the stabbing. The victim's body was found inside of a tent nearly a week after the killing. El Sayed faces up to life in prison.
A former Frederick County pediatrician will spend the next 30 years in prison for sexually abusing a young girl. 74-year-old Ernesto Cesar Torres is accused of sexual abuse of dozens of juvenile patients over the course of nearly 4 decades. This particular sentencing is for one of those cases. Search underway for suspects connected to an attempted robbery in the district. Police called to 4th Street Southwest yesterday after multiple suspects trying to steal an individual's coat. The victim was unharmed and able to escape, but anybody with information is asked to contact D.C. police.
Montgomery County takes another step towards better protecting immigrants. We'll explain how just ahead.
A dramatic moment's caught on camera. A Virginia state trooper rescues a man from a burning vehicle. You can see it right there on the screen. We'll tell you what the trooper was thinking about as he was going through that rescue process. As we head to break, a live look from Rockville this morning. You can't see the cold, but you'll feel it out there. Some temperatures in the suburbs in the teens this morning, some in the single digits. We'll get your forecast at 6:45.
Walking like a one man.
Now with video of a Virginia state trooper pulling a man out of a burning car.
Yes, get to your screen for this. This video was all captured on the state trooper's dash cam. It happened around 7 a.m. Friday. Sergeant Page came across a Tesla that went off the road, crashed into a tree, happening on Interstate 95 in Caroline County. Page arrived within just seconds of that car catching fire. The door jammed, leaving the driver, 34-year-old Fode Kanu, trapped inside.
Heard a guy in the car, ended up having to bust the window down. It literally happened seconds before I pulled up. So, yeah, if I hadn't gone northbound, I don't know if anybody else was going to stop.
Oh, and gotten there seconds later even. Thanks to his brave action, Sergeant Page there, that driver was able to get out to safety and is now recovering in the hospital.
It's great effort, and the timing just absolutely perfect. All right, so remember the snow that we had not all that long ago, right? Today we just have the cold weather, and in some cases extreme cold, as we say good morning to folks down in Fredericksburg. We'll check in with Tucker and do a check on how long it's going to be this cold.
Well, I mean, Steve, the honest truth is it looks like it stays cold for the next 6 to 10, maybe 10 to 14 days, just generally below normal. Just a quick reminder, I mean, our average high temperature is 53 degrees, and we've been nowhere near that for the better part of the month of December. Sunny and cold Tuesday, and yeah, by cold, I mean only mid-30s today. We will have a lot more sunshine than yesterday, so that'll feel great. Tomorrow, we actually warm it up into the 40s with a couple rain showers, and next chance for a winter threat would be a very light snow shower on Friday, maybe another chance Sunday morning. That would be kind of looking down the road here for our next chance for a little winter weather. Okay, it is definitely, look at Frederick this morning, 11 degrees. I'll let the map do the talking here. Dulles is 17, 20 in Quantico, Martinsburg 14, although we had a viewer out in Martinsburg send me what's going on in his house, 8 degrees, 24 in Annapolis, 22 Leonardtown. Everybody, real hard freeze. Coldest morning we've had yet this season. Quiet morning, sunny, bright, and beautiful. I was just looking out the window and the very beginnings of our sunrise getting going, and it should be a nice sunrise. And again, a brighter day than yesterday. We'll be in good shape today, although very cold for this time of year, only mid-30s. And then we briefly warm it up with a southerly wind that'll get going tonight. Up ahead, a little area low pressure, a little clipper that's going to pass to our north tomorrow. And this may bring us a couple of showers. And by a couple, I really want to emphasize just a light chance of a few showers tomorrow afternoon. That's tonight at 6:30, a little after sunset. We'll cloud up, and that's tomorrow afternoon. No winter weather for us tomorrow. We're going to be too warm. We'll actually be in the 40s, but maybe we'll get a squeeze out a shower or two tomorrow afternoon, and then we'll kind of back it off and reset and do it all over again Thursday. But the overall pattern here is a cold one, and we kind of get embedded here with a northerly and northwesterly flow, these weak little systems. So Friday, maybe a couple flurries, and we'll watch again for Sunday morning. That would be our best chance for snow, I think, this week. Sunday morning, we'll watch for that one. Okay, let's say hi, and thank you for watching. And this is like, we really want to celebrate you guys for checking in every morning and supporting us. Darlene in Bealton, Merry Grinchmas. And I think if you look carefully, we got some Grinch going on there. But your house is absolutely beautiful, Darlene. I absolutely love it.
Look,
gorgeous.
The Grinch is at the door.
And
he's already there.
I know. Is it my imagination or is it actually snow covered there? Looking gorgeous.
Ooh.
All right, Nana checking in from Laurel. Who's that handsome guy on your TV? I can't see that. Is that Steve? Oh, no.
It must be Steve.
No, Annie Mae, that's not Steve. Who is that? I can't
No, must be
Happy
Steve.
holidays. Scan me in the upper right-hand corner. Make sure that you let us know where you're watching from.
Oh,
There's a better view for you.
You all are feeding his ego. He doesn't need this.
All right. Ryan checking in. Happy holidays, Fox 5. Look at that beautiful smile. Huh? Those are straight teeth.
See, that's the difference between me and Steve. Steve will read it, and Steve will play into your shenanigans, and I won't. I will not do it. We'll take a look. Maryland 210 northbound, about 25 minutes between Berry Road and the Beltway, so no incidents there for you. Just a normal drive time. 18 between Branch Avenue and I-295 on the inner loop of the Beltway, so that's why you're seeing this red zone here. Pretty typical to see that in our camera as well around Maryland 210. We'll look I-295 northbound, about 14 between the Beltway and the 11th Street Bridge. DC 295 southbound, your drive time from Kenilworth towards the 11th Street Bridge. On the opposite side, things is going to be about 16 minutes. Finally, inbound New York Avenue, around 16 as well, your drive time between Kenilworth and the 3rd Street Tunnel. Back to you.
Montgomery County leaders are taking legal steps to protect immigrants amid the Trump administration's continued immigration crackdown. Fox 5's Stephanie Ramirez is live in the newsroom with details on a bill that has been introduced.
Yeah, good morning, Marissa. And it's called the Trust Act, spearheaded by the Montgomery County Council president. And she also has support from the entire council, the county executive, and the police chief as well. The goal amid the federal immigration crackdown is to ensure that all immigrants, regardless of their status, can access county services without fear. So the bill here, it would ensure that no county staff, equipment, or facilities would be used for civil immigration actions without a valid judicial warrant or what they call a bona fide criminal law enforcement purpose. The Trust Act would also prohibit county employees from requesting or investigating a person's immigration status unless required by law, so that a person can't be denied services because of their status. County Council President Natalie Fanny Gonzalez, she says, as an immigrant to this country, she faced the threat from deportation and knows firsthand the fear many families in the county are living with right now. And county leaders will also tell you that this all has an impact on public safety.
No one in Montgomery County should be hesitant to calling 911 or contacting a police officer just because they feel this fear of doing so due to their immigration status.
Now, the Trust Act is expected to be officially introduced to the council later today with a public hearing planned for January 13th. Marissa?
Stephanie, thank you. It is 6:50. A local teacher making us all proud on the national stage. Still ahead, a look at the special Grammy Award he's now nominated for.
Also, the NFL gets animated, literally. The reason behind last night's game turning into a bit of a cartoon showdown. I watched that for a little bit. It was kind of fun. As we head to break right now, live look at the Fox 5 control room. I think we've upped the lighting a little bit.
I think we need to get some decorations in there.
Yeah, for sure. They're working hard, keeping the show on the air. I do appreciate it each and every day. It is 6:50. Back with more after this.
With you now with some good vibes. A music teacher in Arlington has been nominated for a Grammy. That's huge. H.B. Woodlawn Music's Bill Podolsky was selected as one of 10 finalists for the Grammys Educator Award.
That's fantastic. He's been teaching at the Roslyn School for 18 years, now director of choral activities, and shared the news on Instagram, writing in part this nomination celebrates what I hope to instill in my students and throughout the community, that everyone can and should sing no matter your capabilities.
Yeah, and he's so good that many of his students have gone on to perform for professional orchestras, the Rockefeller Center even. And so he's right in line with where he should be, and hopefully he gets it.
Yeah.
He's close. We'll see what happens.
All right, shout out to all the teachers out there making an impact on other people's lives. It is 6:54 right now as we take a peek at your holiday spirit. Michael in Gaithersburg, thank you for sending this along. We're loving the photos so far. This is in the Kentlands. 14 years and still going strong.
Are those like syncopated lights? They look like they're almost jumping to music. I can't tell, but very nice.
Well, they're gorgeous. Scan the QR code in the upper right and drop us a picture as well. Mark is sending this one in from Clinton, Maryland, saying happy holidays. If you have a great outdoor light display, we'd love to see it as well. Tricia, thank you for this from Tall Timbers. If you have a great outdoor light display, send it along and we'll come visit somebody. It's going to be fun. We're looking forward to it.
Ooh, plenty of lights on
so many beautiful trees.
Absolutely.
I mean, Steve, this is just me, but I like the indoor work too.
Well, we want all of the decorations, yes. But if you want us to visit you, we need to see the exterior
You weren't
display.
in the meeting where the bosses said that we want.
Yeah.
to see
No, I
outdoor-
wasn't clearly.
outdoor lights. Yeah. But they're all gorgeous as far as we are concerned. Yeah.
But are some more gorgeous than others, Steve? Is that what you're
Well,
saying?
listen, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, right?
Right.
Everybody's got the holiday spirit.
That's true. 21 in Washington. That's your actual air temperature. Please get yourself into a place where you're nice and warm and try not to, be hanging at the bus stop too long. When it feels like your wind chill at 13 and actual air temperatures outside the Beltway are single digits in some cases north and west this morning. It is really bitter cold out there. Good looking morning, good looking day. Not a warm day, however, only in the mid 30s. We will warm it up with a little clipper system that'll pass to our north tomorrow into the 40s briefly with a shower or two tomorrow. Anna May?
All right, thank you. Taking a look here before 7 o'clock at your roadways. This is your rails as well. Looking Tuesday morning rail commute here. Blue Line Metro train single tracking between Franconia Springfield and Van Dorn Street due to a track problem outside of Van Dorn Street. So right now, just expect delays in both directions as you are headed on Metro Blue Line. Moving to Garrisonville on your roads, 95 northbound. Main lanes, there's a crash near Virginia 610 that has both shoulders blocked and 9 minutes in delays. Back to you.
Annie Mae, thank you. It's time now to check 5 things to know. A Beijing court has ordered Malaysia Airlines to the families of 8 missing passengers aboard Flight 370, $410,000 each. The plane disappeared back in 2014. It was never found. A new search for the plane is set to resume at the end of the month.
Damage assessment continues in Japan after a 7.6 magnitude earthquake in northern Japan triggered a tsunami. Several people were injured, no fatalities reported.
Texas Representative Jasmine Crockett is launching a run for the U.S. Senate. Crockett is hoping to flip the typically red state as the party pushes to retake control of Congress's upper chamber. Democrats have not won a statewide race in Texas in more than 3 decades.
The clock is ticking to apply to AT&T's $177 million class action settlement. The company agreed to the payout following 2 data breaches in 2024. Those impacted have until December 18th to file a claim.
We just talked about it. Last night's Eagles-Chargers game going animated. There was an alternate broadcast featuring Monsters, Inc. characters Mike and Sully. Mike was voiced by Billy Crystal, Sully voiced by John Goodman. It's all part of an effort to attract a younger football audience. The game is also explained in a way that kids can understand.
I don't think they realized that they would have to push the turnover button so many times.
Right. That was where the real animation was.
Not good for the Eagles. Went to overtime, though. A lot more news, weather, and traffic. We don't go to overtime. We just keep going, right? We got another hour ahead of you at 7 o'clock, and that'll get underway in just 60 seconds.
Vehicles.
Right now it's 7. Deadly nightclub shooting. The gunfire forcing employees inside to run for cover. We're live with what we know about the victim and any suspects. Weather alert. Get ready for another cold day in the DMV. Plus, could more snow be in the forecast? Tucker is tracking your hour-by-hour forecast. Online safety. New changes when it comes to kids accessing social media and online gaming. What families need to know. Busy season. The clock is ticking for those holiday shipping deadlines. We're live inside of a Northern Virginia postal facility to see how they're handling the seasonal rush. Fox 5 at 7 a.m. starts now.
It is 7 o'clock. Thanks for choosing to start your day with us here on Fox 5 and on Fox Local.
Yeah, it's always great to be with you and get the day started. It's 7 o'clock this morning. Unfortunately, today is a day that you need a few extra layers, some of the coldest air we've felt in a very long time.
Yes, indeed. In fact, let's go back to the temperatures and just give you a sense of what we're talking about, because we're talking about, in some cases, nearly single digits. Look at Frederick at 10 degrees this morning, 21 in town, 14 now out at Dulles. Low 20s there to the south. Remember, we got a bit of a snowpack as you get down towards Fredericksburg and area south where we had the snow yesterday. So very, very cold temperatures start today. Only mid-30s today, mid-30s. And that's with sunshine expected. So almost 20 degrees below normal later today. I'll have plenty on the forecast coming up. Anyway.
All right, thank you. Taking a look here at 7 o'clock at your roadways for this Tuesday morning commute. This is what it looks like for you overview-wise. Seeing a lot of pretty normal numbers right now. Looking at 95 northbound in Garrisonville. This is your main lanes. A crash near Virginia 610 that's moved over to both shoulders. 4 vehicles involved in this incident and about 13 minutes in delays from Courthouse Road. Steve?
We continue to follow the breaking news of a deadly shooting overnight at a nightclub in Prince George's County.
Right now, detectives are still trying to piece together what led up to that shooting that left one man dead. We want to get back out to Melanie Alwick. She's live outside of the Ebony Inn nightclub with more information. Mel.
Hey, good morning, guys. So the first call came in just a little before 12. Now, this Ebony Inn is also a pit barbecue restaurant, and it also has a lounge, and they're generally open during the week until 2 in the morning. So again, this was just before midnight, and what we understand is that the call came in saying that there was some kind of a fight, then gunfire, leaving a victim lying in the hallway. Now, employees told police they were so scared about this, they actually ran into the freezer and locked the door for their own safety. Officers were told to use extreme caution when entering the establishment because it was not known whether the shooter or shooters were still in the building, and it initially was not even safe for ambulance crews to go in either. That's kind of standard operating procedure. And then once the officers arrive and they realize that the situation is secure, then they can let the ambulance crews come in. Now, once Prince George's County officers went in, they did confirm that the victim was deceased. No other injuries reported along with the employees when it came to that. Now, I did ask the public information officer early this morning about some information that someone had been detained or whether there was any lookout for a suspect, and I was told there is no active lookout. They didn't want to comment on whether anyone had been taken into custody or detained, only to tell me that there was no threat to the larger community. So far, no identification on the person who was shot and killed here, except to say it was an adult male. We don't know whether that person was a patron or an employee, and again, no information at this point on who the shooter might be, but we are continuing to ask questions, and we'll let you know if we get more answers.
I know you'll get down to the bottom of it. Thanks, Melanie. D.C. is getting a new top cop. Police Chief Pamela Smith announced first on Fox 5 that she is stepping down after more than 2 years on the job. Mayor Bowser says she'll first look internally to fill the position, but will not rule out bringing in someone from the outside. After an interview on Fox 5 yesterday morning, Chief Smith and Mayor Muriel Bowser appeared together at a year-in-review briefing, touting major progress in reducing crime. Mayor Bowser, who only has 13 months herself left in office, praised Chief Smith for taking the job back in 2023 when the city saw a spike in crime.
Chief Smith has led MPD during a very challenging time. She first of all accepted the challenge at the peak of a crime spike in the District of Columbia back in 2023. And even then I said, "Are you sure you want to take this on?" And she said, "I'm sure because I'm a crime fighter."
D.C.'s police union says while they respect Smith's service, they question the timing, citing federal investigations into whether MPD manipulated crime data. Chief Smith says that played no role in her decision. Her last day is December 31st.
All right, some other top stories we're following this morning. The man accused of setting his Laurel apartment on fire earlier this week is expected in court on arson charges. Police say Floyd Rich set his unit on fire at the Cressley Apartments on Muirkirk Road on Sunday night after officers tried to enforce a psychiatric evaluation. But at least 20 people were displaced when that fire spread, causing more than $700,000 in property damage. Competency hearing will continue today for Catherine Hoggle. She's accused of killing her 2 children, Sarah and Jacob, back in 2014. Their bodies still have never been found. Hoggle suffers from schizophrenia and has never been deemed competent to stand trial, but she was re-indicted for the crime earlier this year in Montgomery County. You can watch our special on the disappearance of the Hoggle children on Fox Local. Just scan the QR code you see on your screen or visit fox5dc.com to download Fox Local now and then do a search for that particular program.
The Justice Department is now suing the Loudoun County School Board. It's all over the suspension of 2 Stonebridge High School students. In a Title IX complaint, a transgender student accused the boys of discrimination and harassment. Now the DOJ claims the district targeted the Christian students because of their religion. LCPS says they do not comment on pending legal matters. Well, the Supreme Court is expected to rule next summer on a case that could greatly expand presidential power over independent federal agencies. The big question is whether President Trump can fire members of the Federal Trade Commission. During oral arguments yesterday, the conservative majority appears to be siding with the administration. But liberal justices warn if a 90-year-old law is overturned, a president could fire all experts and replace them with loyalists.
All right, 7:05, time for weather and traffic on the 5s as we take a look. Is that a different view from Leonardtown this morning?
I believe so.
Wow,
we're pointing our camera
What are we
in a
looking
different
at?
direction.
I don't think we've turned that camera in a year, Tuck.
Yeah, we're like on a rooftop, looks like almost. I
Oh, yeah.
could see more.
Just changes my whole perspective on life, Steve.
Well, listen, if you ever wanted a close-up of a rooftop in Leonardtown, folks, there you go.
We give you everything here.
Yeah, I was wondering what that roof looked like. Okay, good morning. Cold temperatures in Leonardtown, cold temperatures in D.C., cold temperatures everywhere. So if you are with our Fox Local app, the power of the Fox Local app, you could be in Hawaii right now watching us. You'd be getting ready for bed if you're up late, going to a club in Honolulu. Okay, sunny and cold, and let's talk about how cold it is. 21 in Washington this morning, 14, these are actual air temperatures, 14 at Dulles, 14 up in Baltimore, BWI Marshall, and most of the area here in the teens and low 20s kick off the morning. There are some single digits as well north and west, up towards Martinsburg and Winchester. We've had some reports of some of the communities up there in the single digits. Quiet morning, quiet day, but a cold day. We'll be in the mid-30s this afternoon. A lot of sunshine expected. So much brighter day than yesterday. And tomorrow, see the cloud cover out to the west. Tomorrow, a little system that will pass to our north will actually warm us up briefly. So not that it'll be a warm day tomorrow, but we should rebound into the mid-40s tomorrow. We'll have more on that forecast in just a moment. 36, sunshine, but cold out there. And that, again, is even with the bright sunshine. So put the heavier coat on. You're going to want it. All right, Fox Local app. Way to go. I just mentioned it. And, again, you can watch this anywhere. All across planet Earth. I encourage you to download it. It's absolutely free. The QR code is right there. And you can, literally watch our shows while they're happening. Hey, we want to thank you for watching. And we've been really celebrating the last hour or so. Christmas trees and holiday expressions and very cold morning on the mountain. That's Kevin checking in from Foxville, Maryland. I would call that cold there, Kevin. Thanks for checking in. 6 degrees this morning. Have seen a couple reports in the single digits north and west. So he's verifying that for us there with that 6 degrees. Mark and Charity Merchant checking in from Swan Point.
Ooh.
What a beautiful house you got there. I love it. Yeah, I love the entryway. Looks gorgeous out there. See the scamming code in the upper right-hand corner. We want to encourage you guys to send us your pictures. Upper Marlboro, we're checking in. Happy holidays, and love all the bright lights and the colors there. And, yeah, Frosty. Frosty had some friends over the weekend with all the snow that we had.
Frosty today is not going to end like the movie ended.
No, Frosty's going to...
It's certainly cold today.
Frosty's going to be just fine.
Don't mean to spoil that movie for you. If you haven't seen it, I don't know what to tell you. We'll take a look at Garrisonville, 95 northbound, looking at a crash near Virginia 610. We're looking at that moved over to both shoulders, so about 11 minutes there in terms of your delays from Courthouse Road. Just keep that in mind as you are headed out. 4 vehicles involved in that incident. We'll move here to Metro Blue Line here for your rail commute on this Tuesday morning. Train signal tracking between Franconia Springfield and Van Dorn Street due to a track problem outside of Van Dorn Street. So right now, just make sure you're expecting delays in both directions there. Back to your roads in Beltsville, Powder Mill Road, westbound direction. A crash before BW Parkway is traffic getting by in the left lane only. So you can actually see it there in our traffic camera. And your delays, you'll see just a little bit of them right now. It's just kind of in that yellow zone. Steve?
All right, Andy May, thank you. Cracker Barrel will pay $75,000 to settle a civil rights case in Charles County. The company was accused of discriminating against a group of disabled students last year in Waldorf. Maryland's Attorney General and the state's Commission on Civil Rights alleged students were mistreated by staff because of their disabilities. Some of the employees involved in the case were already let go. Cracker Barrel denied the allegations but agreed to a settlement to avoid litigation. Workers and labor leaders in the district have 6 months to get signatures needed to verify a new ballot initiative for a wage increase. They want to raise the city's minimum wage to $25 an hour. Supporters also argue the D.C. Council went against the will of the people by rolling back Initiative 82.
A Maryland community is pushing back against Amazon's latest request in their neighborhood. Amazon wants a permit to install almost 100 emergency diesel generators for a data center facility located near Carroll Manor Elementary School in Frederick County. Last night, more than 100 people attended a community meeting at the school, raising concerns about safety, air pollution, and noise with their state leaders. The Frederick County Council is expected to hold their own meeting about the issue next week. It is 7:10. The Commander season pretty much over at this point, but how are fans feeling when it comes to their confidence in Jaden Daniels for next year? We're going to have reaction next.
Long ways away. The clock ticking for holiday shipping deadlines. So we're checking out what's going on inside one Northern Virginia post office to see how they're handling the seasonal rush. That's coming up at 7:10.
Plumbing to electrical, heating to air conditioning. If you can't, we can. Michael and Son.
Welcome back. In today's Morning Jolt, researchers document the largest set of dinosaur footprints in the entire world. A team of paleontologists in Bolivia found more than 16,000 footprints. Those footprints are from a group of dinosaurs that most notably includes the T-Rex, the biggest one. Researchers say those footprints help them understand more behavioral tendencies that cannot be explained from skeletal remains.
So knowing that that's what that is, yes. I would think that that's the coolest thing in the world.
I agree.
Not knowing what it is, I would have walked right past it.
You and me both. But they're trained to look and discover and excavate. So, all
right, very cool. Can't wait to see what comes out of the research. All right, from dinosaurs to their descendants, maybe, I don't know.
Maybe.
Let's stay in the animal kingdom. Penguins, they're arguably cuter, and these 13 penguins got a taste of freedom after spending months in a rehab facility. And look at them all, run into the water, go into the waves. This is like Tucker when he was young in California. They were migrating from the coast of from the Argentine coast to the waters of Brazil when they were discovered in a weakened state, and the penguins were nursed back to health. And you see the results. They're pretty healthy, and they're getting back in the water, and I don't know, maybe they're going back to Argentina. We'll find out where they end up.
Video. much. It's adorable. You know what? I think this next one just might edge it out. From penguins to puppies, more than 2,000 golden retrievers came together in Argentina. And Steve, I know this is your favorite dog breed, to attempt to set a new world record for the largest gathering of the breed. I know you might.
This is my dream right here.
It is. The previous record was a little over 1,600, which was set by a gathering in Canada.
Oh,
the new gathering still needs to be verified.
Just throw me in the middle of that whole golden retriever.
I'd be concerned about one thing, though. What happens if your dog ran away from you for a minute and then you couldn't figure out which one was yours?
Which one? Just call it and hopefully it'll come to you. I was thinking that, but I was also thinking about what would be left behind. Waste.
I see where you're going with that.
That's a large gathering. Right. Take care of that. But
Did you notice that one penguin? So they all run towards the water, and there was one that he was kind of like tipping his toes in. I'm like, if you're a penguin, shouldn't you want to jump in the water? Yeah,
there's one in every crowd.
Yeah, and after all they've been through, he has to be careful.
Steve's right. There's one in every crowd. He was kind of like, I don't know if I want to go in. Okay, good morning. You definitely don't want to go in the water around here this morning, as we are very cold out there, and the cold is here to stay. In fact, coldest numbers we've seen yet this season here. Our overnight lows have been back in the teens and low 20s, even some single digits to kick off your morning. Not much of a warm up today. The good news is, unlike yesterday, where it featured lots of clouds and it felt like it was going to snow all day, today features lots of sunshine, but only mid-30s for daytime highs here, as we will keep it bright and sunny, but we will not keep it warm here, with temperatures expected to be about 20 degrees below normal. All right, going to be a very slow climb to the freezing mark. 21 in Washington, 14 Dulles, 16 in Hagerstown, 17 in Martinsburg. That is not a typo there. Frederick at 10 degrees this morning, so we are really cold across the region. And we're quiet as can be. We had clear skies and light winds overnight. And if you do have a little cloudiness this morning, especially south of town, we should trend towards a partly sunny day, so it'll be a decent afternoon. Cloud cover out to the west, so this is tomorrow's weather maker. It'll sneak off to our north, but we'll get a bit of a southerly wind out ahead of it. The only reason I mention that is we'll go from mid-30s today to mid-40s tomorrow, and we might get a couple of sprinkles tomorrow afternoon with the warmer temperatures temporarily moving in. Sun mixing with clouds this afternoon, and again, only in the mid-30s, so very, very cold for first stages of December here. Couple of showers tomorrow, that's not a big deal. Maybe a flurry on Friday. Again, that's not a big deal. Little better chance with a Clipper system Sunday we could get some light snow across the region, but we'll have to kind of wait and see exactly how that plays out. All right, I'm done. Annie Meister.
All right, thank you. We'll take a look here at the outer loop of the Beltway. If you're headed through Bethesda, there's a crash reported after Old Georgetown Road that basically has you following police direction. You're seeing on and off delays as a result of that from around 95, 36 minutes there for 12 miles. Keep that in mind as you're headed out on the outer loop of the Beltway. Powder Mill Road, westbound direction in Beltsville, following along with a crash before BW Parkway. Traffic gets by in the left lane only over there, and 2 vehicles involved in that incident. So some minor delays you're looking at. This is your total drive time for both directions. 23 your southbound drive between 195 and the Beltway. Northbound about 24 between the Beltway and 195. Again, that's BW Parkway. Back to you.
Thanks, Annie Mae. It's 7:17. If you want holiday packages to arrive in time for Christmas, the U.S. Postal Service is out with its recommended deadline.
Yeah, and it's not far away. If you have questions about how to pack up the gifts, what you should avoid sending by mail, and how the whole process works, well, Maureen is out in Sterling this morning at the post office with everything you need to know. Morning, Mo.
Hey, good morning. So I'm not the expert to tell you how to package it and how to get it in the mail, but I do know who is. Mark Wall, come on into the fray here. This is our guy from USPS, and he knows all things about shipping and packing and deadlines. So we are coming up on the deadlines. It's clearly written on the door there, December 17th for the package, some packages, 18th and 20th. Those are the numbers you need to know. You want to clarify for us?
Absolutely. Today is December 9th, so it is the last day for international mail and for military priority mail. So get that in the mail today. Their other deadlines would be 17th for Ground Advantage, 18th for Priority Mail, and Priority Mail Express for procrastinators, December 20th.
Yeah.
So as you can see, the lobby's not open yet, but mail early. You still have 9 days before we get to that 17th. So if you want to beat the rush, you can do that. You can do it from home. You can come into our self-service kiosk where you see this customer right here. Beat the lines, be prepared, mail early.
And we've already seen people, even when I was out here at 4 o'clock, we've had people coming in, dropping off stuff. So they have, some people have heard the deadlines are heating that.
Yes.
As far as packaging, packaging. Anything you need to remember in terms of how you package your gifts? Can you just wrap it in gift wrap and bring it in? What are some of the protocols?
Well, some of it you can't mail.
Okay.
It has to go by ground. Anything liquid, fragile, perishable, potentially hazardous, such as living matters, perfumes, or mercury. You might hear that all the time, right? But there are some things we can mail and just go by ground advantage. We have a very extensive ground transportation network. 95% of our mail goes by ground.
Okay.
So those savings we're able to pass on to our customers by volumes. We produced 45% more mail than our competitors last year. So we pass that savings on to our customers.
Anytime you say savings, we are all ears, especially in this economy, right?
I say
we love that. I wish we could go back inside and show them the process. We did a little bit the last hour, but the gremlins have gotten into our system. They're making it a little harder for us, so we're out in the lobby. But don't fear. We're going to go inside when they do open and show you kind of what they do behind the scenes there a little bit. But again, the bottom line is it is crunch time. If you haven't gotten those packages in, those letters in, do it now because the time is quickly approaching. Mark's going to be with us all morning long, taking us behind the scenes, showing you what you need to know as you get ready for the Christmas holiday and getting those gifts under the tree. We'll keep you grounded, right?
We're going to keep you grounded this year, yes.
All right.
And most affordable.
Exactly. All right. So that is the message. And Steve, we didn't forget about you. We're going to show you the little surprise. But again, the system, you got us. We'll get you next hour. Back to you guys in the meantime.
It's like a holiday tease.
Ooh, I know. A little surprise in store. Speaking of the holidays, we want to see your holiday lights and your decorations. You all have done a great job so far. So shout out to you for all of the pictures because we may even come out and feature your display live here on Fox 5. Those are exterior displays. Tonita, thank you for sending this in from Annapolis. She has a candy cane Christmas tree. I love a good theme. It's fantastic. And then we have Tracy Lex sending this in from D.C. Kind of late putting up the tree, but it's up. I think you're right on time.
Yeah.
And it's fabulous as well. And then we have Kim. Oh, from Lexington Park sending in her snowman from outside. It's a good-looking snowman, too.
That's great, Kim. Thank you very much. Yeah, there's another exterior display from Alex in Charlestown. Good to have Charlestown check it in as well. And yeah, for exterior displays, we're going to try to come out and visit somebody. For interior displays, you have to personally invite Tucker.
Yes, you must.
That's how it works.
And have a special ornament for him as well.
That's right. And feed him. That makes him happy. After Sunday's loss, how are Commanders fans feeling now? Not just for the rest of this year, but what about Jaden next year? Do you still have high prospects for him? We're going to have some fan reaction just ahead.
And new insight into what might become one of several well-known areas in Prince George's County, including Northwest Stadium and Six Flags. The question is, what will come of Northwest Stadium, that site, when it's all said and done? We'll tell you on the other side of the break. Sunday marked another painful game in the books for fans of the Burgundy and Gold.
This one of the most painful.
Yeah, devastating, crushing loss.
Commanders now lost 8 straight, 3-10 on the season after suffering the blowout to the Vikings. Couldn't even score a point, and adding insult to injury, another injury for Jaden Daniels. Now, this is not the most serious, but he did appear to re-injure his left elbow in his first game back since he was hurt initially. And the re-injuring of it is something that some fans predicted.
I don't want him to risk any more injuries. Dan Quinn, if you see this, I just want him to sit out. If he ever says that he's getting better, just sit him out.
There you go. Coach Quinn, Josiah has spoken. He wants you to sit JD5. It's not clear if Jaden will play in Sunday's game against the Giants. According to the team officials, he's apparently healthy enough to play. It's a question of will he or not. We'll find out later this week.
Maybe they should listen to Josiah for this next game. I don't know. We missed it the last one.
It was a tough one. You never want to go into a game and not score any points, but they're playing the Giants, and they beat them already this season, so hopefully they can pick up a couple wins before the season's over.
All right. Meanwhile, beautiful sunshine out in Fredericksburg this morning. However, not a warm morning in Fredericksburg or a warm morning anywhere. 21 at Reagan National this morning. Coldest numbers yet this fall. And we are in the deep freeze for sure. We got a lot of teens across the area. Right now, Frederick, 10 degrees. Give you a sense how cold it is. Satellite and radar look good. You saw the sunshine for yourself there in Fredericksburg. A brighter day, much brighter day than yesterday. Kind of a partly sunny afternoon. And just the real story, the cold will only be in the mid-30s today. A little brighter, no, a little warmer tomorrow. I won't call it brighter. Temps in the 40s with 1 or 2 showers tomorrow afternoon. Amy?
All right, thank you. Taking a look here, 725 at your roadways. 2-vehicle incident we're following along with in Bethesda on the outer loop of the Beltway. Crash after Old Georgetown Road as the left lane and shoulder blocked. As a result, on and off delays from around 95 for your top side for about 43 minutes. Keep that in mind as you're headed out. Back to you.
Online safety, always an important topic of discussion, especially with the holidays coming around. Kids are going to be getting gifts and games. There are some changes when it comes to kids accessing social media and online gaming. We'll get you the latest coming up.
That's ahead at 7:30.
right, welcome back. Coming up on 7:30. Look at that. Sunshine out there. Blue skies. It was clear overnight, and that's what helped to lead to the extreme cold temperatures that we are feeling across the area. It's 21 now at Reagan National Airport, so that's pretty good. Most of the suburbs in the teens and some of the places out to the west and north of the district in single digits this morning. Coldest air that we have felt since January in the D.C. region. We'll get you an update from Tucker in just a couple of minutes. We'll do that at 7:35.
Ooh, you can definitely feel the difference. First, though, let's get you caught up on the headlines with a check of this morning's top stories. Prince George's County Police are investigating a deadly shooting overnight at the Ebony Inn nightclub in Fairmont Heights. The victim is a man. Details on a motive for that shooting or suspect remain unknown. Fox 5's Melanie Alwick, she's live at the scene. She'll have a full report at the top of the hour. Authorities tell us 78-year-old Quan Hung has been found dead. He was first reported missing back on December 1st. Detectives found his car submerged in Occoquan River in Lorton. They say his body was inside. Foul play is not suspected. Members on the International Space Station finally come back down to Earth. NASA astronaut Johnny Kim joined 2 Russian cosmonauts in a safe return after 245 days in space. A recovery team quickly assisted the team after they touched down in Kazakhstan. The crew will head to a recovery base before returning to their homes. They'll be replaced in space by NASA astronaut Chris Williams and 2 other Russian crewmates who are expected to stay there for 8 months. Steve?
Well, back here safely on planet Earth, it's time for the holidays, and there are a lot of kids who are going to be getting new devices this holiday season, and there are new changes in the realm of kids' social media, gaming, and online access. So joining us now to break it all down, Bark Social's to Tanya Jordan for some steps that parents can take to protect themselves. Good to see you this morning.
Great to see you as well.
So what are some of the things that are new? What are some things that parents really need to be aware of this holiday season?
Yeah, I think the thing that parents need to be most aware of is just that if they're asleep, kids are not necessarily asleep, right? And so if you can keep connected tech out of the bedrooms, out from behind closed doors, make sure you're setting your internet service provider time limits so that even when you are asleep, the internet is not being accessed from like 10 p.m. to 6 a.m., you'll be in a good spot. The next thing to keep in mind is that there are so many places that can be deemed social media that aren't the big ones that you hear about all the time. Basically anything that can access the internet has a social component to it now. So you really need to be on top of it. The next thing is AI. It's not just children asking ChatGPT or Claude prompts. They can really form relationships and be misled by AI chatbots that live within a lot of the platforms that they're using. And so I'll pause there because I think I just went down 3 different rabbit holes that we don't have time to cover.
I know the technology, it's a cat and a mouse game between those who are trying to infiltrate it and those who are trying to protect the kids from it. What is the latest right now as far as protections that are available for the kids? If you have a game, whether you're online gaming or something like that, you know, your Roblox, your video games, whatever it might be, what are some of the things now that are put in place in hopes, I guess, of having a little more protection for the kids?
Yeah, I'm so glad you brought up Roblox. It's the most popular game for children ages 5 to 12. And thankfully, they have rolled out some new parental controls that you absolutely must turn on, including the fact that they are going to scan your child's face, but then delete it to help assess a more age-appropriate experience for them. So it's not 100% safe, but it is getting safer than it was. So please make sure, no matter what your child uses, you take a minute as their parent and protector to Google the name of the thing, whether it's a Nintendo Switch, an Xbox, Snapchat, Roblox, whatever it is, the word plus 2 more words, social protections or parental controls. Then take those steps, turn them on, and your child will be safer because of it.
It's such a good point because so many times the parents just turn it over to the kids because the kids are like, I got this. I can show you how to do this, right? But this is a good reason for the parents to, like you said, it could be a simple online search, but you have to take that first initiative. Is there anything else that parents need to know to get those devices ready for the kids aside from doing that online search for parental controls?
Yeah, in addition to searching for the parental controls, and even search easy parental controls, having a very candid conversation with them about the fact that while this is a gift, this carries a lot of responsibility. Much like if I gave you a car for the holidays, if you made bad choices, didn't wear your seatbelt, sped, went through stop signs, you'd lose that access. So this is a privilege, not a right. And so if we make bad choices with this tech, we're going to lose the access to the tech.
Tanya, I want to ask you real quick. We've been talking a lot about kids. For the adults in the room as well, just a broad question about tech in general these days. And here's why I bring it up. Perfect example. Yesterday, I'm out looking in the store, and I see a very simple device. It boils water for tea. Okay, it's tea or coffee. You boil hot water. Couldn't be simpler. And on the box, it has a Wi-Fi thing. And so there's a Wi-Fi connection to boil water. What do we need to know if we pick up these devices, and it seems like everything is smart these days, quote unquote, but what do we need to know if we get some of these items as gifts for the holidays?
Sure. Smart home devices and connected tech, if it has a screen that allows you to go to a browser and search for information or chat with another human or a bot, that is a doorway to danger for children, and they do not need to use it.
Good to know. All right, be aware. Check to make sure, obviously, you'll know if your gaming things are. We just talked about how to protect that from the kids. Other devices may be connected as well. So check it out if you get something for the holidays. Tanya, thank you so much for joining us this morning from Park Social. Appreciate it, and happy holidays to you.
Thank you. Same to you.
All right, very much. It's 7:35. Let's turn things over to Tuck. We just need a warming device out there. The sun's not doing its job so far.
Not today, Steve. Even with the bright sunshine, only going to be in the mid-30s this afternoon. And look at these are the air temperatures in the teens, and even some single digits out there early this morning. We got a viewer send us a temperature of 6 degrees at his place. 14 Dulles, BWI Marshall, 14 Reagan National, 21. Parts of the area still dealing with some cloud cover. The trend will be a partly sunny day and a brighter day than yesterday for sure, as we're going to be at least in for some sunshine. We will not be in for warm temperatures with daytime highs only in the mid-30s. Just a reminder, we should be in the low 50s this time of year, so nearly 20 degrees below average. Tonight, tomorrow, our winds will actually come up out of the south a little bit, and this guy right here will stay to our north, maybe bring us a sprinkle or shower tomorrow, but it will also bring us somewhat milder air for the day on Wednesday with some clouds around. So we'll go from 36 today to 44 with a shower or two tomorrow as we warm it up briefly. All right, stays cold the rest of the week, and we do have a chance for a little bit of light snow on the 7-day. We'll talk coming up. Marissa, Steve?
Tucker, thank you. It's 7:36. Just ahead, Montgomery County Council introducing a new bill to protect immigrants amid an immigration crackdown.
All right, Stephanie Ramirez is on that. She'll have new details on the legislation being introduced on the other side of the break. 7:37.
Plumbing to electrical, heating to air conditioning. If you can't, we can. Michael and Son.
Montgomery County officials are taking action to introduce a new measure today that aims to help protect immigrants in the county.
Stephanie Ramirez live in the newsroom this morning with a deeper look into what the bill entails. Steph?
Hey, Steve, Marissa, good morning. So this bill is being called the Trust Act, spearheaded by the Montgomery County Council president, with support from the entire council, the county executive, and the county's police chief. Now, as the federal immigration crackdown continues, Montgomery County leaders say their goal is to ensure all immigrants, no matter their status, can access county services without fear. So the proposed expedited bill 3525 would ensure that county staff, no county staff, could use equipment or facilities that could be used for civil immigration actions without a valid judicial warrant or with what they call a bona fide criminal law enforcement purpose. The Trust Act would also prohibit county employees from looking into someone's immigration status unless required by law, so that the person cannot be denied services based on whether they are here illegally or legally. The county council president, Natalie Finney-Gonzalez, says that she was an immigrant to the United States and she knows firsthand the fear of facing deportation. Officials arguing that this all does have an impact on overall county safety. And we did hear from these county leaders when they held a news conference on the proposed measure a few days ago.
We do not care what language you speak. We do not care what the color of your skin is or where you were born. We want you to be able to come forward and help us to enhance overall community safety and well-being. That requires building trust.
And the Trust Act is expected to officially be introduced into the Montgomery County Council later today, with a public hearing planned for January 13th. Steve?
Stephanie, thanks very much. Still to come this morning, the clock ticking on a deal to be reached over the Affordable Care Act, how millions of Americans might be impacted if lawmakers can't come together to extend subsidies for the ACA.
Plus, ahead of the Commander's big return to the district, we're taking a closer look at the possible future of the Northwest Stadium site. Those plans being negotiated in Prince George's County. With you now with a check of the Good Day guest list. If you are a co-parent, you already know that family dynamics can get complicated around the holidays. So we're going to have a family law attorney with us to help you make the season magical for your children. Plus, a contestant from The Voice, DC's own Kenny Aiko. He's going to be back live in studio. He's out with a new holiday single, and we're going to chat with him all about that. He just keeps on being booked and busy. Plus, the folks from Lease the Dress, they're going to do some holiday fashion fashion with a really cool fashion show. Then on the Lion Lunch Hour, Chef Jerome Grant of Hotel Washington is serving up his new presidential power lunch menu. All this and more, starting with Good Day at 9 a.m.
Power lunch. Yeah. They got the view of the White House, too. So what better place to have a power lunch, right, than Hotel Washington?
You can just feel the excellence in the room.
For sure. All right, looking forward to the chef joining us for Lion Lunch Hour at 11. Right now, it is 7:44. And as we take a peek at the Capitol Wheel and Wilson Bridge in the background, looking over at Alexandria from National Harbor. By the time we get to Tucker in 10 seconds, it will be 7:45. Time for weather and traffic on the 5s.
All right, very cold, and by very cold, I'm going to show you some air temperatures, but we're flirting in many spots with single digits this morning, as it's that kind of cold out there. We will get plenty of sunshine today, so that's a brighter forecast when you compare it to yesterday. It felt like it was going to snow all day yesterday, and sure enough, it did to our south and west, where they had advisories and that kind of thing. I mean, down in Richmond, their second big snow of the year. All right, clouds and showers tomorrow. Showers, it's more like sprinkles tomorrow. It's not going to be a big deal. And then perhaps we'll get a few light flurries. That doesn't look like a major event on Friday, but maybe a snow shower on Friday with the passage of a system that'll move through from the north. 21 this morning, Washington. Let's do cold. Or let's not do cold. I guess the other way would have a choice. Fredericton, 10 degrees this morning. Dulles, 14. Leonardtown, 21 degrees. We do not typically see these kind of cold numbers in the month of December, but there you have it. So make sure you are prepared as you head out to the bus stops and off to work and that kind of thing. Good-looking morning, and that will be for brighter conditions and dry conditions. Parts of the area still has some lingering cloud cover, but we should be partly sunny and just cold this afternoon with temps in the mid-30s. All right, looking down the road as in tomorrow, little system that'll pass mostly to our north, little area low pressure through the Great Lakes will drag clouds in here, but what it's also going to do is push the air up out of the south up ahead of it. And so we're going to be able to, not that we'll be in for a warmer, mild day tomorrow, but we'll be 10 degrees warmer or so tomorrow, mid-40s through daytime highs with a chance for a sprinkle. That's tonight, just some cloud cover. Tomorrow, the rain really doesn't look very impressive, but maybe we'll get one or two showers. It will be cold enough if you're headed west in the mountains, they'll get snow with some elevation, and then we'll clear it out tomorrow night. We should be back into this, for this time of year, cold pattern just kind of lingers into Thursday and Friday, maybe a few flurries Friday. Best chance, if we're going to get winter weather this week, would be Sunday morning, as a little clipper is going to drop into our region. It may be just enough to bring us a little bit of light snow Sunday morning. I'm done.
Thank you.
How's the top of the beltway?
Thank you for paying attention to me. We'll take a look here at the outer loop. This is what Tucker is talking about there in Bethesda. A crash after Old Georgetown Road that's affecting your top side of the beltway there. Moved over to the left shoulder. So right now, on and off delays have you sitting for about 44 minutes for your entire top side from around 95. So that kind of connects with the usual area we're seeing around Georgia Avenue. Always increased as of this time. So just keep that in mind. Definitely a red zone a little bit more than usual. A crash before the Farm Road overpass. This is 97 southbound. If you're headed through Parole, there's a left lane and shoulder blockage. It's about 53 minutes to just under an hour in terms of delays there from Benfield Boulevard. So that's why you can see, of course, the delays in our traffic camera there around Maryland 32. Just keep that in mind as you are headed out the door. Back to you.
On Capitol Hill, time is running out for lawmakers to work out a deal to extend subsidies for the Affordable Care Act. Beginning in January, if Congress cannot reach a solution, millions of Americans could see health insurance premiums spike dramatically. Now, eliminating Obamacare has long been a goal of President Trump. Senate Majority Leader John Thune says Republicans will only support a plan that includes reforms to the program. Meantime, other GOP lawmakers are pushing for a shorter extension that addresses fraud and health savings accounts.
We're working on bipartisan solutions that can actually pass.
Republicans have no plan. They are so divided between themselves they can't even put a plan together. We Democrats do have a plan.
The Senate is expected to vote on a Democratic-led measure to extend subsidies for the next 3 years, but it's unlikely to pass.
New video shows the terrifying moments an alleged drunk driver plowed through a Christmas tree lighting in Manassas. 24-year-old Jackson Harlow now accused of driving through that crowd and barricades before hitting a police officer. The incident happened Friday night during the annual Santa Lights events. Harlow now being held without bond, facing multiple charges, including DUI and 2 counts of attempted malicious wounding.
In Fairfax County, the Board of Supervisors holding a public hearing and vote today. This is all to discuss the future of data center projects within the county. Also to vote for standards for electrical substations needed to power data centers. That meeting will be held today at 4 p.m. at the Government Center in Fairfax.
In Prince George's County, no current plans of building a data center in Landover when the commanders leave to head back to the district. Prince George's County Council member Walla Bagley telling Fox 5's DMV Zone they're still brainstorming, though, exactly what to do with Northwest Stadium and the site. The team's lease on that site is up in 2027.
Now, when it comes to Landover, we do not want a data center at Landover. Landover is way too close to people's homes, and there are some infrastructure issues. That's why they stopped them in Loudoun County doing by right, changing the zoning because it got too close to homes, and we need to learn from the mistakes of others.
Councilwoman Bagley also tells us there are plans for a new buyer for the old Six Flags site, which will soon be announced. The county is looking to make the area a bigger source of tax revenue, looking to replicate MGM National Harbor that brings in tens of millions of dollars a year in taxes.
Turning to FIFA now, all World Cup games next year will pause for 3-minute hydration breaks in each half. This is a new rule, and it's all to keep players safe during next summer's expanded tournament, which will be played, of course, in the U.S., Mexico, and Canada. FIFA says the breaks will happen regardless of temperatures, adding that it reached the decision after consulting with coaches and broadcasters. Again, you can catch all of next year's World Cup games right here on Fox 5. You got to keep those players safe.
Welcome to the land of humidity
Yes.
in June and July, right? Coming up, it is the season for giving, and our beloved Commanders quarterback Jaden Daniels giving back. When and where you can pick the kids up a new bike and maybe have a chance to meet the star athlete. That is coming up right now at 7:51.
And they don't have no award for that. Trophies. And they don't have no award for that. Don't come with trophies. Ain't no envelopes to open. I just do it cause I'm supposed.
Happening today, officials are set to launch an AI pilot program in Prince George's County schools. It is a partnership with former NFL quarterback Colin Kaepernick. A press conference will be held in just about an hour or so at 9 o'clock at Largo High School to go over details of the new initiative.
Commanders star quarterback Jaden Daniels is partnering with Raising Cane's to give back this holiday season. Daniels is hosting a bike giveaway today at East Hall in Union Station. He's donating 100 branded children's bikes and helmets. The star athlete will also take photos with the kids. That event is from 3:30 p.m. to 5:30 p.m. And Jaden, he will arrive at 4:30.
It's a great effort.
Yes, all the way around.
Ah, I love that.
Get to meet your fave, get a bike out of the whole deal. Incredible event for the children.
Help out 100 local kids get a chance to have something that they're always going to treasure. Nice job, Jaden.
Aw.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll sign some of the helmets. How about that?
You never know, right?
Sure he will.
It's very cool. All right, 7:55.
Fantastic. Okay, nice weather for that event, although cold weather for everybody here. If you're out riding your bike or walking to school or whatever you're doing this morning, make sure you got the layers on. 22 degrees, that's at Reagan National, which is typically one of our warm spots. So we have 14 right now at Dulles, 10 up in Frederick. It is cold across the region here to kick off your morning. Brighter day than yesterday, and that should be the win in today's forecast. It won't be the clouds, and it felt like snow all day yesterday. In fact, it was snowing to our south. But today will feature more sunshine. It will not feature warm temperatures, still about 20 degrees below average. Tonight we'll get some clouds, and this will actually usher in slightly milder air for the day tomorrow. We'll be back in the 40s with 1 or 2 showers tomorrow afternoon. So that's the weather next couple days. General theme is cold weather continues into the weekend. Amy?
All right, thank you. Taking a look here before 8 o'clock in Bethesda, outer loop of the Beltway once again. Still following along with that crash after Old Georgetown Road, that the effects you're seeing right now because it is moved over to the left shoulder. About 42 minutes there if you're headed from 95. So this is why you see kind of the red zone that you typically see around Georgia Avenue, and then leading kind of towards the incident, you're going to see a little bit of those residual delays as well for that 2-vehicle incident. Moving on, this is for Old 97 southbound direction. A crash before the Farm Road overpass. 2 vehicles involved in that incident. Again, all lanes are currently blocked, so just keep in mind that delays number is going to fluctuate, but definitely a red zone for you this morning as we're looking 97 south. We'll look Powder Mill Road as well, westbound Beltsville, crash before BW Parkway. Traffic is by in the left lane only. 2 vehicles involved in that incident. Right now, some slowdowns as you're passing through the area, not necessarily any big increased drive times. Marissa?
Anime, thanks so much. Around this time of year, there's no shortage of games for sports fans, but beware because scientists say your favorite sports team could play a larger role in your mood than expected.
We need scientists for this?
No, if the game's not going well, you're not either.
Try watching the game with Tucker, Jacqueline. You don't need a scientist for that.
Yeah, try watching the game with me as well. And my fiance, or my husband, excuse me, no matter your preferred sport or team, there can only be one winner. We do know that, but experts say those stakes, they really can play a big role on your mood as well. For starters, when your favorite team wins, you are more likely to adopt the persona of someone that is winning in life, well, because you consider their success your success as well. A winning team could also cause you to break open your wallet, buy sports memorabilia to signal that you are part of the winning team. But when your favorite team loses, psychologists say it is common for people to kind of distance themselves to protect their ego. As for some of those die-hard fans out there, those fans value loyalty and likely prove that they are sticking with their team, win or lose. Feel like we got a lot of Commanders fans in this vote this week as well.
I mean, that's just, I don't know. That's been such a up and down curve over the decades.
All the time.
If you are fortunate to be with a team that consistently wins, then that's one thing. And then those fans tend to let everybody else hear about it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think when they fall harder and the loudest. The people who aren't used to losing or not having their way. But there's definitely no science needed when it comes to your mood reflecting whatever your team is doing.
No, I'm getting better. Now I'll only say a team is trash maybe 20 times during the game instead of like 30 or 40.
All I got to say is I'm very happy I never bought that Chapel Bill shirt. I'll leave it at that. On that note.
Thanks, Jacqueline.
There you
Say
go.
less.
Not a good year for Jacqueline's alma mater.
Not at all. We have a lot more news, weather, and traffic for you ahead on Fox 5 Morning at 8 a.m. starts in 60 seconds.
sorry for you and your family.
Right now at 8 o'clock, we are following breaking news out of Prince George's County following gunfire at a nightclub overnight. What we're learning about the victim and the investigation this hour.
Plus, Montgomery County Council fighting to protect immigrants amid an immigration crackdown. We have those steps being taken by officials ahead.
D.C. region expected to get hit by another round of winter weather in the next couple of days. We'll check in with Chief Meteorologist Tucker Barnes to find out what is going on and if we will see any more snow in the coming days.
See what Tucker's been up to with Mother Nature.
Doesn't that sound interesting? Appreciate you joining us here on Fox 5, always streaming on Fox Local. Hi, Tucker.
Maybe a couple flurries Friday. Sunday morning we'll watch. That will be your best chance for a little something this week. But you're right. I mean, it's definitely cold enough that, you know, it's not going to take a lot to...
We had precip today, my goodness.
Sure. In fact, numbers, check out your 8 a.m. numbers. These are really impressive if you're into cold. You know, there are some cold lovers out there.
The cold.
See, look at all these people supporting it. 22 in Washington, 12 now. We've jumped to 12 in Frederick. We had single digits north and west this morning. You're in the low 20s to the south, Leonardtown and Fredericksburg in the low 20s. So it's cold across the region here. Only mid-30s today, but a brighter day than yesterday. Sunshine. I'll have details in just a minute. Amen?
I love the cold outside. I'm not a fan of the cold inside, which most days in here feels like an icicle. Take a look here at 8 o'clock at your Tuesday morning commute. This is what it looks like overview-wise. Closer look right now at some issues in Parole 97 southbound. A crash before the Farm Road overpass has moved over to the shoulder. 42 minutes is what we're looking at right now in terms of your delays from Benfield Boulevard, but we'll keep an eye on that number as well as more in the next 5 minutes. Marissa?
Turning now to breaking news we've been telling you about all morning long. A man is dead after being shot at a nightclub in Prince George's County.
Melanie Alwick's been out there this morning at the scene in Fairmount Heights. What do you find out, Mel? I know it's still early in the investigation, but what do we know now at 8 o'clock?
Well, we get a sense that police are getting close to knowing exactly what happened here and who the players are, but nothing solid at this point. Now, the Ebony Lounge is open and generally on Mondays until 2 in the morning, according to their website. The county licensing board just recently gave them the approval to have live entertainment on Sunday and Monday nights. Locals here who've been inside have frequented either the Pit Barbecue restaurant or the lounge say they're disappointed by this violence.
This is a place I come to every morning just to sit down and just catch the fresh air, but ever since I heard about that, I'm a little cautious about coming up here just to chill. This is a good place to have parties and drink, do what you gotta do, but stuff like this shouldn't be happening, man. It's messing up the business.
Now, the initial call came in at 11:54 p.m. People reported there was a fight, then gunfire, leaving an adult male victim lying in the hallway. Now, employees told police they actually went and hid in the freezer with the door locked for their safety. Officers were told to use extreme caution when entering the establishment because it was not known at that point whether the shooter or shooters were still in the building, and it initially was not even safe for ambulance crews to go in. Once Prince George's County officers went in and cleared the scene, they confirmed the victim was deceased. No other injuries reported. Now, one other thing we want to let you know, you may be hearing on other outlets, you may be seeing on social media that a security officer was killed here. My sources tell me that is absolutely not the case. That is not true. There was a security officer here working last night, and so part of the players in all of this, but that security officer is not the person who was deceased here in the club. Also, I'm told that there is no larger threat to the community, and we're standing by to get more information from Prince George's County Police.
Covering all the bases this morning. Appreciate it. From Fairmount Heights in Prince George's County. In the meantime, a man accused of setting his apartment on fire and leaving 50 neighbors homeless is expected to face a judge today on arson charges. Detectives say Floyd Rich lit his own unit on fire at the Cressley Apartments in Laurel Sunday night. Witnesses say he was suffering from a mental health episode and threw a dog off a balcony before setting his apartment ablaze. The dog was okay. The fire is estimated to have cost $750,000 in damages.
This morning, we have new details about a missing elderly man from Virginia. Authorities tell us that 78-year-old Quan Hung has been found dead. He was first reported missing back on December 1st. Detectives found his car yesterday submerged in the Occoquan River in Lorton. They say his body was inside and that foul play is not suspected.
Other top stories we're following this morning. The Maryland mother charged in the disappearance and murder of her two children a decade ago will be back in court today. The continuance will determine whether or not Catherine Hoggle was competent to face the most recent murder charges filed against her. Sarah and Jacob Hoggle disappeared in 2014. They've never been found. The hearing is expected to go through tomorrow. We have a special on this. If you'd like to watch, get caught up on the case. The special on the disappearance of the Hoggle children is on Fox Local, which if you don't have it yet, scan the QR code on your screen or visit fox5dc.com to download it now. Fox Local, of course, the latest news, weather, and specials from us here on Fox 5. And if you already have it, just do a search for the Hoggle special and you can watch.
The Justice Department is now suing the Loudoun County School Board. This follows a Title IX complaint and the suspension of two Stonebridge High School students. A transgender student accused the boys of discrimination and harassment, and now the DOJ claims the district targeted the Christian students because of their religion.
All right, 5 past the hour. We'll go back to talk. And
pretty, though.
That's gorgeous. Just think about how cold that water is this morning.
Actually, the water is probably warmer than the air temperature by
a significant amount.
Yeah, by 20 degrees. That doesn't mean you want to do either, as it's very cold across the area here. The good news is a lot of blue sky out there early this morning. We'll be partly to mostly sunny today, so we'll be brighter than yesterday. We're just not going to be much warmer than yesterday. Only in the mid-30s this afternoon. Let me show you some numbers. And again, Mother Nature delivering some of the coldest numbers we've seen since last winter. Sunny and cold out there, and only 22 degrees at 8 a.m. at Reagan National here. Dulles has actually jumped nicely there, 20 degrees. You were 14 an hour ago out at Dulles. BWI Marshall still in the teens. Let me give you some early morning numbers. Frederick, 10 degrees. We had an 8 in Martinsburg. We had a viewer send us a 6-degree temperature in the mountains off to the north and west this morning. So very cold start to your day. Should be a quiet day. Should be a brighter day than yesterday. Of course, yesterday we had some snow off to the south and west. Not the case today. So we'll be looking at, again, partial sunshine. We'll get some clouds tonight, and that's actually going to bring in somewhat warmer air as our winds will temporarily come out of the south late this afternoon and tonight. And tomorrow we'll be back in the 40s. So we'll get a bit of a warm up tomorrow. But today, feeling like winter for sure. 36 degrees. Feeling like the holidays, right? Isn't this what we want? Setting the scene for Christmas.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
It is what we want.
Okay.
I've been listening to Christmas music everywhere I go, and I feel like it makes my little journeys fun. Like I went to the grocery store, 5 minutes. I was like, here comes the...
You got a favorite song? A little Elvis version?
Oh, yeah. The Beach Boys one that Steve... I was talking to Steve about... I don't have time for this. But
I like the Hawaiian one. Hale Moloko Coco, or whatever that is.
Yeah. No, literally not even close. Yeah. Literally not even close. We will let you know a good day what our favorite Christmas songs are. Parole, this is 97 southbound. A crash before the Farm Road overpass has been moved over to the shoulder, not without residual delays in the area that we should see decrease, but right now just under an hour for you to get through. Braddock Road, this is westbound as well through Fairfax. A water main break situation before 123 as the two left lanes blocked. Right now looking at a 7-minute delay, but we'll keep an eye on that around Robertson Road is where you start to kind of slow down. Marissa?
Anyway, you almost took me out when you told Tucker you don't have time for that. Yes, we will do more on Good Day. It's 8:07 in Montgomery County. Officials are taking steps to protect immigrants as the federal immigration crackdown continues. They are actually set to introduce some new legislation later today. So we want to get to our newsroom where we find Stephanie Ramirez, who has looked deeper into this. Steph, good morning.
Good morning, Marissa. And this new measure is being called the Trust Act. The goal here is while the federal immigration crackdown continues, it's to ensure that all immigrants living in Montgomery County, no matter their status, can access county services without fear. That's according to Montgomery County leadership. Now, the proposed expedited Bill 3525 would ensure no county staff, equipment, or facilities would be used for civil immigration actions without a valid judicial warrant or without what they call a bona fide criminal law enforcement purpose. The Trust Act would also prohibit county employees from looking into someone's immigration status unless required by law, so that person can't be denied services based on their status. The county council president, Natalie Fenny Gonzalez, she says that she was once an immigrant to this country. She knows firsthand the fear of facing deportation. Officials also argue all of this has an impact over overall county safety. And we did hear from some county leaders when they held a news conference on the proposed measure a few days ago.
Our values and commitment to the immigrant community have not and will not change. Our work in this bill sends a clear message that we reject immigrant bashing and the destruction of due process. At the same time, we continue to ensure that we deal with those who cause harm. And immigrants must feel safe calling our police.
No one in Montgomery County should be hesitant to calling 911 or contacting a police officer just because they feel this fear of doing so due to their immigration status.
The Trust Act is expected to officially be introduced in the Montgomery County Council later today, and a public hearing is planned for January 13th. Marissa?
All right, Steph, thank you. D.C. is getting a new top cop after Police Chief Pamela Smith announced first on Fox 5 that she's stepping down after more than 2 years on the job.
For more on the big changes coming out of the district, let's bring back Jacqueline Matter. Hey, Jacqueline.
Guys, good morning. Mayor Muriel Bowser says she will first look internally to fill that position, but won't completely rule out bringing someone in from the outside. After her interview on Fox 5 yesterday morning, Chief Smith joined Mayor Bowser at a year-in-review briefing, touting major progress in bringing down crime. D.C.'s police union, however, says they respect Smith's service, but they do question the timing, citing a Justice Department and congressional investigation into allegations that D.C. police manipulated crime data. Chief Smith says that played no role in her decision. Her last day will be December 31st. Marissa?
Well, Jacqueline, it's unclear who will replace Elena Haba after she resigned as the acting U.S. attorney for the District of New Jersey. Her departure coming after a federal appeals court ruled she'd been serving in the position unlawfully. She claims she stepped down to protect the stability and the integrity of the office.
Still to come this morning, an unexpected standoff in San Francisco involving some new technology. We'll have that moment that drivers witnessed in today's morning show.
And if you're shipping packages off for the holidays, we have those very important deadlines that you need to know. And also, I guess, the surprise gift that Steve has on the way as well. We'll be right back.
Plumbing to electrical, heating to air conditioning. If you can't, we can. Michael and Son.
So the winners
causing a traffic jam.
In today's morning jolt, an unusual standoff in San Francisco. 3 Waymo self-driving cars were at a standstill on a residential street over the weekend. Now, 2 of the autonomous vehicles appear to have hit each other while the third one pulled up beside them. Residents say the street is a dead end and the Waymos were blocking people from leaving. They didn't know which way to go, apparently, the Waymos, and that's why I have not been inside of one.
Can't blame the drivers in that case, right? That's an interesting situation. I don't know what you do if you're another motorist. You can't ask them to move.
You can't pick it up and move it out of the way. You just have to wait until, I guess, a crew from Waymo removes it.
All right, challenge on the West Coast. We have them here. I don't know if you've seen them around D.C. I've seen a few of them driving around. All right, in Japan, 33 people hurt after an earthquake, a pretty big one, 7.5 magnitude quake hit the northeast coast. 100,000 people evacuated. The quake prompted warnings and aftershocks and tsunamis. The warnings were downgraded eventually, and most of the power has since been restored to the region. So a number of injuries, but no fatalities reported at this point.
All right, it's 8:15. It's time to chat weather with
The
Tucker.
Waymos were behaving just like people because the third one pulled up to see what was happening.
Yeah,
and
nosy.
blocked traffic.
Rubbernecking.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Knew exactly what to do.
Can't do anything about it, but...
Cause more problems by pulling up and checking it all out.
Yeah.
All right, cold temperatures start today, and by cold, I mean, you know, serious cold, like you want to protect your skin, with temperatures in the single digits and low teens to kick off the morning there. Going to be another cold afternoon. Quick reminder, average high 51, and good luck. Only going to reach mid-30s later this afternoon. That's with sunshine. And then we'll keep it generally below normal this week, although I think 44 will feel better tomorrow as we'll get a chance to bounce up just a little bit. Okay, I guess you don't get to see me. Maybe that's a hint I'm getting older and they don't want to show me. 22 in Washington this morning, 17 in Baltimore, 12 in Frederick. Frederick was 10 an hour ago. Martinsburg is 18 degrees, 24 in Fredericksburg. Culpeper, 25 degrees. Of course, south and west, we had a little snow yesterday, and there's a bit of a snowpack, especially as you get down towards Richmond, where they picked up a couple more inches of snow. Second go-around of snow in Richmond in the past week. All right, we look good. A brighter day than yesterday for sure. Not a warmer day, as we'll only be in the mid-30s. As you look off to the west, you'll see a little cloud cover. So there's a weak little disturbance that will mostly pass to our north tomorrow, but what it's going to do is kick our winds up out of the south up ahead of that little frontal system. So we should see milder temperatures. I don't call them warm, but mid-40s tomorrow should feel a little better than this afternoon, as we'll only be in the mid-30s later today. So we'll keep the cold numbers going for a couple more days. In fact, a couple more days. I mean, generally the next week. 36 this afternoon, and then chilly again tonight. Annie Mae?
All right, thank you. Taking a look here at your roadways as you're headed out. This is in Parole 97 southbound. A crash before the Farm Road overpass. That's moved over to the shoulder. 27 minutes we're looking at right now in terms of your delays from New Cut roads. Keep that in mind for 7 miles. Definitely seeing a red zone, but getting a lot better since that has moved over to the shoulder. In Fairfax, Braddock Road, westbound direction. A water main break before 123 has the 2 left lanes blocked. So right now you're looking at about a 7-minute delay there from Roberts Road. You can, of course, see cars right here. Definitely slowing down, and then some wet roadway conditions, which coupled with what Tucker's been talking about for the last few hours, could definitely see some slick roadways around that area as we do see parts of the water starting to freeze in Fairfax. One more time, Tuesday morning rail commute, Metro Blue Line still single tracking between Franconia Springfield and Van Dorn Street. That is going to expect delays in both directions. Steve?
Well, it's hard to believe it's already December 9th, and that means time is quickly running out to get your packages to their destinations before Christmas. And last hour, we talked about some of the best ways to pack your packages. This hour, we're showing some of the best ways to ship those packages. We got to get to a place where you can ship them, and that just happens to be the post office. And this morning, Mo's out in Sterling. What you got for us, Mo?
Hey, good morning. So yes, we showed you how to pack it last hour, but we're going to show you in more detail here because Mark, of course, here with the USPS, he has gotten some boxes for us. We have some people already in the lobby. It doesn't even open till 9 o'clock, but folks are ardently getting their stuff out because they want to get their packages under those trees. That was Pat Brown. He is with the Navy, and here he is sending out some packages to some friends and families for the holiday season. You talked about military. This is the last day if you're military to ship out, and what was exactly that you said regarding military packages today?
That's correct. For priority mail, today's the deadline, December 9th. Now, if you want to send it express mail for military, that's December 16th.
Okay, and then run down some of the other deadlines we've been talking
The
about.
other deadline today would be December 9th for international mail, 16th for international express, 17th for our ground advantage that you saw Pat using over there, saving some cha-ching over there today on ground advantage.
He sure is.
And then we have the priority mail, which goes out on the 18th, and the priority mail express on the 20th. That's your last opportunity.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
So some of the proper ways to send packages, if there's anything liquid in there, and Steve, you'll like this. This is a Three River Stadium snow globe, right?
See, we told you have surprises for you.
So if you pack that, you have to make sure it's wrapped up well, make sure the heavy stuff's on the bottom, and then if you have any other packing you have to put in there, sometimes you could put peanuts instead of expensively trapped air, like I call it, or popcorn, not Garrett's from Chicago.
Exactly, not Garrett's from Chicago. That's a staple. Okay.
And then if you already have it wrapped, guess what? Put it in the box, ship it up.
Okay.
But if you're shipping something special,
look at this.
Could be candy from Pittsburgh from Steve, which I was going to give to you, Betsy and Candy.
I will transport it if I don't eat it first. Okay, Steve, what do you know about this? What do you know about that? Okay, so you could definitely, and last but not least.
And you could use a terrible towel for packing, Steve, and a little Stars, all that in there, and a gift card. Don't send cash. Permani Brothers, maybe, making you hungry, Steve. Put that in there, pack it up, tape it. No string. Make sure it's a sturdy boxes. All our boxes are free. Ground Advantage, Priority Mail Express.
You're awesome. Okay, we got it all in. It's a lot of time. The lobby opens at 9 o'clock. We'll be here showing you what folks are bringing and some more behind the scenes here at the post office. But this is the deadlines coming up. So if you haven't done it, do it fast. Do it now. They're here to help you, and we're here to report on it. So that's it. And Steve, hope you like your surprises. I'm going to try to bring this back for you again. If I don't eat this first. That's the latest. Back to you guys in the studio.
Maureen, I don't know how he found my wish list, but he nailed it. I mean, he's like 6 for 6 there.
You found his wish list.
That's amazing.
He knows you. He's like Santa Claus. I don't know how he does it.
I love it. Thank you very much. And Maureen, if there's a bite missing, I won't hate you for it. You're working hard today. We appreciate it.
Okay,
Please tell him thank you so
good.
very much. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's very sweet. Hopefully he has something for Mo, too, since she's out
Garrett's
there as well.
popcorn from Chicago.
I love Garrett's. Also, the Chicago mix, the cheddar and the caramel is so good. There it is. Well, as we head to break, we want to remind you that we want to see your holiday lights and all of your decorations. I, for one, have loved looking at all of the entries so far this morning. The thing is that we plan on coming out and featuring a display or displays live right here on Fox 5. So please keep them coming. We have the interior pictures, but we really need to see the exterior shots too, because those are the ones that we may come out and actually see.
Well, thank you, everybody, for sending them in. Great look from Upper Marlboro. That's nice. I like the white tree.
Oh, me
with
too.
The decorations.
Nice white lights.
Yeah,
love
nice,
it.
Clean look. Thank you so much for sending that one in, Chester. It's a great looking tree. So keep them coming. Scan the QR code in the upper right, and we'll keep sharing them throughout the holiday season. Coming up, ahead of the Commanders' return to the district, and I know it's a few years away, but we're also going to take a look at the future of Northwest Stadium in Prince George's County. Some new plans being negotiated there as to what the future might be. Day 24, as far as the future of Northwest Stadium and the land that it sits on, no specific plans as to what might happen. Also, no current plans of building a data center there. I know there's a lot of people who've been questioning if that would be the replacement in Landover once the Commanders head back to D.C. But Prince George's County Council member Walla Blagay said that they're still brainstorming on exactly what to do with the stadium. She also tells us there are plans for a new buyer for the old Six Flags site, which just shut down a couple of months ago. And the new buyers will be announced soon, we hear. The county's looking to make the area a bigger source of tax revenue, kind of like what they get from National Harbor, that brings in tens of millions in taxes each year.
Sunday marked another painful game in the books for fans of the Burgundy and Gold.
Commanders now 3-10 on the season after that blowout loss to Minnesota. And adding insult to injury, Jaden Daniels banged up again after falling on his already injured elbow. It's an injury that some, including young Josiah, predicted.
I don't want him to risk any more injuries. Dan Quinn, if you see this, I just want him to sit out. If he ever says that he's getting better, just sit him out.
Okay, there you go. Message directly to Dan Quinn from Josiah. Still not clear if Jaden will play Sunday against the Giants. He could. Watch this space. We'll get you an update as soon as we hear something from the Commanders. Remember, last week they didn't make the announcement until Friday. Some Commanders fans are hoping that Coach Quinn listens to Josiah and just lets Jaden heal until we know he's 100%.
We got to see if we can check in with Josiah again. He's wise beyond his years, that's for sure. We'll kick off to Sunday's game at MetLife Stadium. Begins at 1 p.m. You can catch that game right here on Fox 5.
All right, playing the Giants again. That was a rematch of the opening game of the season,
They
right?
can do it again, right, with a W. We'll see what happens. Well, speaking of Jaden Daniels, he's partnering with Raising Cane's to give back this holiday season. He's hosting a bike giveaway today at East Hall and Union Station. He's donating 100 branded children's bikes and helmets. The star athlete will also take photos with the children. That event is set to start at 3:30 and at 5:30. Jaden will arrive at 4:30 p.m. right in the middle.
That's great for Jaden. Great job. I mean, listen, you
Absolutely.
want to be a leader in the community. That's a great way to get in touch and get those younger fans on
You
board.
got it. It's a
right?
huge role model to so many.
Life-changing moment for so many. Coming up, Montgomery County Executive Mark Elrich is sitting down with us talking about the county's budget and more. That's coming up right on the other side of the break.
As we head to break, see news happening, have a news tip, send it to us so we can look further into the matter. That's how we cover the news that's important to you. You can email us at fox5dc@fox.com. You can also call our news desk. The number is 202-895-3000. Welcome back to Fox 5. It is 8:30 on this Tuesday morning, and it is bitterly cold outside. I know we see 22 degrees on the screen there, but if you spend any time in it, you're going to feel the chill for sure. It's a big drop, probably the lowest that we've seen since winter earlier this year. But we'll have much more on your forecast, including your traffic. We'll be checking with both Tucker and Annie Mae in a few minutes. Steve.
All right, let's get you caught up on some of our headlines and top stories now on this Tuesday morning. First up, the man accused of sexually assaulting a woman along the Washington and Old Dominion Trail is due in court today. Herndon police say Dennis Romero is in the country illegally. They allege he grabbed a woman and raped her in November 2024. Romero has an extensive criminal background. Herndon police say his other arrests include an incident in which he choked a police officer in June 2022. The Supreme Court is expected to rule on a case that could greatly expand presidential power over independent federal agencies this summer. The big question is if the president can fire members of the FTC, the Federal Trade Commission. During oral arguments yesterday, the conservative majority of the court appeared to be siding with the administration. Liberal justices warn if a nearly century-old law is overturned, any president could fire all experts and replace them with loyalists. Cracker Barrel will pay $75,000 to settle a civil rights case in Charles County. That company accused of discriminating against a group of disabled students last year in Waldorf. It's alleged the students were mistreated by staff because of their disabilities. Cracker Barrel denied the allegations but agreed to the payout settlement to avoid litigation. And Wegmans pulling unsalted deluxe mixed nuts from its shelves over possible contamination concerns. The recall comes after one lot of raw pistachios tested positive for salmonella. During testing, the products were sold in 9 states along the East Coast between November 3rd and December 1st. No reports of illnesses, though, at this time. Marissa?
All right, Steve, thank you. It's time now for our Talk of the Town, focusing on Montgomery County this morning. And we welcome County Executive Mark Elrich. Thank you for coming for a look back at 2025 and a look ahead. I have to begin with the story we've been on top of all morning. That's the Trust Act and immigration. Where does everything stand?
Well, the Trust Act basically codifies an executive order that I put out early in my administration. And we did an executive order because it was the closest we could get to a consensus with the council back then. And it basically lays out the ground rules for, working with immigration, what we do, what we don't do. And the council felt like they wanted to codify it because an executive order can be changed by another executive order. So they wanted something that was durable, regardless of who's the next county executive. So I was happy to support it. They made little tweaks, but they weren't big deals. And I think we're on pretty solid ground.
And that measure will be voted on today, if I'm not mistaken?
I think it's today, yeah.
Yes,
they're trying to get it done.
Got it, this afternoon. Let's talk about jobs now. I know the county was hit very hard when it came to the federal cuts this year.
So, it's all going to get worse. And that's the thing we're worried about. There was during the fall, there was this double-edged thing of the shutdown, but then knowing that, during the shutdown, they operated on a continuing resolution, which is the previous year's budget. When the shutdown ends permanently, say they do this January 30th, whatever they resolve, but the job firings start then, because these positions that are being continued are not in his new budget. So we would expect to see thousands or more. We lost about 14,000 jobs over a year. And it's not just government jobs, but it's all the nonprofits and research groups that support the nonprofits and support the government agencies. There are a lot of companies that supported researchers at NIH, so we're going to see a loss of those jobs. We expect that to continue because we know that he fully intends to shrink lots of departments that he hasn't been able to shrink yet. So that's kind of alarming. We could see another 10 to 20,000 job losses in the county. And so as somebody who has to deal with the budget, you take that and multiply it times the average wage, think about the tax revenue, and it seriously could impact our tax revenue. And it's not like people can walk into other jobs. It's, there are numbers out there about how many vacant jobs there are in the D.C. area, and they're not a small number, but they're really highly skewed toward the technical fields, where there's a shortage of programmers, ironically, given the president's actions. That's places where there's a shortage. But a person working in a department like the State Department on aid isn't going to find a comparable job someplace else. There's a mismatch in skills. We opened the only in the country federal worker resource center where we've served about 2,100 feds We're helping them find jobs or helping them get training for new jobs. The governor and our schools have opened up an accelerated program so people who were in the federal government can get jobs in the school system, which is a good thing.
Yeah, I was about to ask about that workforce program, and then also a job fair that's upcoming as well to help people.
We are trying to do as much as we can to help people on the job front, because nobody wants to be unemployed. Nobody wants to sit there not working. And it's really, I think about the scientists he shut down labs in mid-research. There are animals that were wasted for no purpose at all because they just said that you can't do this research anymore. Those folks, their lifeblood is doing research. How do you replace that?
All right. Looking ahead for you, you kind of touched upon the county this year and forward. Term limitations, you can't run for county executive again. So what are your plans? I know you made a recent announcement.
Yeah, so I kicked off Thursday night. I'm running for county council. I was an at-large council member for 12 years. I like the work of public service, and I'd like to go back to the council, so I'm running for an at-large seat again. I feel pretty good about it. I think I have pretty good name recognition at this point. And I think that we've done a lot of things in the county I think people are happy with. I think we're in a better place. And that's what I want to do. I like working for people.
All right. Well, thanks for the look back. We'll continue to look ahead on all things, certainly regarding Montgomery County and Montgomery County government. Mark, thank you for coming in.
Thank you.
Once again, Jacqueline.
Marissa, thanks. Let's take a look at what's coming up in the next 45 minutes. This morning, we're taking a look at specialized healthcare teams. We're talking to nurse Janice Berry, who works on Children's National's NICU transport team. Plus, next, we're continuing our coverage on D.C. Police Chief Pamela Smith, who announced her resignation right here on Fox 5. And we're also shining a spotlight on a Virginia town helping to fight hunger this holiday season. All that and much more when we come back.
Plumbing to electrical, heating to air conditioning. If you can't, we can. Michael and Son.
Well, the morning boost this morning would certainly make somebody's holiday A rich one, literally and figuratively, because the Powerball jackpot continues to soar, now closing in on $1 billion. $930 million is the jackpot. That is a cash jackpot of $429 million. Is following the latest drawing with no winner. There was only one winner of the even $1 million smaller jackpot. That was down in Florida. So the next drawing will be tomorrow night, just before 11 p.m. If you want to get in on the action, remember the Powerball tickets are $2 a piece as opposed to the Mega Millions, which are now $5 per ticket. In the district, there's a new initiative to raise minimum wage. And let's get to Jacqueline with more on what that effort entails and how far along the process they are.
Well, Steve, workers and labor leaders have launched this new push to raise the city's minimum wage to $25 an hour. They filed a new ballot initiative for the wage increase, which would include tipped workers. They say wages in D.C. have not kept up with rising costs and say that the D.C. Council went against the will of the people by rolling back Initiative 82.
Somehow council members and the mayor thought it was viable to do that, to roll back what voters had already said they wanted, instead of defending what has been passed and voted on 2 times by D.C. voters. And what we're doing is we're demanding a different course of action.
They now have 180 days to get the signatures needed to get that initiative verified. Steve?
Jacqueline, thanks very much. It's 8:41, and just ahead, a member of our local NICU team is going to join us in the studio this morning. We're going to get a glimpse as to how the crew helps families and helps those fragile newborns and why the team is just so essential. We'll have that for you coming up in just a few minutes. In the meantime, we'll take a peek outside as we head to break. Look at that. That's gorgeous. Rainbow with the chopper right there in the middle of it all. Wow, very nice. All right, there's your live picture looking from the stacks back across with the view of the monument and the memorials. Lincoln, Jefferson, sunshine, and cold temperatures. 22 degrees at Reagan National, colder in the burbs. We'll see you after this. Time for a check of the Good Day guest list. We got a great show for you today. We'll get it underway in just about 15 minutes or so, right at the top of the hour. If you are a co-parent, you already know family dynamics can certainly get complicated around the holidays. So we have a family law attorney in-house to try to help you get some tips so that everybody can, make the season magical for the kids. Remember, it's about the kids. That's the first thing they're going to tell you. Put your own ego aside, make it about what's best for the kids. Plus, DC's own contestant from The Voice, Kenny Aiko, is going to join us live in studio once again. He has a brand new holiday single out. It's called What Christmas Means to Me. We'll chat with him all about that. That's coming up on Good Day. The folks from Lease the Dress will show off some holiday fashion. Maybe you got a big holiday party coming up, or you just want to look good for wherever you're spending the holidays. And then today on Lion Lunch Hour, Chef Jerome Grant's going to join us from Hotel Washington, serving up his new presidential power lunch menu. And guess who's hosting today? So, yeah, if you want to watch the train wreck in person, make sure to stay tuned in for Lion Lunch Hour at 11 o'clock this morning. And with that, we'll turn it over to Tucker now at 8:45 with a check on the forecast.
Steve, the story, cold temperatures. And, I mean, we're talking about some of the coldest temperatures we've seen this year, even dating back to the last winter. Numbers in the single digits in some cases, north and west early this morning. Cold day for us. The good news is it'll be a much brighter day than yesterday when it felt like it was going to snow all day. And in fact, it did snow to our south for much of the afternoon yesterday. Okay, clouds and a couple showers tomorrow. By a couple, I mean maybe more like a few sprinkles tomorrow. It really won't be a major deal. It will be a little milder tomorrow, back in the 40s. And looking down the road here, maybe a couple snow flurries or a snow shower Friday, maybe again on Sunday morning. That would probably be our best chance with a little clipper Sunday morning. I'll show you the 7-day here in just a moment. Actual air temperatures, 22 Washington, 20 Dulles. Dulles was 14 an hour ago. Frederick is up to 12. It was 10 an hour. You were 10 degrees an hour ago. Martinsburg, 18. Thank you. I had a viewer out. Martinsburg showed me their place was 8 degrees. We had a viewer in the mountains at 6 degrees. I mean, that's some cold stuff. Fredericksburg, 25. Culpeper, 25. And, of course, well south and west, we did have some light snows yesterday, especially as you got down towards Richmond yesterday. Looks good. It won't be perfect sunshine, but it will feel better than yesterday, at least as far as you'll get to see some blue sky and get some sun from time to time, a partly sunny day. But a very cold day. Our average highs in the 50s. Will only be in the 30s. Our brief warm-up comes tomorrow. A little system's going to pass to our north, and we're going to get some winds out of the south here up ahead of that. So that should help the numbers tomorrow at least reach the mid-40s. That's a little closer to normal. And there's Futurecast tonight. Again, this afternoon should mostly be a nice afternoon, partly sunny. We'll get clouds tonight. There's your shower chance for tomorrow. It's really a minimal chance, but we got a couple of showers around. If you're headed to the mountains tomorrow, higher elevations will have a little bit of snow tomorrow. And then we'll kind of reset and keep the cold temperatures around for Thursday and Friday. And nothing major going on this week, but I guess if we had a best snow chance, it would be Sunday morning with a little clipper. If that can get its act together and kind of hit us at the right time, we could have a little snow around here Sunday morning. So we'll look for that. Otherwise, the cold continues. What you got?
Taking a look here at the weather on the go, Fox local app. Scan the QR code. You know what to do. Tucker tells you all morning long what to do. Scan it, and you can watch us from anywhere. I like to say Bora Bora. Tucker likes to say several different areas across the globe. We'll take a look in Fairfax. Braddock Road, westbound direction. There is a water main break situation before Virginia 123 right now that has the 2 left lanes blocked. So keep that in mind as you are headed out. This is definitely a potential for a dangerous situation because you see the water main break in the area. You can, of course, see presence on the scene of the construction vehicles figuring that out. But in addition to that, you've heard Tucker talking all morning long about the super low temperatures outside in several areas, and you could see the potential for the water freezing over in that area. So just keep in mind right now it's a 5-minute delay from Roberts Road, but potential for some dangerous conditions there. Dale City 95 express lanes. This is your northbound direction. A crash after Dale Boulevard is traffic getting by in the right lane only. So just keep that in mind as you are headed out the door through Dale City. Finally, looking at somewhere normal northbound between Woodbridge and Springfield, about 23 minutes in that yellow zone. Back to you guys.
Annie Mae, thank you so very much. Listen, parents often need to rely on healthcare workers to take care of their young ones, especially newborns in a tough medical situation. But how do you care for those little ones? Well, this morning we enlisted one of the best experts in the area who's been working on Children's National for decades now, and now on the NICU transport team. This is Nurse Janice Berry, and I appreciate you coming in, Janice. How long have you been doing the transport services?
I've been in NICU transport for 27 years now for Children's Hospital. Yeah.
So the reason why she is wearing the flight suit is we're talking about, yes, in the helicopters, which a lot of times you don't think about for the tiniest of the tiny. What ages are you transporting?
Most of our children that we transport are under 5 kilos and under about 2 months old.
So 10 pounds or less. I mean,
10
we're
pounds
talking
or less,
literally
yes.
newborns and newborns. And how big of an area will you travel to make sure that they get safely to Children's?
We can travel beyond the area out to West Virginia, up in Maryland, out to the Eastern Shore, and down Southern Virginia as well.
Wherever the help is needed,
yes,
you're there.
Exactly.
And we're seeing some of the pictures too of the some of the transport team. So this helmet is clearly about the size of a newborn. So this is for you.
Yes.
This is what you wear to keep yourself safe. What do you do for the newborns? How do you protect them in the air?
So they also get little ear muffs with a little hat to protect their hearing. We secure them in our isolette, which is like a mini ICU on wheels, and they have a seat belt as well, and they're tucked in and bundled, and it's got all of the equipment we need to care for them.
Oh my goodness, such trust, right? And you guys the parents put in you to make sure that they're safe. The ride itself, when you're up there, are you actually providing active treatment, or did you just have them stabilized enough to get to the hospital?
We try to keep them as stable as possible at first and hope that that will continue through the transport, but we are able to provide any of the care needed during the transfer as well.
27 years that you've been flying with the newborns.
Yeah.
Why? What made you want to get up into the helicopter and do this part of the job?
Well, I worked in the NICU for about 12 years before I got on the transport team, and I was able to sort of interact with the team, see what they did, and really made it a goal of mine to be able to do that. And I was excited to be a part of that team.
Any parent who has ever needed your services or any services of anybody in the NICU, they're just overwhelmed with gratitude for the work that you do. Was that something specific that you wanted to do when you got into nursing in the first place, was to work in a NICU?
It was. I actually was in a nursing program at Clemson University, and I did a one-day sort of orientation into the NICU and fell in love, and I knew that that's what I wanted to do. So I came to DC and worked at Children's National, applied, got a job in the NICU there. Was super excited to work at such a great hospital.
Wow. So what do you want parents to know then? Because obviously, they're little ones, they're so fragile at this point, right? And obviously they have to give 100% trust in you for their care. How do you, I guess, convey that process along to them, that you're going to do everything you possibly can?
Yeah. I think just having good communication with the parents. We try to let them see the baby, see our equipment, and be involved with that care. If they can be at the bedside while we're making that transition, I feel like that really helps them be comfortable with what's happening, and I want to explain all of what's going on to them so they have a good sense. And we often can take them with us on the transport as well.
That's got to be more comforting for them, right?
Yes, for sure.
So this is not a care question, but because you have to fly and you never know when there's an emergency, are you just always ready to go? Or are you like on call? If they need it, you're like, all right, let's fly.
Yeah, we're based in the NICU, so we're there supporting the NICU staff as well. We don't carry a patient assignment, but if something's needed in the NICU, we're right there to help. Then the call comes in, and we're able to transition into that transport role. So yeah, we're ready to go. We have a helicopter on our roof that we can take and go, or an ambulance in the ambulance bay.
You get the call and you're there. You're on your way.
Yeah.
Bring them back for some good care. Yeah. Hey, listen, congratulations. I know you're coming up on 4 decades of care here at Children's, and I'm sure that so many people appreciate that. All the many, many, many lives you've touched over the decades. There's more information if you'd like to find out more about Children's National. Today, we just thought it would be really cool to put a spotlight on one of the things that we don't really think about, which is how patients get from one place to another, especially the littlest ones. Thank you, Janice. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Great to have you here today. All right, we're going to take a short break, but coming up, an unusual Airbnb policy that a host requested from some guests. I'll tell you more about that in our social scene next. Time for the social scene now at 8:55. Clearly, I did not get the memo for the dress code today.
Yeah.
You guys both rocking the black today.
Yes. Black top, black skirt.
All
Get
the
it
same.
together. Steve, come on.
Still 3 more days in the week. We can make it happen.
More besties.
A pair of travelers were in for quite the surprise at their Airbnb. This is in Istanbul, so overseas. They go to Istanbul, and in a shared Reddit post, they explained, the man at least explained, he and his wife were walking to their rental property with a note on the bed from the owner that said, quote, use only to sleep, no other activities on the bed. You can put the pieces together there.
No, I can't. What are they saying, Steve?
They said sleep only, Annie Mae, no other activities involved. The odd instructions did not stop there because in the comments, a man shared a photo of a TV remote with a sticker at the bottom that said use only to turn the TV on and off. I don't know what other people were doing with the remote, but he just wanted it to turn the TV on and off. Should this be expected when renting out someone's home? Is it simply doing too much? And this man have an unfortunate series of events in the past that led him to put notes on everything.
I'm deciding what word to use when I go on my rant. So, okay, I feel like if you have somebody, Jacqueline's laughing. Okay, so when you have either somebody in a hotel room, somebody in Airbnb, if you have some family members or whatever over at your house and it's like your cousin and his wife, I think you have to expect that they're gonna bone. Like, I feel like you did. That's the word I chose.
After
like,
all
I feel
that
like
thought process, I feel like you put more thought into the rest of the rant as opposed to the word you chose to use.
I feel like you have to
right over
expect
there?
that because she knew it was coming.
I was not expecting that whatsoever. I didn't think that was going to be the word you were going to use.
Noodle. I don't know.
A lot of careful thought went into that process.
I feel like you have to expect that. Am I wrong?
Clearly, are you jumping on the
like what? You don't clean the sheets in between your
Clearly,
people coming
he had
in.
an issue with somebody else. Perhaps they left it extra messy. I don't know what it was in the past, but for some reason he didn't want anybody.
You have to expect that. I'm sorry.
Maybe you should.
Jacqueline doesn't know what to say
Choose your
after I
words
said
carefully, my
that.
friend.
Maybe you should just not have an Airbnb.
That's
if
what
you're-
that's what I'm saying, right? Unless somebody is clearly destroying your property.
Yeah.
Extracurricular activities do not mean you're going to destroy the property, right?
What's your word? I'm curious to hear what your word is.
Extracurricular activities.
Okay, boring. I agree. I also feel like with that dang cleaning fee, like you're going to charge me $200 for that cleaning fee. You might as well do the sheets too.
Okay. No,
I mean,
there you
what
go.
kind of chaos was happening in there that
That's my
prompted
point.
this
I wanna
kind
know.
of?
This-
And then
he had
the
a bad
remote?
experience.
He had a bad
What
experience.
did they do to the remote?
Yeah, hopefully not in the same category.
I'm never going to look at remotes
So many
the same way again.
No, not at all. All right, different news for Starbucks customers. The coffee house's Barista Cold Cup is back, Jacqueline, but not exactly the restock that fans were hoping for. This one, you have to win it.
I've never won.
Well, the Starbucks for Life holiday game opened up to Starbucks Rewards members yesterday. They said 600 of the cups will be available to win each day through January 4th. So at least there's a bunch out there. But if they have that many, just put them on sale.
I've never won.
they'll
Have
sell
you
out
ever won
again.
anything?
On
the Starbucks for Life game?
Oh, no. I didn't know this was like
In
a
life,
quick
she
way.
goes, yeah, I won this one time with Garrett at a carnival. I'm not in the game.
I'm happy when I win $1 on a scratch up. Woo! We need to get you one of these, Steve.
I want one.
I feel like Steve needs a
I
bear
want one,
cup.
but the day that they went on sale, they were gone.
Yeah,
like,
I know. I went
They didn't
down
even
to the
exist when we
Starbucks
went.
here. Yeah,
like
they didn't
literally
have
as
any.
they were opening, and they said that they had none.
Petition. We buy too
If
much
you
Starbucks
have
for this.
a Starbucks bear cup, me and Jacqueline will pay you for Steve.
No, don't
I
look at
didn't
it.
even want it for me. I
Don't
want to
look
just
at
like
it.
hold it and
Bear
like
cup.
whatever, and then but I was gonna give it
Market
to you.
value.
You guys
I'm not
are very sweet.
overpaying. I'm not
Yeah,
getting the
no
resale tickets.
$200
Market
around
value.
here.
If you wanted to go to Steve,
There you go.
we'll
People
pay
were
you.
selling them like on eBay for like $200-300.
I know, I
It
saw
was
those.
insane.
It's
Too much.
$30, right? So you chip in 15, I'll chip in 15.
Perfect. Done.
Boom.
Christmas gift.
We're getting
for
Steve a bear
Y'all
cup.
can
You
help
guys are the
us.
best.
Please.
You guys are the best. All right,
know where
listen,
we are.
We have a lot more coming up. What's our word of the day?
I'm not paying. Oh, God. Now.
Really open. Let's see. I always scare them away. Let's do good there.
Right now at 9 a.m., putting the burr in December. Brace for frigid temps as the DMV struggles to break into the 20s. But that's not all. Snow could be right around the corner. Chief Meteorologist Tucker Barnes has the forecast to plan for. And a Fox 5 news alert, a deadly shooting erupts inside of a local club. Our Melanie Alnwick live near the scene with the search for a motive. Then allegedly served 33 drinks An explosive lawsuit taking aim at Royal Caribbean for a passenger's death. But too many drinks are allegedly just a fraction of what went wrong. We'll explain. And later, stock up on the tissues and cough drops. Flu season is ramping up thanks to a new strain. But is it too late to get the shot? Fox Medical's Dr. Mike breaking down what exactly we're up against. Good Day DC is here for you, and it all starts right now.
I'm still going off of the word of the day. If you know, you know. You watched at the end of the last hour. Good day, D.C., Maryland, and Northern Virginia. It is 9 o'clock on this Tuesday, December 9th. Thank you for joining us as we try to get this fireplace.
Oh, my gosh. Crank it up, right?
Yes, we feel the heat from it.
Ooh,
it's cold.
I also just realized Danny May and I look like those two emojis that are doing that little
dancing lady.
Oh,
yeah.
They're like this.
The black, too. Yeah, that's
matchy today. All right. I don't know if that's going to keep you warm outside today.
So we tried.
I don't think anything is, as a matter of fact. It's the coldest air of the season. As a matter of fact, I believe it is the coldest air we've felt since January.
Dang.
So that's what we're dealing with today.
Man.
All across the area. Maybe some snow flurries later this week or into the weekend. So for that, we turn things over to, say it with me, Chief Meteorologist Tucker Barnes.
Excellent. It said it right there in the script, Steve.
With the update.
Steve, you know what warms me up on a day like today? My oversized warm heart. It's two sizes too big.
Oh.
Yeah, it just keeps me personally warm. Sunny and cold out there. And by cold, coldest air we have seen in months and months and months. Got to get back to last actual winter to find single digits and low teens and that kind of thing early this way. I'll give you a sense of how cold. Martinsburg now 19. Had a viewer out here send me 8 degrees at his place this morning. We had another viewer send us 6 degrees out in the mountains out to the west. It was 10 in Frederick. It's now 18 degrees. Just 25 in Washington, 25 in Fredericksburg, 27 in Leonardtown. It is cold, cold, cold. Kick off your morning. We will very gradually climb it. The temperatures to a little above freezing, maybe mid-30s this afternoon. And that's with a much brighter day. Yesterday, of course, was cloudy and cold. Today, we're talking about sunshine, but we're not talking about a big warm-up, at least partial sunshine. I can see we still got a little bit of cloud cover lingering across parts of the area. So partly sunny, but very cold. Take that cold seriously. The system you see out to the west will gradually... So what's going to happen here? This guy right here, as it approaches, our winds are going to come up out of the south, and we will warm it up into the 40s tomorrow. And we'll have more on that forecast coming up. But yes, the cold is here to stay. 36 this afternoon. Sunshine, but boy, not going to feel terribly warm with numbers only in the mid-30s. All right, plenty more on the forecast. Yes, we have a chance for a couple of snowflakes, like maybe that many. We'll let you know when, coming up in just a minute.
Couple, literally 2. We'll see. We'll count them up. Thanks, Doc. We want to get to this Fox 5 news alert now that we've been following all morning. A man is dead after a shooting in a nightclub in Prince George's County. The motive still remains unclear at this hour.
All right, let's get back to Melanie Alwick. She's been on the scene all morning long as detectives are trying to piece together what led up to the deadly shooting, and Mel's been getting some insight as well.
That's right, guys. So listen, one thing we want to make clear is that you might be seeing on some social media that there was a security guard that was shot and killed last night. And Prince George's County police want to be absolutely clear that that is not the case. The security guard was here last night and was one of the people involved in whatever happened here, but is not the person who was shot and killed. Just kind of looking inside the window here, you can still see blood stains in the hallway. That is where we understand that the victim was located. What we don't know is whether the shooting happened inside the establishment or did it happen out here in the parking lot. There's certainly a lot of security cameras around that we know detectives are also going to be reviewing, and we do expect some information later today. But let's take you to the video from when we arrived on scene last night. Now, the first call came in at 11:54 last night. Now, apparently, there was some sort of a fight, then gunfire. This, according to people who made those calls to first responders, and they said the victim was lying in the hallway. Employees actually told police they decided to go hide in the freezer with the door locked because they were so concerned and so scared about what was going on. Officers were told to use extreme caution when entering the establishment because it was not known whether the shooter or shooters were still in the building. So initially, it wasn't even safe for ambulance crews to go in. Once Prince George's County officers went in, they confirmed that the victim was deceased. No other injuries reported. Now, this club just recently did receive a license to be able to have live entertainment on Sunday and Monday nights, and they were hosting a big event here last night. They're open until 2 a.m. on Mondays. I did reach out to the licensing board commissioners as well as the Fairmont Heights Town Council to find out what exactly happens in a situation like this, whether this club's license is going to be renewed. I know that there was a gunfire incident here in 2021. No one was injured in that. So we're waiting for more information on those sources as well. Prince George's County Police tell me there is no threat to the larger community, and they expect to have some more information for us as soon as identifications are made. We'll send it back to you.
Thanks very much. And Mel will keep us posted. We'll pass that information along to you. Well, as you saw first here on Fox 5 yesterday, the district is getting a new top cop as D.C. Police Chief Pamela Smith announced first on Fox 5 that she is stepping down after more than 2 years on the job. Mayor Bowser said she'll first look internally to fill the position, but won't rule out bringing someone in from the outside.
After that interview yesterday morning on Fox 5, Chief Smith and Mayor Bowser appeared together at a year in review briefing where they touted major progress in reducing crime. Mayor Bowser, who only has 13 months left in office, praised Chief Smith for taking the job back in 2023 when the city saw a surge in crime.
Chief Smith has led MPD during a very challenging time. She first of all accepted the challenge at the peak of a crime spike in the District of Columbia back in 2023. And even then I said, "Are you sure you want to take this on?" And she said, "I'm sure because I'm a crime fighter."
D.C.'s police union says while it respects Smith's service, it is questioning the timing, citing federal investigations into whether MPD manipulated crime data. Chief Smith says that played no role in her decision. Her last day on the job is December 31st.
The Supreme Court expected to rule next summer on a case that could greatly expand presidential power over independent federal agencies. The big question is whether President Trump can fire members of the Federal Trade Commission. During oral arguments yesterday, the conservative majority appears to be siding with the Trump administration. However, liberal justices warn that if a 90-year-old law is overturned, a president could fire all experts and replace them with loyalists. In Montgomery County, leaders there are taking some legal steps to protect immigrants as the federal immigration crackdown continues. Lawmakers are set to propose a new bill called the Trust Act. It aims to strengthen the relationship between immigrants in the community and local leaders. Officials say the goal is to make Montgomery County a place where everyone is treated fairly, no matter where they were born or the language that they speak.
No one in Montgomery County should be hesitant to calling 911 or contacting a police officer just because they feel this fear of doing so due to their immigration status.
The Trust Act is expected to be introduced later today with a public hearing planned for January 13th. Steve?
New video shows terrifying moments when an alleged drunk driver plowed through a Christmas tree lighting in Manassas.
24-year-old Jackson Harlow is accused of driving through a crowd and barricades before hitting an officer. That incident happened Friday night during the annual Santa Lights event. Harlow is now being held without bond and faces several charges, including DUI and 2 counts of attempted malicious wounding.
A neighborhood in Vienna is fighting hunger this holiday season. For 10 years, the homeowners in Oakton Park Court have brought the spirit of Christmas alive. Houses have unique displays which help to raise money for nonprofits that battle food insecurity. You can help too by donating to either Rustic Love or One Neighborhood Foundation. And we've been looking at lights all the time, but lights, good spirit, giving, we love it all together.
Can't beat it with a stick.
Yeah, we've been seeing those lights, and make sure to send us pictures of your outdoor lights so we can come visit somebody before we get to the holidays, right?
Yeah, choices to make. They all look so pretty.
We've seen some real pretty ones so far this year. All right, keep them coming. Absolutely gorgeous displays inside and out this holiday season. We have a lot to get to this morning, so let's go ahead and take a peek at our Good Day storyboard for this Tuesday. First up, Royal Caribbean in hot water. What an explosive lawsuit says happened after a passenger was allegedly served 33 drinks.
Must have been a drink package.
33 drinks. Yeah, you're not paying for those individually.
No, right. Plus, flu, fallout. So many people are sick. Cases are racking up as a new strain spreads. Fox Medical Team's Dr. Mike is going to join us live with just how bad infections are.
Plus, the holidays hitting the post office. We're tracking the current shipping times to plan for if you want your gifts to arrive on time.
And at 10A from season 28 of The Voice to the Good Day DC set, singer-songwriter Kenny Aiko joins us for a live holiday performance. You're watching your #1 rated Good Day DC. We're right back after this short break.
Welcome back. 9:13 this morning, and the family of a man who died aboard a Royal Caribbean cruise after allegedly being overserved is now suing the cruise line. 35-year-old Michael Virgil became intoxicated and increasingly agitated while trying to locate his cabin.
He was seen on cell phone video kicking and banging his head against a door prior to being taken down by security. An autopsy, though, ruled his death a homicide, and the lawsuit blames Royal Caribbean, saying he was served 33 alcoholic drinks, then subjected to excessive use of force. The complaint says the staff captain directed the crew to inject him with a sedative and use 3 cans of pepper spray. Nonetheless, that is now a lawsuit.
Well, we now know the full extent of the injuries that were suffered by Miss Jamaica when she fell off the stage during the Miss Universe pageant. Dr. Gabrielle Henry sustained a brain bleed, a fracture, and facial cuts. She does remain in intensive care under constant neurological monitoring and 24-hour supervision. Henry is expected to be taken to a hospital in Jamaica for continued treatment, but nonetheless, she is under constant 24-hour supervision now.
Wish her the best. That is a quick, hard fall. Yes. All right, speaking of medical news, Marissa.
All right. Thanks so much, Steve and Jacqueline. We have several health alerts to get to this morning. And for that, we bring in Fox Medical Team's Dr. Mike. Dr. Mike, thank you so much for joining us. I want to begin with Frazier from the hit reality show Below Deck. We were all over this story yesterday. 33-year-old man had a heart attack, and he's saying that vaping was the cause of that. What do you make of that news and people's concerns now about e-cigs and heart health?
Well, Marissa, let me make it very clear. I don't like anything going in anybody's lungs. I'm not a fan of smoking. I'm not a fan of vaping. I'm not a fan of anything damaging these beautiful organs called the lungs right here. And so, look, I don't know what was in it. Was it nicotine that was in high dose? Maybe he obviously had an underlying heart condition. He may have had coronary disease. Maybe he had an arrhythmia. Who knows? But the bottom line is that it is plausible that whatever he was inhaling significantly contributed to him having an event. So, look, you've got to take care of your machine, folks. You don't want to abuse it. The lungs are these beautiful organs. Don't put anything in them that doesn't belong in there other than oxygen. Okay? I hate to be your personal Oppenheimer, but that's the way it is.
Well, you're our doctor, so we're going to take your word for it, Dr. Mike, your medical expertise. Next up, this new flu strain. Everybody's coughing, sneezing, dealing with things right now. Is that part of what we're seeing, and is it more contagious than previous strains?
Well, just like everything else, Marissa, viruses are trying to eke out a living. So they're going to mutate. They're going to change. And this new strain, very common now in Europe, Canada, even Japan, it's coming to a town near you. Now, it's not on the official list of viruses in the current flu shot, but I will tell you that so far the data shows that the flu shot will help keep you out of the hospital, will help you not end up seeing people like me. So it's not too late. Get the flu shot. It will help you. If you're sick, stay home. Make sure that you wash your hands properly. And look, if you want to be in a large crowd and you're concerned, you have a history of asthma, put a mask on. No one's going to fault you for that.
You know, I traveled a few times over the last 2 months, and I've seen more people wearing their masks, Dr. Mike, on flights. So a lot of people are taking heed with that. Speaking of vaccinations, I want to get your stance on the hepatitis B shot and newborns. We know for a long time the guidance has been to give them the shots, and now you have federal officials saying all babies don't need them, certainly not that early. What say you?
So, number one, they're saying if mom is negative, maybe you don't need it, or talk with your healthcare provider. That's the good thing. You have to talk to your healthcare provider. I'm all about communication. But number one, the test for hepatitis B in mom is not 100%. Mom may come out negative, but still have it. That's problem number one. Problem number two, they mentioned that, the little kid is not going to be doing IV drugs, but Hep B, and it's documented, can be cross-transmitted, if you will, from someone living in the house, and many people don't know that they have hepatitis B. I mean, the data is pretty obvious about that. And then finally, my take on this is if little Johnny or little Susie somehow gets hepatitis B and they weren't vaccinated, they have a significantly high risk of developing cirrhotic liver down the road, all right, and more so even than if you get it later in life. And I'm going to quote Norman Schwarzkopf, all right, because this is what he would send in 10 tanks when maybe he only needed one. And he said, why do you do that? because what is the value of one life of one of my soldiers? And so the bottom line is, in my neck of the woods, I'm going to do by any means necessary to protect the people that are under my care. So to answer your question, Marissa, yeah, I believe in universal vaccination. It's been around for decades. It's proven to be safe and effective. But look, if you don't buy into it, you're concerned about it, talk with your health care provider, and they will guide you through the shark-infested waters of health care. That's the bottom line. Everybody needs to have someone to guide them.
Absolutely. There's no need for the confusion, which we've heard a lot of. Go to your own Dr. Mike in your life to know exactly what to do moving forward. Dr. Mike, thank you so much.
Marissa, I would be honored to guide you through the shark-infested waters of healthcare.
I love you, Dr. Mike, but I don't want to see you anytime soon.
Well, you're not alone. I love you.
I love you more. Thank you so much. All right, it's 9:20, and coming up, we also love this segment that we've got all morning long from Maureen Ume, who's live to tell us about those all-important holiday shipping deadlines. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. So, yeah, take a look. Lines already forming here at the post office. The holiday shipping deadlines well underway. Folks trying to beat the rush. So what is the cutoff? What do you need to know before you pack? I've got you covered. Fox 5 Morning. Here at the post office, we've got the holiday shipping deadline story coming up after this.
All right, lines already forming there. And how long will the frigid temperatures last? Are we going to have to do this again tonight? We'll find out from Chief Meteorologist Tucker Barnes at 9:30.
What fun it is to ride and sing. Beginning to look a lot.
9:23 this morning, and the U.S. Postal Service reminding everyone that the recommended holiday mailing deadlines are creeping up. Those deadlines are the dates you need to send out your cards, your packages by, if you want them to arrive by Christmas. Our Maureen Ume live in Sterling this morning with those dates you need to know. Maureen, good morning.
Good, you good?
Hey, good morning to you. So, yeah, we've been teeing it up all morning long, talking about the deadlines, how you should pack your packages. Reminding you, though, right here at the door, these are the dates you need to know to ship domestically, internationally. And a lot of people are heeding it because this line that we're seeing right now, it's not too long right now, but just a couple minutes ago, it was really out the door, quite frankly. But a lot of folks coming in shows you how well the Postal Service employees are doing and getting people in and out of here. It's going to be humming with activity for the next couple of days because, yeah, this is go time. Mark Wall with USPS, he is one of their spokespeople. He's talking about the deadline. So you've been with me all morning long. We've been sharing with folks what they need to know. Break it down for me very succinctly. What is the word?
The word is these people are smart, our customers. They're mailing early. We're saying mail early, right?
Right.
We're going to get your packages there, but know the deadlines like you mentioned, the 17th, the 18th, and the 20th. But also they're informed customers. So another app or a new app we have is called Informed Delivery.
Informed Delivery, what's
yes,
this?
Years ago, when I heard the mail coming, it was Mike the mailman. I heard the clink on the box.
Right.
Well, now I get a clink in my email because now I know what I'm getting every day from the Postal Service, whether it's a package, whether it's letters, especially this time of year when you're shipping. USPS.com/informed delivery. It's free, it's secure, and we have over 30 billion people signed up for it so far.
Give us another pro tip. You're talking about packing and what can save you money. What's another pro tip for folks this
Another pro tip is to mail early. For instance, we had a gentleman in this morning. He was mailing a package to California. I said, where's it going? How long does it have to be there? How much? I ended up saving him $12 on one box. He mailed 6 boxes. He probably saved $60 by using our Ground Advantage, which is our newest our newest option. So that we have the Priority Mail and Priority Mail Express. But before I forget, another big thing is Operation Santa.
Look at
right?
that.
The letters to Santa has already closed. They're in. The kids already mailed them. The deadline's passed. However, you can still adopt a letter till December 13th. We partnered with Toys R Us. You can do that from the comfort of your home. Packages, get those packages to the kids. It's about the kids this year, right? You got a 14-year-old,
I got a 14. I know it's about the kids. Listen, you heard the deadlines. You know what you need to do. The post office is open for you. We'll continue to keep the information up, of course, on our website, of course, USPS.com as well. But that's it. We're going to send it back to you guys in the studio with the word, get it done now. That's it. Back to you guys.
That's some great advice, Maureen. All right, no time to waste. Listen, with the holidays right around the corner, we know that it certainly can be a tricky time for parents who share custody, but we have some help for you. After the break, a top attorney is going to join me with some of the biggest do's and don'ts for co-parenting during the holidays. We'll try to make it a little bit easier for you. Talk.
Yeah, Steve, it looks good out there. We're trying to get some sunshine today. At least parts of the area have sunshine. What we don't have, any warm-up. Very cold this morning. It's single digits north and west, 10 degrees in Frederick. Coldest morning we've seen since last winter out there. What does this afternoon have in store? Do we have any snowflakes on that 7-day? We'll talk. Yeah, let's do weather. Coming right up.
Coffee he was drinking. And then the way
Welcome back. 9:30 this morning. Time to say what's up weather and a live look across the DMV this morning. Looks beautiful out there. Seeing some peaks of sunshine as well mixed with the clouds. But Tucker, it is bone-chilling cold out there today.
Yeah, you know, it is bone-chilling cold. But I mean, what is bone-chilling cold? I don't know what that even means, Jacqueline. Do you?
Means I'm literally shivering to my bones.
Oh, I get it. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that was a great translation for you. All right, 36 degrees is our forecast high temperature today. I just want to remind everybody when I'm talking numbers here, our average high is still in the low 50s. So this month of December, we are, racing to one of our coldest starts in about 75 years, as it has been just unseasonably cold out there the first week and a half of December, and that continues. I mean, even with temps in the 40s tomorrow and Thursday and Friday, we continue the cold numbers for the foreseeable future. I could stretch that out next week. Numbers this morning are trying to rebound. It's going to be a slow climb to get to freezing, and I think we'll only be in the mid-30s this afternoon. 25 in Washington, Bowie 23 degrees, 24 in Upper Marlboro. I mean, this would be, temperatures we might see after we had a couple inches of snow, and it's the, latter stages of January. Certainly, this is not typical for this time of year. 23 in Fairfax and Haymarket. I mentioned single digits earlier. We had them in Martinsburg and some of the mountain communities north and west. Here's the good news. Brighter day than yesterday. I am looking at a little bit of a cloud deck working through, so I don't want to promise full sunshine, but I do think the afternoon will be kind of partly sunny. And I don't want to call it warm, but at least warmer than where we are this hour. We should be in the mid-30s later this afternoon. So, and the other good news is we're not expecting any rain or snow today. It should be a nice quiet afternoon. Big picture, the light snows we had yesterday to our south are gone. Our next focus is on a system that's going to drop in later tonight. Most of the action with it's going to stay to our north, so we're not going to get much in the way of precipitation. Maybe a shower tomorrow, because believe it or not, our winds are going to come up out of the south tomorrow as the system comes through, and that will allow us to be warm enough that if we get anything falling from the sky, we'll have just a chance for a sprinkler shower tomorrow afternoon. That's today's setup, and again, high pressure really controlling our weather, and we keep these unseasonable temperatures going for several more days. Mid-30s today, will be cold again tonight, and then tomorrow we do rebound just a bit into the 40s as that system passes to our north, but it's short-lived as we keep it cold Thursday and Friday. Okay, let's talk snow chances. Right now, that's a couple flurries late Saturday. Would not have to worry about any accumulations, but we'll watch it because there's a little disturbance coming in from the north and west. And then Sunday morning, a secondary clipper. If that one can get a little more action to it, we could see some light accumulations around here Sunday morning. Right now, it does not look like a big event, but we'll have to watch it. I'll tell you one thing, it will be cold enough. As temperatures will be in the low 30s Sunday and Monday. Get all that? I feel like you got to take notes, Steve.
I try to take notes, but I think I got this one this time, Tom.
Okay.
Thanks very much. Yeah. Cool now. It's going to warm up and maybe some snowflakes.
You got it.
Your job is done. Thank you, my friend.
Yeah.
Holiday season's in full swing. Here's the deal. You're getting ready for the holidays, and you know that there's always stress around the holidays, so don't add too much family stress to it. It can get complicated, especially if you're in a co-parenting situation. So joining us with some strategies to try to navigate through all of that is Christy Zakis, a founding attorney and CEO of Z Family Law. Christy, thanks for coming in today.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me.
It's tough this time of year, isn't it? There's always added pressure, especially if you're co-parenting.
It is such a hard time of year. I always say the holidays can bring out both the best and the worst in everybody.
Very, very true. We're going to try to avoid the worst in
Absolutely.
people. I'm sure you see the best and the worst in everybody, but what are some of the ways that you found just from the experience over the years to try to get people through this the easiest way?
So the biggest thing is to have people change their mindset. The holidays are not just a day. I mean, Christmas in particular, it's not a day, it's a season. And so if you're going through a co-parenting situation or it's your first time where you have to share your children on a holiday, it can be really hard. So a couple things. The first, remember the season. Do things with your children like bake cookies, go see Santa, do stuff on other days. And there's also no reason why they can't have Christmas Day Part 2, or if you're celebrating a different religion, Hanukkah one night at one parent, Hanukkah the second night at another parent. The other thing is be gentle with yourself. It is going to be hard. Most of us don't become parents thinking that we're not going to spend Christmas or Hanukkah or whatever holiday you spend with your children. And so maybe plan something a little special for you that day. Maybe it's a little special treat. Maybe it's, a movie you always wanted to watch. But take care of yourself and also make those memories with your kids.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that because, so much focus, and rightly so, should be on making sure that the kids have everything that they need, right? But one of the parents might be spending the holiday alone, and that might not be something that they are used to as well.
You got to put some thought into it. That first time alone, and whether it's a holiday or your first weekend alone, if it creeps up on you, you're missing an opportunity to make it magical. So plan some special things for yourself. Like I said, maybe it's a special treat. Maybe it's a food that your kids hate that you get to indulge in. Maybe they hate Indian and you order it that day and that's your thing. Or you watch that R-rated movie that's been on your list. Whatever it is, make it special for you because it's your holiday too.
Yeah.
And we all only get so many of them.
Take advantage of it, and then, like you said, figure out a way to work it out with the kids. Now, if it is somebody's first Christmas or first holiday of co-parenting, how do you, I guess, you got to set the ground rules. You got to make sure that everybody is on the same page. But then, and I hate to say it, but there's always a little bit of ego involved, and
Sure.
there's always going to be one parent that says, I want the kids on Christmas Day. You know, even if you said it is the season, it's a season of holiday and not just a day.
It is always going to happen, but this is why your best bet is to get your custody order in line as early as possible, even if it's a temporary holiday order this year. But the more detail, the better. If you talk about exchanging kids, for example, on Christmas morning, well, what is morning? Is that 8 a.m.? Is it 11 a.m.? How do you know? Is it after Christmas, gift opening, or is it, before you have your Christmas lunch? Specificity, it really does matter.
Yeah, get as many details down as you can. Legal question. Can that change over the years if
absolutely.
people find different ways that they want to work things out?
Absolutely. I always say that whatever you have in writing in your custody order, that should be your default. That's your backup plan. The date, the time, the exchange, the location, all of that. But as long as the two of you agree and you're on the same page, there is no reason why it can't be flexible year to year. And especially as your kids grow, they're going to have a lot of opinions about how they want to celebrate their holidays.
Yeah, and I wanted to ask you about that too. I don't know, you go into the mindset of this and you think about the kids are young and, you got to make sure that they get to Santa or whatever it is that they want to do, right? That you take care of that. As the kids age, does it make a difference with the co-parenting?
I think it really does. But that's going to be true even if you are in an intact family. The older that the children get, the more opinions that they're going to get. But also, the older that they get, the more tempted parents become to use the child as a mediator or an in-between. You don't want to put your kids, your young teens, your old teens in that position. You don't want them to be shuttling information back and forth between the parent. And as they get older and have a lot of opinions, it's really tempting to do that. You got to avoid it.
So the legal documentation will help out when it comes to who gets to see whom at what point.
Yes.
How do we deal with the competitive nature that parents seem to get around the holidays when it's like, my gifts are going to be better than somebody else's, and I'm going to throw it all out there under the tree?
You know what? As long as your child gets the gift, be happy that your child got the gift. I know that sounds really strange, but I cannot tell you how much of a battleground Christmas presents become. Why? Why are you going to take the joy out of getting something for your child just because you want to be the one on the gift tag? Years later, the child doesn't always necessarily remember who gave it to them. They remember the joy of having it. But if you're fighting over it, if you and their other parent are causing tension over it, if you're doing that little text thing in the corner, or they overhear you complaining to your sister that so-and-so got the gift and I didn't get to get the gift, you taint the memory of that gift in the first place, and why the heck would you ever do that to your child? Yeah,
that's such great advice, because you're right. They might not remember where the gift comes from, but they'll remember the moment, and they'll definitely remember the memory, which hopefully is a good one for everybody in the holiday season. Thank you so much for joining us. We want to put up the information. If you have questions, there's the all you can ask for Z Family Law. If you want to go on social media and follow there as well, or just go to the website and the information up in Rockville as well. Chrissy, thanks very much. Hope you have a happy holiday.
Thank you for having me.
All right, pleasure having you today. All right, Annie Mae, what you got going on? Speaking of holidays and little holiday dining.
Oh, you were right. We love our holiday dining here in the D.C. region. From Christmas Eve dinner to New Year's Eve appetizers, we have all the festive holiday recipes that you will need with the team from Lyle's after the break.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Welcome back to Good Day at 9A here. From cozy Christmas starters to a spectacular New Year's Eve feast, we are getting into the holiday spirit with a delicious look at Lyle's festive menu featuring Chef Jan Tomaszewski. And we are so excited to have you here today with us to go through everything you guys have to offer. You excited to be here on Good Day?
I'm always excited. Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
Okay, so when we're talking about different things that we're setting up for the holiday season, we think of those big ones, right? Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, New Year's Eve. Talk about the courses that you have for all of those special holidays.
Yeah, for Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, we definitely offer a 3-course menu, including a nice, wonderful seafood platter here. And another thing that we're going to be doing is building the smoked duck breast together. So our seafood platter that we offer, you know, it's just a nice halibut ceviche, some local Chickatee oysters, and some softly poached shrimp. Of course, served with a cocktail sauce and a mignonette, which is basically like a vinegar dressing that's typically served with oysters.
Yeah, so. On a pad of seaweed. We love that.
On a pad of seaweed.
On a pad of seaweed.
Course.
And then what are these 2 dishes we have here as well?
So these 2 dishes we offer for New Year's Eve.
Okay.
We have a wonderful steak tartare here with pickled mustard seeds, some winter greens, baby kale, arugula, you know, some heavy flavors for, you know, the fall and winter months. Then we also have something for people who are a little more, you know, want something light and vibrant. Yeah. We have a nice salmon crudo, which has a soy ginger dressing, avocado mousse, some micro cilantro, and a little bit of sea salt to kind of like, you know, round out those flavors.
Yeah, that looks absolutely fantastic. And I've actually been to Lyle's, but for those of our viewers who haven't been to Lyle's, walk us through what it looks like on Christmas. Do you have decorations and stuff getting geared up for the holidays?
Oh yes, of course. I mean, there's wreaths galore, you know, and they're complementing the architecture and everything of this nature.
It's a very pretty place. If you have, oh, there we go. There we go. Our picture's up there. Too. It's very pretty. It's gorgeous. You can sit on those middle seats there. It's like a cloud. Okay, so you were talking about, of course, those for New Year's Eve as well as Christmas Eve, and then the duck breast.
The duck breast.
Let's walk me through it, and I'll
walk you through it.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm gonna have you make it today.
I'm gonna make it today. Okay, guys, I'm ready for it.
Okay, so we have smoked duck breast, apple. We have arugula, grapes. Then we have a nice caramelized shallot sauce.
Oh, that looks
lemon
good.
vinaigrette and olive oil.
Okay, so how did you cook the duck breast?
The duck breast is smoked with applewood bacon.
Oh, wow.
So it has a nice smoky flavor. The lemon vinaigrette's going to balance that out a little bit. The shallots is going to complement the earthiness of the duck breast. Then we have apples and grapes, which will give it a little acidity and a little more excitement to the dish.
Okay, you guys heard it first. I'm doing it. So how should I do it? You got it. I said walk me through because I need you to walk me through.
All right, first what you're going to do is you're going to take this guy here.
Okay, just pick up one?
You just pick them up.
Both?
Yeah, and you can fan them like right here on the plate.
Okay, like that. Do a little separation moment.
Yeah, we'll do it together.
Yeah, with that one.
So we go like that.
Whee. Look, I'm doing a quadruple.
Yeah, I see this. Yeah, I think that should be more than enough.
Okay, that's enough. Okay.
Yeah. So after that,
I would have just done the whole thing,
yeah,
Chef. You fan it out like okay, that looks pretty.
So the next thing we do is you can get have a little fun and get a little crazy with this guy here, the shallot sauce.
Should I do it around or over or both?
You can do both.
Okay, ready?
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, I think that was pretty.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, now it's time we'll build the salad.
Okay.
So you can take the arugula, the apples.
We're gonna use all the arugula, I assume, right here?
Let's put it in the mixing bowl.
In the mixing bowl first. There we go.
Some grapes. Do you like grapes?
Oh, I love grapes.
We'll put as many as you want in there.
I'll put them all in there.
Okay. Some lemon vinaigrette.
Okay, tell me when.
When?
You and my dad would get along just fine.
Then we have a little fresh cracked black pepper.
Okay. And then some salt. The salt is awesome.
Of course.
That's for the end. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Mix it up.
Mix it up. And what I always do is I put the salad right in the center.
Okay.
There we go. Like in the center of the plate.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
This way you have a little visual on the duck breast.
Guys, I'm making
and
duck
all of-
breast. Let's go. I need some more arugula on there. There we go. I think you would
Nice.
probably make this look prettier than me, but I think that looks gorgeous.
No, nice.
Done?
Almost,
Salt?
almost.
Okay.
Yes, salt. You can do the salt. I'll do the olive oil.
You do the olive oil.
And like I tell my cooks at the restaurant, you know, salt spells success.
There you go.
So
Okay,
salt makes
olive oil.
everything better.
Okay, ready? Should I just do it on?
Yeah, you could just do one of those.
Chef, thank you so much. This looks absolutely amazing. Where can we find a little bit more information if we want to come to Lyle's and we want to book all of those different holidays for eating for 3-course meal?
Yeah, you can book online via 7 Rooms.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Let's go, Chef.
Yeah.
These are the beautiful plates that you can expect. We'll put all the information up there on the screen for you. Thank you so much, Chef, for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
Of course. Over to you guys. Did you like my duck presentation?
Annie,
It was
you
perfect.
kind of crushed it on that presentation. I'm not going to lie.
I want that as well as the steak tartare.
Yeah, it looks good.
That's calling my name. Thanks for coming.
No problem.
TikTok is making some major upgrades just in time for the holiday season. The social media platform recently announced it will be adding shared collections and shared feeds. Similar to Instagram, the new features will allow users to share content in one place with friends or family. Shared collections is age restricted for users over the age of 16. Both updates are available globally. Do we like this or not so much?
No.
You wanted to say as is?
Well, I just think that TikTok is the way TikTok is, and Instagram is the way Instagram is the way Instagram is. So I don't understand the point in mixing and
Why make
people
them the
like
same?
you for you.
That's why they're on TikTok.
Exactly. Like people like TikTok for TikTok. I don't want TikTok to be Instagram, and I don't want Instagram to be TikTok or X or Snapchat.
It's nice having the variety,
Yeah,
the
I
differentiation
agree.
between the two, for sure.
It's almost like they're trying to get Facebook vibes too on TikTok, and we definitely don't want that
goodness,
because that's where my family and friends, family especially,
I don't know.
congregate over
listen,
content.
I don't know why any of these apps have to constantly change all the time too. Let's just move buttons around. Let's change things.
like
Let's
to
change
change
layouts.
Once you
Let's
finally learn
change
how to
the
understand
algorithms.
something, yeah,
exactly.
it
And
makes a
it's just people got on them because they enjoyed it. You don't have to change them all the time.
Yeah.
Preach.
But they do. Anyway.
Right, and we're still on.
Steve's Instagram page is the way Steve's Instagram page is.
I like it that
Got
way,
it.
Annie Mae. And you know
Steve
what?
is an
I like it that way for
Instagrammer.
a reason.
Algorithms,
Check him
so you can
out.
get bear videos.
The travel shots, all of that good stuff.
The travel's there. I need more bear videos. All right, listen, good news for germaphobes who fear air travel and hospitals. New research in the journal Microbiome, sounds fun, finds air in hospitals and airplane cabins mostly contain harmless microbes. The findings showed more than 400 distinct species of microbes with a few potentially disease-causing germs in extremely low amounts, but they're trying to set people at ease when it comes to the germs in the close confines.
I'm surprised with the planes. Hospitals, not so much. But I think when you get on planes, you think it's filthy, it's nasty. All these different people have been on, but I guess they clean them in between flights. So I need to change my line of thinking.
I have a collection now of those little Clorox things that
Little
they give
wipes?
you.
You gotta wipe it down.
No, I never use them.
Oh, really?
So in my plane bag, I have my designated plane backpack. I got like 50 of them.
I'm not as worried at the tray tables as I am
Yeah.
with just the air, because,
Yeah.
you know, everybody's
Hey,
sneezing
my
and
immune
doing that.
system is
Recycled air.
rock solid, okay? Because I don't clean that chair. That's why my immune system is rock solid. Don't take advice from me, ever.
Well, before I get my cookies and my Sprite, I have to wipe everything down.
Yeah.
I'm that person.
Yeah.
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 Eating,
but I'm
I
not
get.
a germaphobe.
Yeah.
Just
But the
with
seat,
planes.
I'm like, I'm gonna wash my, I'm the kind of person that I go to the airport, I get on the plane, those clothes go immediately in the
Yeah.
wash, and
Yeah,
I
you're
take
not
a
gonna
shower.
shower.
So it
Right.
doesn't really matter if it's on the back side of my clothes.
Yeah. I mean, I do try to be conscious of it, right? Wipe things down when I can, but I'm not going out of my way to wear
Do too
gloves
much.
and a whole
I
mask.
had a
and all
major
of that.
breakout from
Oh, really?
sleeping and on the window of the plane, and since then.
Oh, you got to
it's
take a
wet.
jacket or something to lean up against.
Yeah,
and
I was
make
that
your own
tired,
pillow.
Steve. I forgot.
Yeah, for sure.
So, yeah.
Interesting.
All right, well, we'll have much more social scene on the other side of the break. Stay with us. back with you now at 9:53. With the new year quickly approaching, we'll be saying Happy New Year 2026 in just a few days. It's crazy. It's coming. Love is top of mind for many people out there. So now Tinder is revealing the key dating trends to watch out for in the new year. All right, according to the dating platform, singles are looking to be more intentional for the new year by being more upfront about what they want. That's known as clear coding. Also meaning to be more candid about their beliefs. Experts say hot take dating will soon become the norm, with many singles looking to discuss politics, religion, and other values early on in the getting to know stage. The report also reveals emotional availability and leaning on friends about who you date will also trend next year. You want the buy-in from the people, or the no buy-in, so you'll know who you're dealing with.
I think the hot take is, I think it's pretty valid. I think that, you know, people that are in the dating world right now find things like religion and politics to be more, I don't know, it seems like a bigger deal than maybe it has been in the past, and they just want to know right out of the gate, like, are we going to agree on big ticket issues in the future or not?
Important.
Before we get too involved.
Polarized. You got it.
I'm shocked by that last one where it said relying more on your friend and family's thoughts, right? When you're dating somebody, I think that plays a big role in how you move forward with somebody, because sometimes you're jaded, right? You have rose-colored glasses on, and you might not necessarily see what maybe your family and friends are seeing, and so for them stepping in, I feel like that's a trend that's happened for a while.
I agree, and they're not marrying just you; it's your entire family.
You get it. It's a package.
For better or for worse, sometimes, right?
I think people are just trying to find people that are serious.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be 2026.
I think that's
the year
the
of everybody
clear
being dang serious about dating.
Be
like,
for
don't
real.
get in my face pretending like you want to date if you don't. That's what I have an issue with. Like, either be
your
clear.
intention for dating.
Your intention for dating.
And I think you're seeing that with younger people now, too, is that fewer people are dating.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are saying, I'm not going to do it unless there's a payout in this for me, right?
Yeah.
We're not just going to do it for the sake of
I
doing it.
think that's
Which kind of goes against what Tinder was created for.
Yeah, that is so true.
Nonetheless, they're pushing their advice.
Coming up fresh at 10 a, our good friend, DC's very own Kenny Aiko, is back with us in studio. Actually, he just did a sound check. We're so excited. You know him as a contestant from The Voice. He was on Team Snoop Dogg, and today he's going to perform his new holiday single. It's a Stevie Wonder classic that he did a remake of.
I'm looking forward to that. Plus, a rentable luxury fashion with personalized styling. The ladies from Lease the Dress here to show off some of their holiday fashions.
All right, Lion Lunch Hour today. Chef Jerome Grant's going to join us from Hotel Washington. They not only have a great view of the White House, they're doing some presidential power lunch favorites inspired by past presidents. Could we get a little history lesson in Lion Lunch Hour
As we
today?
enter 250 for America.
I like that. All right, on the menu today, things like New England clam chowder. That's a win for me.
Yes.
Swing vote salmon bowls and much, much more. So all that coming up on Lion Lunch Hour. That's still an hour away. Let's get to the 10A next.
The must-see moments only on Good Day at 10A. The hit Diddy docuseries is stirring up lots of drama, including lawsuit threats against Netflix, but that's not stopping 50 Cent. We have all the details on that ahead. Also ahead, from The Voice to the Good Day DC stage, local singer Kenny Aiko is here live with us to get us into the holiday spirit. Don't miss his performance coming up soon. And from a holiday song to that holiday look. Ladies, listen up. You can look holiday hot without breaking the bank. So don't miss our live fashion show ahead. All the holiday glam with that as well. And do you want to up your holiday decorations game? If so, we are live with one woman who can turn a wreath into, get this, a sparkly masterpiece. And she's going to show us how live. So let's do this, DMV. Roll that open. Good Day at 10A starts now. Ooh, Jacqueline, I know you're on that segment, sis. I'm super excited for it. Good Day, D.C., Maryland, Northern Virginia. It's 10:01 on this cold Tuesday morning, but we're cozy in our studio. Look at our tree. Just showing off over there.
Warming our hearts.
It is.
Something's got to keep us warm around here because it is not the weather these days.
Not at all.
So holiday hot, that's the thing, huh?
Holiday hot.
Give everybody holiday hot. You ladies are all looking holiday hot today. As a matter of fact, everybody in the studio is except maybe one.
Okay. Oh, is he on that side of the studio?
Everybody on this side.
I don't want to be able to take that point at you. We had to go around everybody.
Because of that compliment, we got to be on Steve's side with this, Tucker. I'm so sorry.
I'm afraid I missed it. What are we saying?
Holiday hot, holiday not.
Oh, okay. Oh my God.
Give me some. Give me some.
Those are fighting words.
He heard everything that happened.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, as far as what's hot and what's not, I can guarantee nothing hot around here, as we are cold. Cold as Steve's heart.
You know we love you, Tucker.
Yeah, it's cold as the hearts over there.
Okay.
You know, I'm just trying to...
Hey, don't loop me in with that one.
Spread some holiday cheer, and you guys are just full of venom over there. 25 in Washington, very cold. If you're into dew points, some people are, it's at 6. So what's that mean? No, that means the air is really dry. So this is the real Arctic air.
That's why I have a sore throat.
It's good stuff. You might be, yeah. You know, this is the kind of thing where you touch the door handles and you get a shock because everything's so dry out. Okay, we look a little brighter than yesterday, kind of a partly sunny day. But, boy, it's going to be tough for us to warm up much better than the mid-30s. So another very cold afternoon. Just a quick reminder, we should be in the low 50s later today. We'll keep it rain and snow-free today. A touch warmer tomorrow. And then maybe a light snow chance Friday night and maybe again on Sunday morning. We'll focus on that forecast coming up. But again, we're not talking major snows this week. We are talking major cold this week, only 36.
All right, thank you. We work with the hottest men on television.
You're
so
holiday hot, don't worry.
You are.
I am?
You are holiday hot.
I'm going to go warm myself up by the fire.
There you go.
Okay,
Take advantage of that. Thanks, Doug.
All right, it might technically still be fall. We know that. But according to today's tips, any warmer?
Do you want to stay?
Well, see, we don't get that aroma in here, Tucker.
Gotta rotate.
Winter came early, at least it feels that way. So for many, that means it's time to get snug. According to a new survey, a majority of adults in our country love the idea of getting as cozy as possible during the winter months. So I had to read this story because people define cozy in a multitude of ways. We're talking curling up with layers, blankets, sleeping in, drinking warm drinks in the comfort of your own home. Researchers found the average person will spend more than half of the winter season dedicated to getting cozy. The study also revealed that 2 in 3 Americans wish they could hibernate the entire winter like a bear. Is that you, Steve?
Yeah, I would 100% hibernate the winter away. Yeah, I just don't enjoy it. I do like a change of season, so I like the fact that we can appreciate the different seasons, when it's too hot in the summer, too cold in the wintertime. But I thought that I liked it until yesterday. I was walking around in that wind chill in the teens, and I was just like, I'm good now. I'm good. I've experienced it for this season, and now I'm ready for spring.
Gosh, well, I was definitely cozy over the weekend. I had my onesie. Don't come for me with the holiday onesie. I love them.
Oh, I got like 6 of them.
Oh,
we got you.
We got your back. Onesie fashion show.
Okay. Got
You're
6 of them.
in?
We need outfit
so,
changes.
Okay, so I'm all about the onesie, and I had my new throw that I bought from my living room, and I watched Candy Cane Lane starring Eddie Murphy.
I feel like the movie
Yes.
is also important too. You watch a cozy movie, cookies. I love those little cookies that have the like reindeer or the Christmas tree on them. They're the little cutout ones that you just go boop, and you pop them in. You pop them in for like 5-6 minutes, and they're ready. That with like a glass of milk, I feel like is so cozy.
You got to throw a nice candle on too with it, of course, right?
A pine-scented candle.
Pine-scented, like a fresh
You're
ball.
setting the stage.
Or the gingerbread
We're women, Steve.
Gingerbread.
That's right.
Like a hot toddy apple cider. I don't know how you do iced coffee though in the winter. Like that is actual insane behavior to me because I'm cold year round.
All right, so this weekend I'm going to get a candle. I'm going to get my manzi on. I'm going to get a couple throws and blankets.
do it the right way.
Find a
Okay.
Hallmark movie to watch. Get some cookies.
It
Good
makes
to go.
a difference. It does.
While you're at it,
Puts you
just
in a
put a
total different
Santa hat
mindset.
on and call it Christmas. We'll
There
call
you
you
go.
Mr. Claus.
Perfect. All right. Plans for the
Steve
weekend.
Claus.
Made. Thank you, guys.
Steve Claus.
All right. He may have been knighted by the Queen, but Sir Elton John does not necessarily keep a clean and tidy kitchen like you might expect. And there are receipts. Take a look. The music icon took to Instagram to address the critics who say he keeps a dirty home. The feedback stems from a video he posted last month showing him in his home. And, you know, everybody has to be eagle-eyed in all the videos and see if anything is out of place. And some eagle-eyed fans said that they saw what they claim was a dirty-looking oven.
Oh, come on.
Sir Elton clapped back and said, I don't have anything dirty in this house. I am not a dirty person. Then he felt like he had to prove it, and he whipped out the cleaning gloves and started giving his oven a deep clean, saying, don't think your comments go unnoticed. So maybe it was dirty.
Yeah, it was
Maybe
just the door.
I'm not doing a deep clean unless it's actually dirty. But nonetheless, Sir Elton making the dirty kitchen a little cleaner.
If they think his kitchen is dirty, they are gonna hate.
We should see their kitchen.
That's what I was going to say. All these people on social media sitting here trying to, you know, offer their 2 cents. Let's turn around the camera and see what your kitchen
Okay,
looks
but
like.
not
folks.
lost how fashionable he is in doing his house cleaning.
Yeah,
Period.
way better than our onesies.
Gucci
I can assure you
suit,
that.
power suit. Good for him.
And this is why we can't have nice things. He isn't showing us his kitchen. Nobody asked for that, but he did it anyway. And now people are, you know, coming for him and trolling.
Well, you're
What
weird if you're
gives?
looking in the background of videos. Like,
People
I'm
do it all the
convinced you're like,
time.
oh, well, I see this acorn over there. That means, like, who cares? Like, I don't get it at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Sir Elton John.
Me
by the
too.
way.
I love that he
Come for
responded
him.
in a good way.
Yeah. Had fun with it. All right, comedian Sebastian Maniscalco is sharing his ideas of what's appropriate when you're invited.
I can't wait for this.
To someone's home.
He inappropriate, not necessarily what I put on the same page, but nonetheless.
But during a recent appearance on the Drew Barrymore show, he urges guests to always bring a gift whenever you're invited over for a meal. He said, quote, when you got invited over to someone's house for a meal, bring something, bring some wine, bring something. He says in his eyes, it's just not proper etiquette to show up empty-handed. Now, what if you're told don't bring anything?
I
You
would
still
it.
bring something.
And I bring a bottle of wine probably because even if they don't want it, they can re-gift it and not feel bad about it as well.
I agree.
Is there an age limit to this?
Well, if you're going
Like
to
a-
somebody's
like a-
sweet 16 party, do not take bottles of wine.
Well,
That's
yes,
the problem.
that's not what I meant, Steve. I meant
Is she
if you,
exempt?
Like, am I exempt from that? Because I'm kind of like a kid when you think about it.
'Cause I'm just a baby.
I'm just a baby.
You're
Like-
a gifting child. It's what
Like,
you
I
are.
don't know. I feel like when I'm going to, and this just could be like, I'm the baby of like my family, if that makes any sense.
Your
so
immediate
like,
family.
So it's like my, you know, my aunt, my uncle, my grandma, my parents.
I don't
my,
think you have to take a gift to
like,
their house.
I don't, you know what I mean?
It's a generational divide.
Yeah.
I think that you're okay
like I'm
there.
going to like, and they're the ones that are like, you know, they're the ones that are still almost like parenting you
Right.
in a way.
So
It
Steve
feels like-
has something at his place.
Yeah.
So and we're all there.
Yes.
Then we're definitely
Then I would bring something to
Oh,
Steve.
you would?
Steve's not my
Okay.
dad.
I also do
Right.
think
I would
it's
bring
maybe a
something.
little bit different when we're talking about family lines, right? Like you're talking about going over to your aunt or uncle's house
Yeah.
or whatever. Maybe you'd offer to bring a dish or whatever, but I don't think I would necessarily bring something over to my aunt or uncle's or my grandparents' house.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Unless like, you know, we're doing like a potluck or something like that. But if it was a friend's house that invited me over for dinner or, you know, a neighbor, something like that, I
Or the
would bring
boss.
something. The
Okay.
boss, yeah.
Definitely.
You gotta
In
do
that case.
Okay, I'm with it.
Well, just something little.
But you're just
That's
a
little
baby, so
something.
it's
I'm just a
fine.
baby.
Yeah.
We'll just bring it
For
for,
those of you
you.
who understand that was really funny.
The child did
For
that.
those who chronically aren't online, yes.
There's one person who definitely knows what to do at a dinner party, and that is the one and only icon herself, Martha Stewart. And while she may be known for her successful lifestyle brand to her grandkids, she's just Martha, literally. Here's what the lifestyle maven had to say to QVC's Sean Killinger.
What's your grandma name? Is it like Mimi?
Martha.
They just call you Martha?
They've called me Martha since they were born.
Do you know how hysterical that is, that your grandchildren call you by your first name?
Oh, and all their friends call me Martha. None of them call me Mrs. Stewart. I'm not a Mrs. Stewart.
It's interesting. It's always a family dynamic too, whether it's Pop and Mama or whatever
Mima?
it is.
Mima,
whatever that you choose. I mean, to me, it was Grandpa. Like I didn't have like a pet name. But do you guys is there anything? That
I've never called parents, grandparents by their first name.
Yeah, I haven't either by first name.
But if that's what she wants to be called, then we even hear things like Grandma now.
Yeah,
glamorous grandma.
My grandpa, he reinvented his name to Grumpa because he's now grumpy.
Did he claim that?
Did you call him that? No.
one?
He said, "Stop calling me Papa or Grandpa. I'd like to be called Grumpa now." We're like, okay, perfect.
Did you go along with it?
Yeah, we call him Grandpa.
It's probably endearing in a weird way.
I have a nano, not a nana. She's a nano, and then she usually watches. So hi, Nano. Poppy is my grandpa.
Okay.
So I have a nano and a Poppy, and then I have a Pop, and then I have a Gumpa. So Gumpa is the personal trainer grandma that comes in here. So
Right.
that's my other grandma.
She's the one we have to be really nice to because she can hurt us.
Right.
So.
Because she can hurt us.
No.
And then I also have an Uncle Duty.
Okay. Is that
Uncle Duty?
is that an actual name?
You know, they're all like
This is
names.
making a
And
lot
Uncle
more
Billy
sense why
is
you're
like
from
people
North
call him Bill.
Carolina
Like
now.
Uncle Bill.
No
Like
shame.
Uncle Bill.
Okay.
Like we have nicknames.
So we had the worst in our family, and this was like legit. And this was an older woman who's been long gone.
Yeah.
My mom's Aunt Mutt.
Yeah.
And that was the name,
Why?
Aunt Mutt.
Was that short for something?
I hope so, Jacqueline. I really do.
I
really
don't like
do.
that one very much.
But that's how
But it's
she
a term of
wanted to
endearment.
be referred to.
Okay.
Exactly. And that's what they went through, and that's what it was.
I see your Uncle Duty, and I raise you
raised you
an
with
Aunt
Aunt Mutt. Exactly. Why do I feel like you call your parents by their first names?
Mikey, I do.
Do you really?
My
I used
dad,
to know.
my dad would say yes. My mom, no. I call my mom Mommy, and then my dad's Mikey.
Mikey. Okay.
But it's an inside joke.
And then
we
I'll
all
go
come to
Mr.
that.
Mikey.
Mr. Mikey.
Mr. Annie Mae's dad.
It's 10:11. Coming up, DC's own Kitty Aiko is joining us live in studio. He's out with a new holiday single. We're going to chat with him about that, and he's going to perform.
All right, for Lion Lunch Hour, we're going to get underway about 45 minutes from now. Chef Jerome Grant is with us from Hotel Washington, busy setting up in the cafe, getting ready for Lion Lunch Hour. So keep it right here. Your number one rated Good Day DC. We'll be right back. It's 10:12.
I do. That's true.
Welcome back. You know him from season 28 of The Voice to right here on Good Day DC. Kenny Aiko, singer-songwriter, is here now to perform a classic remake of What Christmas Means to Me. Enjoy.
Good Day DC. Y'all ready? Check me out. Let's go. Woo! This is my spin on a classic. Available on all music platforms. Check it out. Check. Candles burning low. Lots of mistletoe. Lots of snow and ice. Everywhere we go. Choir singing carols right outside my door. Oh, all these things and more. Hey. That's what Christmas means to me, my love. Whoa, oh yeah. Check it. I see your smiling face like I never seen before. Even though I love you madly, seems I love you more. The little cards you give me touch my heart for sure. Oh, all these things and more, darling. Whoa, that's what Christmas means to me, my love. Oh, I feel like running wild, as anxious as a little child. Reaching neath the mistletoe, kiss you once and then some more, and wish you a Merry Christmas, baby. Hey, there's such happiness in the coming years that goes with holly. Sing sweet silent night. Fill the tree with angel hair and pretty, pretty lights. Go to sleep and wake up right before daylight. All these things and more, baby. Hey. That's what Christmas means to me, my love. Oh, oh, yeah. Thank you, Fox 5, for having me. Good Day DC. It's your boy Kenny Aiko. Follow me on all music platforms at Kenny Aiko. Let's go. Happy holiday. Hey, hey, hey. Thank you.
Hey, did I catch in time? I was bouncing with you too. Kenny, you have such a beautiful, beautiful voice.
Thank you so much.
Oh my gosh. You could have chosen any holiday song. But you picked this classic from Stevie Wonder.
Yes.
So tell me what went into that selection and also how you kind of switched it up a bit too.
Yeah. Stevie is a legend, of course.
Yeah.
And when I was out LA for a couple months, I actually ran into Stevie at church. So yeah, he was in church, got a picture with him and everything. So I had to, it's like full circle moment. And then like, oh, my favorite holiday is here. I need to put out a Christmas song. I have to, because I do one every year. So I said, Stevie's the one.
That one note that you hit and you held it, do you ever get nervous before, like, you want to bring it down a couple of octaves or?
No, you know why? Because Snoop told me, your falsetto is key. So I always make sure I add that in and getting that love from everyone like that. So it's going to, if it don't happen, it's going to happen.
Yeah, it's what sets you apart from everybody else. And let me tell you, notes like that, they don't happen for most people. So you made it look effortless and impossible all at the same time. This has been your year. I mean, you have just conquered so much.
Yes.
I had the pleasure of seeing Drew Hill a few weeks ago, saw you there backstage as well, and I thought, man, that's the level he's going to be reaching, and then some. So talk about all that has happened in your life professionally and how you're feeling about it all.
I'm just blessed. Seeing myself now, I wish I could talk to the little boy that I was like 10 years ago, 5 years, whatever, and just be like, yeah, keep going. Because it was definitely dark times, especially after the group breakup and things like that. But now I'm like seeing everything that I worked so hard for come to fruition, and then the boost from the show, The Voice, and just all that new things that it gave me. Just bless.
Yeah, it's your time. It's your season.
It's my
right?
season.
Tis the season. And you also have this event that's coming up this week at MGM National Harbor, where people can come out and see you live.
Yes, shout out to 93.9 and Magic. They got me performing at MGM at Felt Lounge on Thursday. Yeah, it's going to be live.
Oh, it's going. I know it's going to be. I'll try to make it, but you know those alarm clocks that come real early on weekday mornings. But listen, I'm so proud of you.
Thank
Keep
you.
shining, and as I said before, man, if you can sing Stevie's song like that, you got it, and then some. So we'll continue to watch your star shine and rise.
Thank you.
All right. Happy holidays and Happy New Year, too. We got to keep tabs on this one, Kenny Aiko. All right, so let's keep with the holiday spirit. We have Stephanie Ramirez. She's live in Frederick, Maryland. Steph, I didn't even know you left the station.
I'm quick, Marissa, let me tell you something. 'Tis the season, and coming up after the break, I'm going to have something that's going to have you going pa-rum-pa-pum-pum. We'll have more guys coming up. I'll tell you where. Good morning from downtown Frederick, North Carroll Street. We are inside the beautiful True Standard Distilling, and I'm here with the co-founder of this amazing place. And I want to first show you guys, when I say beautiful, I'm not kidding. You are wrapped up in the holiday decorations here. I'm here with Ashley Allen, who has more to tell us about this amazing venue that also has you singing rum-pa-pum-pum. Why is that, Ashley?
It's the season of rum.
It's a rum distillery, and guys, one of the best. I want to show you as well. Take a look at the drinks we're talking about here. I have Bella behind the bar.
Hi.
Hello. So tell me, how did you guys decide on a rum distillery? How'd you get started?
So my husband's dream has always been to produce rum. It started in Hawaii. He came to D.C., and it took about 10 years, and we made it happen.
Island vibes. I like it. We like it a lot. And so now you do Christmas on Carroll, because you guys are on North Carroll Street. What is Christmas on Carroll?
So Frederick is the perfect place for Christmas when you visit. So we decided to make a bar that had great rum drinks, and we could celebrate Christmas for the whole month.
And there's so much to do here. Doug, I want to turn my photographer around here because that's a distillery back there. What else can you do if you come to visit?
Yes, you can take distillery tours. Chantel, our head distiller, will show you behind the scenes of how we make our rum. It's all done in-house. We barrel rum and we also bottle it here.
Now, I'm going to sneak past. Come with me, Ashley. We're going to sneak past Doug because we're going to get behind the bar. Bella, show me what we're looking at. This looks beautiful. I know it's early, but guys, come on. It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
All right, so our first drink is going to be the Rosemary Kiss, and we use our silver rum in there. And then we have the Merriment Fizz, which uses our spiced rum. And this right here is one of our fall cocktails, but it is the dark spiced rum, and it's called a rum sour.
Which is your favorite?
I have to say rum sour is my favorite for sure.
Why is that your favorite?
I like dark spice the best.
Dark spice?
Yeah.
Okay, Ashley, you?
Oh, mine is definitely the Merriment Fizz.
Why?
Tell me why. Because it has a little bit of bubbles, and it's sweet enough that it just goes down so easy.
Now, Bella, you're going to make us a drink, right?
Yes.
What are you preparing?
I'm going to make the rum sour for you.
Bless your heart. All right, well, you do that. Ashley, tell me more about the distillery, because very quickly, you guys also, you've got some in barrels, right?
Yes. So the majority of the rum produced goes in barrels and will sit between 5 and 20 years. The dream of my husband was to have great sipping rum. In the meantime, we have awesome mixing rums. All our extracts are done in-house, so our spice rums are natural and delicious.
We'll get into more, guys, coming up in about an hour. These are the tiki. What is this?
So this is our a cider drink.
Cider
and then
drink?
We have our tiki drink. So anyway, from the
Marissa, they also have coquito. We'll have more coming up in about an hour. We'll see you guys soon. Marissa?
My go-to place. Oh, you know, we're just talking and enjoying the holiday cheer. We can feel it from where you are, Stephanie, to here in the studio. I'm joined now. I have Jay Carter, attorney, entertainment esquire. She knows it all when it comes to headlines and also legal issues. So we have her for Celebrity Dish. Why all of the legal drama that's now brewing over that new Netflix Diddy documentary? Yeah, Diddy, 50 Cent. We're going to get into all of that on the other side of the break.
What's poppin'?
What's poppin'? It's 10:30. That means it's time for Celebrity Dish. And today we have Jay Carter, attorney extraordinaire, also known as the Entertainment Esquire.
Yes.
Thanks for coming back.
Yes. I'm so happy. I feel like this is my home.
And you match our pillows and poinsettias and everything else. It is. Good to have you. Tell the people about your podcast and what you do before we jump into these stories.
Yes, so I have a YouTube show called The Entertainment Esquire, and then the companion podcast is The Entertainment Esquire. So if you don't have time to like sit and watch me every week, we pull some segments from the show I do each week on YouTube, and also just some exclusive stuff, because a lot of times, you know, people get to fighting with me in the comments. I'm like, you're a social media lawyer. I'm a real lawyer.
Yeah, they have no expertise, no degrees, and they're coming
and they're
for
like,
you.
that's not what happened. I'm like, I was there. What are you talking about? I was in the courtroom, so I kind of know. But yes, every week, Entertainment Esquire. We'll have a small break going into January, but each week I do a segment about something trending, entertainment news and entertainment interviews.
Yeah.
I've interviewed all sorts of people like Kerry Washington, Jasmine Crockett. We have a lot of people on the podcast.
It's a
interviews
one-stop
that I've
shop
done.
for sure, which is why you're here today, because we got a lot of legal stories dominating celebrity headlines, including the docuseries Sean Combs' The Reckoning. It's overtaken Stranger Things on Netflix in the top 10 charts. I finally finished it, guys, over the weekend, all 4 episodes. The news comes as 50 Cent, who is the executive producer of it, recently teased about a potential season 2. The 4-part series details decades of allegations against embattled hip-hop mogul Sean Diddy Combs. Among the allegations includes claims that Diddy put a $1 million hit out on Tupac Shakur, charged Biggie's funeral to his estate, and also tried to avoid paying victims of a 1991 City College tragedy. Now, Diddy has since spoken out against the show, calling it shameful and a hit piece. I just told you in the commercial, I didn't think they were going to go back that far.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there watching, I'm like, wait a minute, Tupac and Biggie? And then, they really talked about his entire life from birth. And you said all of that was intentional.
It was intentional. You know what's interesting? The whole point of this angle, right, because there have been a lot of documentaries on Diddy in the trial, was to show a pattern. And believe it or not, that's exactly why he's sitting there now, because that's literally one of the last things the judge said before he gave him essentially his 4 years with the 1 year served. He said, with all the wonderful things that you've done, and he did a whole long list of all the wonderful things that he did. So we're kind of sitting in the jury like, oh, okay, it sounds like it's going well with the sentencing. He said, however, it doesn't erase this pattern of abuse that you've inflicted on so many people. I can't ignore that. And so that is why, a lot of people are like, I felt like he was over-sentenced. But that's essentially why the judge gave him more time than I think some people thought, because he feels like it's been a pattern of abuse.
His name may be 50 Cent, but you best believe he's putting $1 and then some in all of this, because if you look at the history, to your point, of what's happened, there's still another story to tell. There's still more to learn, and I think it's really captivated all of America and the world, for that matter, to see what Diddy has done and what will he perhaps continue to do, and where will he end up? What's going to happen with Diddy?
Ultimately, even once he's released, then what? One thing that stood out to me, that a lot of the footage that was captured, Diddy had his own people film in the event he got off. And of course, it didn't go that way.
Well,
and I think that's at the crux of this legal case that's brewing.
Well, I think actually the footage was originally, so it was the week before he was arrested. So Diddy actually went to New York to turn himself in. They ended up arresting him early. But he actually he knew he was going to be arrested, so he went purposely to turn himself in. So he decided, well, I'm going to document this journey. Well, the word on the street is, because I'm still trying to verify it, is that he did not pay for the footage. And maybe there weren't agreements signed, like NDAs and things signed. So typically, if you're a videographer, that's part of the agreement. If you don't pay for it, then I get to keep it and use it for whatever I want to use it for.
So the argument that it was stolen, you can't argue that. That's not the case.
So again, allegedly, if this is true, that there was no payment for the footage, nothing was signed, he just had the person do it, then the videographer has the right to sell it to the highest bidder. And yeah, he may be 50 cents, but he paid more than $1 for that footage, okay?
Wow.
He definitely did.
Yeah, and with the way that it's doing and doing well on Netflix, I think we could see more content to come, something we'll continue to follow. We also want to get into the charges that facing Real Housewives of Potomac stars Wendy and Eddie Osefo. We've talked about it on Celebrity Dish, but we have an attorney here, Jay Carter, to talk deeper. She recently did a podcast on the two's legal troubles, so we're very interested in your thoughts on the drama.
Yes. So check out the Esquire's breakdown of their arrests. We definitely go in a little further. I have a guest, Marissa George from Love is Blind.
I know Marissa.
Recent law graduate. She did the analysis of the case, which is really good. So what's interesting about this, so the update is about these 40 debit and credit cards. So believe it or not, it is not illegal to have 40 debit or credit cards. It seems extreme, but it's not illegal. What else is not illegal? It's also not illegal to have aliases. Now, you can't have aliases to procure the cards, but her attorneys are saying it was used for packages, for deliveries, for privacy, because they are celebrities. And again, that's not illegal. So her attorney's concern is the prosecutors are using the court of public opinion to leak details to the media, to the public, about what's happening with them, to essentially just muddy the waters. And so, I don't know, I could see Wendy's attorneys asking for a gag order moving forward about what can be released to the press, because they're releasing details, but in a way that is maybe skewing what has really
they're
happened.
trying to establish that pattern that we just talked about in the Diddy documentary, but that doesn't have anything to do with the allegations of the stage burglary.
Yeah. What's interesting, though, you put it out the alias, and it's just really funny to me. I'm thinking middle school, overweight lover, heavy D. I was the underweight lover, little G. It can now stick for the record, okay? That's the alias. It seems like they're trying to build a case to say this is why we didn't do it versus just addressing the issue at hand to me, meaning I have yet to hear them say, I didn't do it. No, this is completely wrong. This is out of character for me, and that hasn't happened as yet.
Yeah, I think they're waiting to release their defense and whatever's going to support it in the actual, first hearing. Because originally they said that they wanted their trials separate, but then they decided to put them back together. Yes. So there'll be co-defendants. We shall see. I'm going to definitely monitor the case closely, because if there is a defense, I'm really hoping there's a rational explanation.
Okay, well, I want to get to Oprah Winfrey, because she's doing what she does best, bringing smiles to people everywhere she goes. Oprah recently posting a video on Instagram crashing a woman's 80th birthday party. Check this out.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Marissa. Happy birthday to you. Yippee hooray! Yippee hooray!
You know, it's one thing to be surprised, it's something else to see Oprah Winfrey standing there with the cake. I'm glad we didn't give her a heart attack. I know, we don't want that to turn into something else, but it was an event in Australia at the Brisbane Convention Center. I believe that she's been doing things with Oprah insiders, people who love her magazine and her podcast, and so that's why they were there.
That was really
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday! I mean,
you know, I've loved Oprah for years, and she's never surprised me with anything.
We're gonna work
Marissa, never too late. Just hold on.
Turn 81st.
Well, then Oprah might not be here with us. God forbid.
Oprah's team, if you hear this, we're going to put in a good word for Marissa.
Something. Jay, thank you so much for coming. We appreciate you and your insight.
Yes.
It's good to see you.
Can't wait to see you guys next time.
Absolutely.
Thank you, everyone.
Jacqueline.
All right, guys, well, we are having fun out here in the Fox 5 newsroom, doing some arts and crafts. They gave me some scissors and a hot glue gun, so you know it's getting pretty crazy over here. We're going to have some fun. Show you how you can make a do-it-yourself wreath at home with maybe some things you have already in your, holiday tins that you haven't been able to use. Ashley with Atelier Flowers here joining us with everything you need to know after a quick break. We'll be right back.
right.
We've been teasing this all morning long. The time has come. You're in for a treat because joining us from Lease the Dress, we have Mandira Curtis.
Hello.
A fabulous number. And also Karen Shive Zarabi here as well to share their luxury rental fashion service that's helping you shine at each and every event for all seasons.
Yes, for all seasons.
But we're here to talk specifically for the holiday season and what you all offer. And if this is any indication, and I do know because you all have helped me for award ceremonies and everything else. Talk about what you all do in general for Lease the Dress.
So Lease the Dress is a budget-friendly. We're all about sustainability. We're about your budget, keeping your budget in mind while making you look absolutely stunning, gorgeous, fabulous. One-of-a-kind dresses for rent, and we're based in McLean, Virginia. And you can rent these dresses for 2 weeks, and our prices start at about $65, all the way up to $250.
Yeah, and as you know, we have exclusive appointments. You really get one-on-one time with a professional stylist.
And I think, too, that's what sets you all apart because I do buku events, you know that, and emceeing. But it's that one-on-one time and care that you all take. And I've never felt rushed, even. And like you said, it is economical. So a lot of people are getting ready for the big holiday parties, galas, and whatnot. And you have some models who are going to showcase what's on trend.
So today is the holiday edit. We call it the holiday edit. We've got your galas, we've got family photos, Christmas photos, you've got events at home, and New Year's Eve coming up. So we've got a little bit of everything. Here is a structured, stunning sequin gown. Teen is, just look at this piece, right? It screams, look at me.
She looks like a painting. That's what
she looks like a painting.
She doesn't even look real. So before we bring out our next model, talk about the shoes too. Do you all offer accessories, jewelry, or are they just the dresses?
To be announced.
We started with bags. We're going to bring in jewelry. Because this is a one-stop shop.
I did not know this, by the way. I'm just talking.
It's a one-stop shop. We're talking. Yeah, to be announced. There's a lot of exciting things coming up your way.
We're so excited to dress our clients that come in. It feels like it's sort of a throwback to dressing our Barbies. And we want the handbag. We want the jewelry. We want the shoes. We want the whole fit.
It feels like Christmas every day when you go there.
Christmas every day.
Let's bring out our next model. Thank you so much. Tell us about what she's rocking.
So this is your structured gown. There's a lot of 3D happening right now. As you can see, that little extension on the side. I mean, look at this dress.
And what I love too, that extension that you just described, it goes well with so many body types too.
Absolutely. And when Taylor turns around, you can see it can be cinched according to your size. So this is for every body type.
And the color, is that champagne?
It's a champagne taupe.
We're seeing a lot of course, a lot of metallics, a lot of gemstones, really rich colors. But even with the metallics, they're more muted this season. So you have kind of that burnished gold, that champagne gold, that pewter rather than a stark silver. It's really
lovely. And with that, you got to wear your hair up to show off the dress. Next up. Now, this is a different sort of vibe.
Yep, that's,
if you will,
gorgeous lily in our jacquard fabric, and you're going to see a lot of that this season. I think this is something that just never goes out of style. So if you're throwing a holiday party at home, slaving in the kitchen, and then you pop out with this number, all eyes on you again.
Or an office party.
Office party.
We're going to think you have a genie in your closet if you pop out of that, because it's giving all the things.
Look at the sleeves. The puff sleeves.
Statement.
I mean, I love that. Personally, this is my style.
Next up, we have different colors. We got to get some
holiday colors.
Holiday colors.
And that's gorgeous Z in our Fit and Flare, another popular number with ladies of all shapes and sizes.
It's universal. It's universal. Everyone feels just lovely in a fit and flare. It's sort of a throwback to an older time.
It is very classic. I picked up on that as well.
And the little details, like the little,
And you don't have to dry clean this yourself. Return it to you all and you handle it.
We take care of the dry cleaning. We also ship all over the country. You just tell us and we'll ship it to you.
Last but certainly not least.
Here
Wow, this is a vision.
Here is Bailey, who is the current Mrs. Virginia.
Congratulations.
Again, a lot of 3D detail happening, a lot of pop, and you know what? I was surprised with the demand for white dresses, white Winterland theme parties, and white is never out of style. So gone are the days when you can't wear white after, you know, Labor Day.
All that's out. I mean,
That's out.
Pantone just named Cloud White Color of the Year. So
there you go.
You guys are certainly on trend with that. Ladies, thank you so much. You all look beautiful. Karen, Mandira, you've done it again. You're awesome.
We're
so make
thrilled
sure
to be
you go and check out Lease the Dress and reach out ahead of time so they can set you up.
And we do
get you
fashion
booked.
emergencies too. You
Yes,
can reach
true.
out on the same day.
Oh, I know. I've texted. They saved me
We'll
for
help you.
myself. Thank you so much. All right, it's 10:47. We need to check in with Jacqueline now. You're decorating as well, but you're talking wreaths.
Yeah, we're continuing the holiday glam, but for our homes today. Here we've got Ashley from Atelier Ashley Flowers, and she's helping us make some wreaths with things that we probably already have at home. Thanks for joining us this morning. So much fun here.
Thank you for having me. I'm excited to be here.
I was telling her this is my kind of fun chaos. I absolutely love DIY, anything, arts and crafts, and I love that we're using the approach of finding things that you have around the house. So talk to us a little bit about, really, I guess that is what makes it special when it comes to some of these handmade wreaths versus store-bought wreaths.
I think so. I think right now what we're seeing is store-bought has gotten so good and everybody's bought it that now we're moving back to fresh. And we're moving back to fresh and we're moving back to handmade. And one of my favorite things are these broken ornament wreaths because they're taking the things that you can't put up on your tree but you don't want to give away. And we're putting them in a place where you can enjoy them for a long time.
Well, and that's what I was telling you before we started the segment is I have all these extra ornaments that mean so much to me, but I don't have the room to put them on a tree. And this is a great alternative, right? This is your broken ornament wreath and such a good way to incorporate some of those options out there.
Absolutely. And, you know, a fun thing to do for your kids is they could do like a Star Wars theme or a Barbie theme wreath for their room. And what I'm doing is I like to get as much bang for my buck as possible.
Absolutely.
So I've just woven, you know, one of these quick tinsel garlands in there. And
which perhaps maybe some extra stuff you have lying around, didn't use it on the tree.
Absolutely, absolutely. Or somebody gave you a present. And then the next I have these pine cones, and I like to have the pine cones wired on.
Okay.
And I put them around, and this is gonna kind of hold everything else in place. So if you just go right around there with that.
Fun. And talk to me a little bit about incorporating maybe fresh and pre-made, or I guess fresh versus
so
the artificial.
So something
wreaths.
that I really like to do is with an artificial wreath that I've had for a while, I like to just take some fresh greenery and then stick it in there. And see how it makes it look like it's a fresh wreath? I mean, there is no real right or wrong to fresh and preserved. Preserved is great because it lasts longer.
Well, I already told you I love a hot glue gun.
Yeah, so
why
don't you glue that bell on there? Just don't burn yourself. So glue it on there. A lot of glue, a big lump of glue.
So much fun.
Though you were playing with the glue earlier, and now she's run out of glue.
That's because I think I dropped it over there. Okay, so what are some tips when it comes to making it feel fresh? Is there a way to maybe have, you know, one of these wreaths that you've had from years past and then elevating it?
Yeah, you can always
As she pulls out
you
the
can
spray
always
glitter.
put some glitter on it. See how that kind of just freshens it up really fast. It kind of it makes everything look greener and fresher and sparklier, which is really, really fun. And then the last thing you need for your wreath, of course, is a bow.
Oh, of course, and I need some help
We'll
with
do
my bows.
a really quick one. I wish I would have brought a bigger ribbon, but when you do your bow, 1 loop, 2 loop, and then you can take a pipe cleaner over the center, just like that, and then fluff it out. I'm not known for my bows.
That's okay, but look at these bows. These are fantastic.
Yes, so that one is going to my client later, and I thought I would bring it on to show it off.
I love that. Looks fantastic. And I also love all the other wreaths you have over here as well. This one's kind of fun, right? These are all the extra bows from like a Christmas presents and stuff. And a fun way to just incorporate it would be great for, like you said, maybe one of the kids' rooms or something like that.
Absolutely. And you know, you can have these year and year and then add to them. So like maybe that is the base for this year, and I'm going to put all of my ornaments on it.
Fun. Well, where can people find you if they want to get a chance to take a look at some of your beautiful wreaths over here?
If they want to find me, they can find me on Instagram at Atelier Ashley Flowers.
Awesome. Ashley, thank you. This was so much fun. Give me some of that spray glitter, my friend.
Put it in our hair.
Exactly. All right, we'll be right back after a quick break. I'm going to get to some more wreath making in the meantime.
Just some whipped cream on the top.
Oh, I guess I can say all sooky now because Steve's in the kitchen for today's Lion Lunch Hour. Looking forward to the show.
I feel right at home in the kitchen, but then I get so intimidated when you have a chef like we have here with us today. This is Jerome Grant. He is the executive chef at the Hotel Washington. Yes, the Hotel Washington, one of the best views of the White House and views of the city. And we'll talk about the view. We'll talk about the restaurants there. We'll talk about everything that they're doing. We're going to have a little fun with some presidential themed items, right?
Yeah, some good old American classics that speak a little bit about the current presidents as well as the past presidents. So
I love it. I mean,
excited.
When you got the view of the White House, why not?
Yeah, why not? It's like we'd be fools if we didn't, right?
You're right.
Exactly.
They go together.
So they actually have some specials that they're putting together, and we'll talk about that, how you can get involved and enjoy chef's hard work. And also, they're working on a lot for the future, coming up for the next year as well. So we'll talk about all of that coming up on Lion Lunch Hour as you get an idea as to some of the things that are cooking. We're also going to keep the holiday spirit alive. Summer House North Bethesda is going to join us with some festive cocktails, going to put their own spin on a couple of favorites as well. And if you still have some holiday shopping, no need to worry because we have some last-minute gift ideas for any lady in your life, literally from mom to grandma, any special woman in your life, we have you covered. So we're going to get things started at 11 o'clock right here on Fox 5. I know my role, Annie Mae. Yeah. I am a pretty good Parmesan grater. Yeah, I can get the Parmesan grated. So I'm going to let Chef do everything else. Never. You never say
Never.
when. Keep it coming. I want a mountain of
cheese.
Parmesan.
Yes.
We'll get into it in a few minutes.
Looking forward to it. We also have to make sure that Stephanie's not watching the show today for the gift ideas, for the special
I
moment
thought you
in
meant
your
for the
life.
kitchen critique.
That as well, because she will tell us the truth about it. We're looking forward to that. And also, Chef Jerome, it's so good to have you back.
Thank you for having me.
We'll be right back after this.
Oh, what fun.
7:58 this morning. Time to check the Good Day guest list. Coming up tomorrow, we're checking out some of the coolest STEM gifts out there for kids. One your children will actually want to play with. Plus, it is sugar, spice, and even Gordon Ramsay's being nice this holiday season. We're going to chat with Carla Hall and Candace Nelson as well about their new show, Next Level Baker. And over in the Good Day Cafe, the Fish Shop is joining us, the executive chef joining us to share the inspiration behind their menu, what makes their dishes stand out.
Oh, can't wait.
All the good guests.
I know, lots of good
Keeping
STEM
it
gifts
going.
too. That's a good idea. Maybe we can find some ideas for you.
I love it. All right, meanwhile, cold temperatures this afternoon, only in the mid-30s. I'm going to quickly show you the weather. So a mix of sun and clouds. We do have some clouds working through right now, but I think there'll be a little sun late day as well. A little warmer tomorrow and maybe a shower, but it would be just rain with temperatures in the mid-40s and then cold again for the end of the week. Best snow chance would be Sunday morning. That would be a light snow if it happens. We'll watch it very carefully. All right. Can we hand it off to Lunchbox Boy?
Wow.
I'm gagged.
I was going to say presidential vibes on the Lion Lunch Hour.
Tuck is the one person that probably had the 16-pound heavyweight safe lunchbox that he had to carry to school. So he totally gets it. Second of all, you guys are ruining my gift segment over there. You're taking dibs on everything. I got to start slapping the hands. You got to wait for the segment to get those gift ideas coming up at 11 o'clock. Speaking of which, we got a great Lion Lunch Hour for you today. Christina is going to join me right after this. Let's go ahead and roll it and get to Lion Lunch Hour on this Tuesday. Right now at 11 a.m., get ready for a presidential experience as Chef Jerome Grant from Hotel Washington is in the kitchen with his presidential power lunch menu inspired by past presidents. Plus, we're keeping the holiday spirit alive with the help of Summer. Summer House, North Bethesda, will join us live to show us how to make some fan-favorite festive cocktails, including an eggnog espresso martini and a gingerbread old-fashioned. And if you still need to do some holiday shopping, no need to worry. They're sporting some last-minute gift ideas for the mom, aunt, grandma, or special woman in your life. Let's do this, DMV. The Lion Lunch Hour starts right now. And that being said, welcome to Lion Lunch Hour on this Tuesday morning. It's actually Tuesday, December 9th, flying through the holidays. Oh my gosh, we're almost there. I'm Steve Shenevy, along with today's guest co-host, Christina Days, joining us once again. And we have to introduce Chef Jerome Grant from Hotel Washington, executive chef. We can do whatever we want today, can't we?
I know.
That's some fun for the holidays.
If you could just smell what I'm smelling. Wow.
We absolutely love it. All right, so Christina, first of all, I already claimed the role of grating the Parmesan, okay? Yes. You can do everything else that you want here. And Chef, we're going to get into this in a little bit. But first, tell us a little bit about what's going on at Hotel Washington.
Oh, man, what is not going on at the Hotel Washington, right? You know, just a quick revamp of everything that we're doing, honestly. From our View restaurant upstairs all the way down to Fire Play, which we're going to speak about today. And even like our whole catering program, you know, we're revamping the culinary experience to match it with our room and our stay experience.
I love it. We'll talk about that coming up this hour. And the food itself, we mentioned a presidential power lunch. This is a special that they're doing. But real quick, what's on the menu today?
So today we're actually going to do a little bit of a Kennedy-inspired clam chowder, a little swing boat salmon bowl, as well as we're going to do, I'd say, what, a banned Caesar salad?
A banned Caesar salad. Okay.
Yes.
All right,
yes.
we're going to get into that.
Okay.
Maybe bring back something that was banned in the past.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
But it's good for you.
A little healthy contraband. Yeah. All right. Good enough. So that's some of what we're going to be working on this hour. Should we just go ahead and get into it as far as what's sizzling?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right.
What's hot right now?
Here's what's sizzling on this Tuesday morning. We're going to start things off with a landmark ruling in a Turkish court. Now, a lot of people go on social media, and in this case, we're going to talk about Instagram, because that's what came up in court. You know, and then you go to the restaurant, you get a little thirsty, you want something to quench your thirst. But when you talk about thirst online, it might take on a completely different meaning. And in this case, we are talking about those thirst traps, or in this case, really just anybody's photo. Because in a Turkish court, the court ruled that liking other women's social media posts can now be used as evidence in divorce proceedings. Ooh. According to one report, and this is the backstory, a wife accused her husband of belittling her, failing to provide financial support, and breaching his duty of loyalty. So not good things, all right? The relationship was not going well. But she said that one of the reasons why he was not loyal was because he was interacting with other women's online posts on social media. So they went to the judge in Turkey, and guess what the court ruled?
in favor of her.
In favor of her. They ruled that ultimately the husband was more at fault, so he had to pay damages. He had to pay spousal supports. We've talked about this before in recent years. Social media behavior, from likes to DMs, fueled debates about micro-cheating. Some might say, forget the micro, it's just cheating. But the actual act of just liking.
That's kind of tough. I get the DMs. I get if you're a little flirty on there.
Or being too personal, right, exactly.
I think my husband likes other women's posts. We have my girlfriend's posts. I don't know.
Did you talk about that, though?
No, I've never talked about it. I guess we're having a discussion
You're keeping that one in the bank in case you need it, right?
I guess so. I never thought of it, though. Do you think that's cheating?
You know, the liking, I don't know. I think if it is, I don't know the ruling of this court. I don't know if he liked 3 posts or if he liked like 3,000 posts, right? And if that's the case, if that's all you're doing
and what were the emoji strings? Yeah, I mean, that might have something to say.
It's also a good point.
Yeah.
I don't know, Chef, what do you think?
Oh, man, I'm staying out of this one, man, you know.
Chef was like, don't drag me in. Don't drag me into this
that one.
So when I tag you later and you like it, that might get you in trouble.
No.
Chef's like, just tag the restaurant.
Yeah.
Tag the food. Go for the likes on the food. Do you post food online?
Yes, I post food, but I post a lot about my family.
Yeah.
It's one of those types of things where, well, it's not even a type of thing. It's a thing for me that I'm very proud of my family, and, you know,
tell us about your family.
Oh, man. So hopefully I have enough time. Well, I have 3 kids.
Yeah.
I have a 17-year-old son. You know, he's going through that time where he doesn't need dad nowadays, right? Traveling by himself. He plays high-level paintball.
Awesome.
Yeah, so he plays for Team USA.
Wow.
Super amazing kid. Yeah, two-year champion, two-time world champion. But super proud of him. I have a 7-year-old daughter that's just a ball of fire, man. Amazing Muay Thai / Jiu-Jitsu girl.
You got the athletic family.
Yeah.
And then I
nobody messed with your family.
Oh,
you
well,
got
that's the whole thing.
Got...
As I get this newfound fame, right, you know, I have bodyguards all the way around me.
There you
and then
go.
I have a 4-year-old Chaz who's into Muay Thai and really enjoying soccer right now. So, you know, my wife really keeps them into a lot of projects.
Yeah,
I mean,
a lot of
they were
activities.
rock climbing a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, that's great.
You know, keeping them
Keeps them
active.
out of trouble.
I mean, and it's one of the big things, like, you know, remember growing up, we were always outside, right? So now it's like getting the kids out the house, getting them off the iPads, you know. They've actually been very stringent with, you know, me and my wife on their cell phones, like, nah, let's go somewhere, let's go do some things. So, you know, it's getting the old man out and keeping me active, but also it's just one of those types of things where you get to see these kids grow and do amazing things, and, you know, a lot of things that you weren't able to do when you were young. So.
Yeah. It's great that you have the 4- and 7-year-old bodyguards on your side.
yeah. Right,
You're gonna need those.
Well, that 7-year-old sounds feisty.
For sure. Let's switch gears right now, and Chef, maybe you can weigh in on this one, because we'll talk about folks in restaurants. Diners getting a little creative these days when it comes to dining out on a budget. Now, restaurant owners report a growing trend amongst consumers choosing to dine out during discounted happy hours, and in a lot of cases, ordering appetizers as the main course instead of the main course in an effort to save some money. According to recent data, appetizer sales across the U.S. surged some 20% this year. Sales of entrees were flat versus last year. So the question is, and Chef, I'll ask you in a second, but I got to get Christina's take on this first. Do you do this?
Well, not to save money, but I like apps. Remember that movie with Cher, Mask, when she just survived off of appetizers?
It's all apps.
That's me.
Yeah,
I love
so you
apps.
could pair the apps together, and that's a meal.
We went out to dinner last night. I had a cup of soup, a side salad, and we split wings.
There you go.
That's my perfect dinner.
And that's your meal. Chef, what do you see, and what do you take on this? Because you're obviously in the business, you want to sell entrees, but you want to make money.
definitely want to sell entrees. I enjoy when folks come in and actually get a lot of our small plates, because you're able to get a variety of what we do.
Yeah.
You know, at the end of the day, we want to showcase, you know, our technique, you know, our creativity based, you know, what comes from the kitchen. But one of the great ways is to do it through small plates. And also, you know, the small plates are that great. Why wouldn't you want to get an entree, right? It's okay if you come to our restaurant and be a little gluttonous.
Okay. All right, so you're using this as a dipping the toes in the water.
Oh, yeah, we got to drag you in, man, you know. You have a couple small plates, you grab an entree, and then it's like, you know, it's a super memorable experience because you feel that you've been able to leave with a lot more than just, I'm just going in to get that steak.
All right, chef likes it. That's a good thing. What's the best compliment that you can get as a chef, aside from somebody coming back to the restaurant?
That, you know, folks, they have a memorable experience, right? We were talking about weddings earlier, and I think, you know, one of the big things, especially for me as a chef, is I want to be able to create these snapshots in people's lives, right? You know, a dining room table, a kitchen table, a restaurant table is a place where there's a lot of emotions, there's a lot of things that happen, but it's that place where you can always find refuge, right? You have a bad day, you get in an argument, you know, with your partner or whatever, you know, that place where you have that one burger that makes you feel good.
Yes.
And I want to be able to create those snapshots in your life.
I love that. That's a great way to look at it. All right, let's go down to Disney right now. And a lot of times you think about Disney, you think about the fireworks show, or you think about the excitement of the rides or the greatest place on earth. You don't typically think about an animal joining you on your journey. But for this TikToker who goes by Shay, she said she and her family were vacationing at Disney last month when, to their surprise, a possum crashed their family vacation. Now, this furry creature joined the family just as the nightly fireworks show was wrapping up. It just kind of like made itself at home on the tables to not miss out on a free meal. Apps or entree started helping himself to the half-eaten plates on the table. Shay said she's used to possums. She's been around them before. She wasn't freaked out. She said actually she's kind of used to them hissing, and this one was rather chill, maybe because it had an endless buffet of food in front of it.
Oh my gosh. I think they're just icky animals. Like, I like animals, but I don't know. I would freak out if I saw that. Was that in the hotel room?
This is at the restaurant.
Oh.
This is apparently at the restaurant.
At the buffet at the restaurant.
Well, it looks like an outdoor table, but it just like jumped on up there. And I don't think this was its first go round.
Doesn't look like it.
It kind of looks like it knew what it was doing. I'm kind of with you. So I grew up in the country. We had a little bit of everything. But we were on a zip trip last summer, and a lady had a possum rescue. And it was the first time that I ever actually like held a possum and was that close to it. And they're like much softer than you would think. Like, I don't know why. Like, you look at them and you get the ick a little bit, you know. But they were fine. But I don't want it. I don't want it.
No.
I don't want it on the table.
I don't want it on the table.
Do you guys? I know you're reworking the patio right now.
Yes.
Are you dog friendly or not at this point?
We're not open right now.
Okay.
We'll be revamping it for the springtime. So we're actually reworking our setup, looking to make it, you know, a lot more attractive, and actually just a place for folks to hang out.
Have you worked in restaurants that are pet friendly before?
Yes,
you had dogs come in?
I have.
Is it good or bad for the restaurant?
Oh goodness, you're gonna get me in trouble here.
Well, you're not at one right now, so you don't have to worry about it.
No, I think at the end of the day, you know, with proper reasoning, right? You know, I think you have to be respectful of the guests that are around you. We do have, you know, a lot more of these restaurants or these social spaces where you can get food and bring your pet. And I think that's, you know, definitely the place to go.
Right.
You don't want to sit at a, you know, a super fancy place having sushi, then all of a sudden there's a dog next to you. But, you know, just got to be respectable of the folks around you.
I think outside is fine.
I think outside.
My son lives in New York City, and they take the dog everywhere. And then they came here for Thanksgiving. It's just a little dachshund, so she brought the dog into Starbucks. They kicked her right out.
Really?
We are not dog friendly. I was like, uh-oh.
Well, that's shocking of New York, man. I mean,
New York is everywhere.
Yeah, New York everywhere.
Everywhere.
All right, as long as there's no possums on the table, we're all gonna not.
We agree.
Yeah, that's a hard knot. Listen, we have speaking of the holidays, a blast of holiday fun up the road in Frederick, Maryland. After the break, we're going to get you a live preview of some of the excitement awaiting at a great spot up there. Christmas on Carroll. Nice little place to grab a few beverages. And, well, I have a feeling Stephanie Ramirez is already working hard on that assignment. So we'll check in with her after the break as Lion Lunch Hour continues on this Tuesday morning.
Nature sing. Joy to the world, the Savior reigns. Let man.
the Lion Lunch Hour Christmas tree ready to go. And we're celebrating on this Tuesday morning in the kitchen with Christina Daves and Chef Jerome Grant from the Hotel Washington. And that means that we're going to start plating together some of the dishes that you might find on your presidential power lunch.
Yes.
Is what we're saying,
So
right?
we'll start off first with our banned Caesar. This kind of pays homage to, George W. not liking broccoli and banning it from Air Force One. So what we've done
Which is a true story, right?
Yeah, it's a true story. It's a real thing, apparently. But what we'll do is we'll actually take a little gem lettuce that we have here that we kind of cut in quarters, but we'll let it fall apart as we kind of break it up.
Okay.
You'll add a couple of handfuls here.
All right.
So is this is our broccoli that we're adding back in? All right, Christina, we'll let you plate that one up.
Oh, we tossed it all together. All right.
Yeah. I'm more of a, I like my salad dress type of guy.
All right.
So did you already char that broccolini or is this raw?
We charred this.
Okay.
Break it apart a little bit.
A little bit of char in there.
And then we're going to add a little bit of our house-made white anchovy Caesar. I think one of the greatest flexes as even just a home cook is if you could make your own Caesar. Keep some anchovies around. They add great umami flavors to other dishes. But if you could really get that balance of just making a really awesome vinaigrette.
So let me ask you that, because a lot of people, one, might be intimidated by the anchovies, and second of all, might not know what to do with them. So as you incorporate them in the dressing, how's the best way for a home cook to do that?
So I make mine a little bit more mellow, where we're actually not taking raw garlic. We're roasting garlic. We'll add a little bit of Dijon mustard. Some of those, we use white pickled anchovies. Start that off with a paste, a little bit of red wine, and then we'll finish it off with olive oil. And as it starts to emulsify, and then we add the egg in there. Okay. As soon as it starts to emulsify, we'll add some fresh cracked black pepper, a little bit more Parmesan in there, and then we're good to go.
That's a flex.
Where do you get the white anchovies?
You can pick them up at Whole Foods.
Is it fresh?
Oh,
Can
yeah.
you freeze them?
Oh, no,
Save
they come packed in oil.
Oh.
Yeah, so you keep them in your pantry, you keep them in your refrigerator.
Nice.
So after you open it, you can keep it in there.
Yeah, they're good for a good little while.
All
So
right.
What are we going to add to this salad here?
So we're going to go ahead and drop these on the plate.
Okay.
Here. The great thing about gem salad, it's like sweet and bitter at the same time. I know you see it on a lot of menus nowadays, but it's one of those things where it's almost like that perfect lettuce. Look at, what are you doing Saturday night? I need a couple hands.
Right? I will be. I just texted somebody. I said, I will be your sous chef.
And you just dump it all on there.
The whole
It's a
thing?
big old plate.
Is that what you get when you come for lunch?
Well, no.
Oh.
Right. I mean, we're cooking with you today,
We're doing family style.
Yeah, family
I
style.
like it.
Just dump it all out there.
There we go. Steve,
right.
he is ready to shred the Parmesan.
So let's throw some of these on here as well.
A little bit on there.
And we get a little. These are just radishes, right?
Yep.
All right. You know what, Chef? There we go.
We're going all in.
We'll put it all on there. You can separate that. And then, is there an arc? Does it matter which side we use?
Hold it up high and just go.
Hold it up high and
there
just
we go.
Let that fountain of cheese come down.
I'll tell you the funny story. My daughter's boyfriend does this, and he says "when" to himself. When he's done, he goes "when."
All right,
and
wait,
puts
Christina,
it down.
one more.
I mean, sometimes it's one of those such things.
There we go.
There you go.
And then I enjoy the croutons a little bit crumbled up on there.
Oh, what a great idea.
Oh, that is good,
I think it's one of those
right?
types of things is you have a little bit more in every bite.
And that's important too, because especially these are good-sized croutons. You take one bite and it's gone.
Yeah.
Exactly. We lost it. All right. What about the croquettes?
And then we also have these croquettes that kind of pay tribute to our current.
Can I
current
cheese
sitting
these up
president.
too?
Yeah, you got to cheese them up.
Let's do it.
So we actually dress them up. We use a little Darolani pasta, a little bit of house-made bechamel, as well as some fontina cheese, and then we sauce it at the bottom with a little bit of truffle aioli. So it's like mac and cheese truffle. It's super fun, super decadent at the same time, but also kind of a little bit of American nostalgia. Right?
Amazing. All right, one course down, many to go, and there is obviously information about the Hotel Washington. We'll be sharing that throughout the day today. Fire Clay is the restaurant that we are celebrating, but he's the executive chef, so he can do whatever he wants at any of the restaurants there. All right, we need some bar food. So for that, it means it is time to head to downtown Frederick. It is time for Christmas on Carol, and let's get to Stephanie Ramirez and see how many drinks she's had so far this morning. See what she's showing off on Lion Lunch Hour.
I'm just sipping on coffee, guys. I mean, we're singing rum pum pum here in downtown Frederick. We are at True Standard Distilling, where it not only wraps you around in the holiday spirit, but it's an amazing place to have a great drink too. It's a rum distillery, and I have with me here this morning, we've got behind the bar the events manager, Bella, and we have the co-owner here, Ashley Allen. Thank you for having us this morning. Tell us about the magic behind this rum distillery. How'd you all get started?
Yes, so my husband learned how to distill in Hawaii. He moved to DC, and we decided to make the dream happen. 10 years later, we're finally standing in our distillery.
And why True Standard?
So our rum is made with molasses, yeast, and water. It's pure, it's clean, and we believe we are setting the standard in Maryland for rum.
I love it. And now, Bella, you got to show us what you have here, all this magic, which, guys, includes coquito. Ew. All right, I will try that later. Go ahead.
All right, so we have our Rosemary Kiss, which uses our silver rum, the Merriment Fizz, which uses our spiced rum, and then the Rum Sour, which uses our dark spiced rum.
It's very good. I will say that on the record. So tell me what you're going to make for us and explain to me how this all comes together.
So I'm going to make the Merriment Fizz, and again, that's with the spiced rum. So you're going to take 1.5 ounces of spiced.
And can we make this at home?
Yeah, you can definitely make it at home. We're going to use mint syrup, which you should be able to make at home. It would take some time, but definitely manageable. And you're going to go in with 1 ounce of the mint syrup, and then you're going to take Angostura bitters, and you're going to do about 2 to 3 dashes of that. And then you're going to take 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice. And you're going to throw some rock ice in there.
And why rock ice? What are we doing here? You want the chill. That's what you're telling me here?
Right.
We have ice in here.
So that's going to be dumped out.
Okay.
So that's just so it keeps the glass nice and cold.
Skills. Yeah. Professional. I'll let you continue.
Right.
And Christmas on Carol, by the way, as she's doing this, guys, going to January 11th, where you can enjoy all of this through the Christmas holiday time, New Year as well. Look at that.
And then we're going to top it with club soda.
Now, guys, you know, last time I tried to drink live on air, like live shots before, I completely choked, so I will taste this slowly. But Ashley, tell everyone where they can find you. And also, for Tucker, who completely botched the Hawaiian Christmas song earlier, how do you say Merry Christmas in Hawaiian?
Melikilimaka.
There you go. There you go. Tell everyone where they can find you.
Yes, so we are located at 10 North Carroll Street. You can find us at True Standard Distilling on Instagram. And our bottles are in Montgomery County and Frederick and expanding.
All right, guys, I gotta go. I ate a lot of bread to enjoy the live shot today. I'll send it back to you. It's great. Happy holidays, guys, from downtown Frederick.
Stephanie, anytime you can correct Tucker, I appreciate it, and I'm such a huge fan. But I'm also a fan of all the displays there. I love the holiday mugs. That's great. And, of course, here in Frederick, you got the creek outside with all the lights and the festivities as well. It's absolutely gorgeous. Thank you, Stephanie.
Absolutely.
All right, have fun. Shout out to everybody up in Frederick this morning. Listen, speaking of Tucker, he may not be able to pronounce how to say Merry Christmas in Hawaiian, but he sure knows a thing or two about the forecast, and it's a cold one today. We'll check in with him for the latest update right after this. All right, 11:24. Hello, my friend.
What a fun show.
So we're trying to,
Normally this is like mostly ladies.
Yeah.
It's mostly men today.
Well, listen.
Oh, wait.
Christina is an esteemed company today, right? She
Yeah.
should
It's a big
feel that way at
test.
least.
Can I do it? Can I do it?
Yeah, so you know what I was thinking? It should be like hard hat lunch with the men.
You want a hard hat lunch?
Yeah, so I brought you a hat. Okay, I get to wear my cap.
This is your hard hat?
Well, I couldn't find my hard hat sometimes.
Are you sponsored
This is
here, Tucker? What's going on?
an F1 hat, so I'll actually.
Yeah, there
I'll
you
take
go.
that. You know, I actually know exactly where this came from, and I think you took it from my desk. But anyway, that's all right. So what you got for us, Captain?
Anyways, yeah. Go over there, Steve. Okay, let's do the forecast. I apologize. I'm supposed to be the comic relief, but I'm not funny. Okay, like it or not. No, I can't like it. Too cold.
It's cold.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, if I can make my map move, then that would be really impressive. Only in the 30s this afternoon, and we'll see kind of a mix of clouds and sunshine. So, yeah, a little sun feels better, but with it only 34, it's too cold for this time of year.
Good thing you're the captain of the booze cruise. And keep everything heated up.
Thank you, Steve. Yes, as long as you're warm inside, everything's fine, right? 25 at 11 a.m. Dulles, 27 at Reagan National. And we will keep a mix of clouds and sunshine in the forecast this afternoon. Don't worry about any rain or snow today. It won't happen. But it will remain quite cold for this time of year. Tomorrow, we actually do a little bit warmer, mid-40s, with a sprinkler shower in the afternoon. But nothing's really changing a very cold work week forecast here. 36 this afternoon. Hey, quickly, maybe a little light snow Friday night and maybe again Sunday morning.
So, Chef, you know, you get a couple guys like me and Tucker, and we're coming in off the street. We're freezing cold because it's like 12 degrees outside. And we come in and we say, you gotta warm us up quick. What are you going to serve us?
We're going to serve you some soup, man.
Look at this guy, right on cue.
What kind of soup we got?
Here's the deal. Hold off on the soup for now. We're gonna tease it. We got to tease it because we got to take a little break here first of all. But we are going to have a presidential themed soup coming up. Okay, he likes to act presidential.
Okay, I like
He looks very presidential.
Never get elected.
Sort of.
Never get elected at all.
Look at this.
Look at that. I mean, seriously, you gonna vote for that?
I would vote for this.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Why not?
There's one. He got one.
So we got a presidential themed soup coming up. We're going to continue on our presidential power lunch at the Hotel Washington with that great view of the White House coming up as well. But it's also the holidays, and we know it. And if you want the perfect gift for mom, I'm the captain now. Thank you.
Yeah.
If you want the perfect gift for mom, then we have the expert right here because, you know, that's kind of like Christina's jam. She's going to take care of that for us. She's got some gift ideas that already had the ladies of Fox 5 swooning over the table.
I'm texting everyone what they are. Yeah.
Right, they're laying claim to everything before we even got to it. So, listen, whether it's, you know, significant other, mother, grandmother, whoever that special person is in your life, she's going to take care of you coming up next. And we'll have that after that. Thanks for the hat. I appreciate it. be with you on Lion Lunch Hour today. It is 11:30. I'm Steve Chenevy alongside Christina Daves, and Chef Jerome Grant is joining us from the Hotel Washington with that wonderful view and the terrace view on the top, of course, looking out over the White House and the monument. So you guys came up with an idea. You wanted to do a presidential power lunch.
Yes. So it's a no-brainer, right? We should have been doing it. It's one of those things where the White House is across the street, and we want to talk about, past presidents, right? And then what we have going on.
So the lunch itself, before we get into the soup here, and we'll talk about the presidential tie here, the lunch itself, it's a prefix deal, right?
Yes.
So what are the details?
So you have 3 courses to choose from, 8 options, as well as dessert. Super tasty. Get you in and out 47 minutes, and it costs $47.
$47 in and out in 47 minutes. So you can do it for lunch because we're on president number 47. Is that right?
That's correct.
All right, there we go. We're putting the pieces together.
You are a smart guy, Steve.
So Christina put together an absolutely beautiful salad earlier, and this is one of the options that you have in addition to the croquettes, which, trust me, I'm still going to eat one of those, but I'm saving my appetite for the soup because I am a huge fan, not just of soup, but of clam chowder. So tell me the story here.
So what we have is our house-made clam chowder. Pays homage to JFK's main roots. Essentially a lot of little neck clams in there. We utilize some of those leftover clams to help make broth. Cook it down with a little bit of cream, corn. We render off a ton of bacon to kind of give it that additional oomph. Everything's great with bacon, right?
Bacon and butter.
And as well as leeks. And, what we're going to do is I've already heated it up. I did the hard part.
Yeah. So now we get to just garnish it?
Yes, you guys get to do the fun part.
All right, Christina, let's choose one each.
So what we have here is chive oil, super green. We always have green oil around.
So let me ask you this. Do we want to put the oil in first, or do we want to put the toppings on first?
So on our station, you put the oil first, and then you garnish afterwards.
Right.
But it's totally up to you.
No. I'm going to let you be the oil person. You can put a little oil.
Oh, look at that green.
Go ahead. You can do it up.
Oh, here, I'll give you an S.
I love it. Look at that. Thank you, Christina. I love it. And then do we want to mix it, or just leave
your garnishes in there?
All right. And what do we have here?
So we have a little bit of leeks.
I'm eating this, so I'm going to use my fingers. Otherwise, I know you would never do it at the restaurant. These are leeks?
Yep. Crispy leeks.
Crispy leeks.
Green onion?
Yep. Green onion if you like.
How do you get them that tiny?
Well, it takes a little bit of time.
I need a
luckily
class.
enough, I have an amazing team that does a great job.
All right. This is some bacon?
Yes.
I'll put some leeks in.
Bacon on there.
Oh.
All right. I'm going to trade you because I want to get a little bit of this.
Bacon.
Put a little garnish on the top.
Oh my gosh, that looks incredible.
All right, good deal. And now the best part is we can just dive on in.
All right.
So would you sell more seafood? You sell more steaks?
Well, it depends on which
fish?
restaurant you're talking about. But definitely steaks as well as seafoods are a big seller. We do a really amazing tuna crudo upstairs at the View, as well as downstairs. We have one of the cool dishes that we'll do, which is a very wellness-based dish, which is the salmon dish.
Yeah.
With black rice, so it'll be super tasty.
So if I tried to make this at home, it would taste like potatoes and clams and cream.
Because you emptied all the cans?
Well, you can't just throw everything in one pot.
I know, but there's something in there. It's like a roasting flavor or something. Like there's layers in there that I'm not getting at home. What are you doing?
So essentially, it's just building the flavors, right? So we start off by rendering down the bacon. We pull out the crispy bacon, then we'll start caramelizing our onions and garlic in that. Kind of really build up that flavor. And again, it's just good stock, good cream, good clams. The corn, we're coming down on the end of the season.
Christina, good chef. Good chef. That's what makes it different. All right, I'm going to clean myself up here where I dribbled a little bit.
Delicious.
Chef, do not think that we're not going to come back and finish that.
We'll set a little buffet on the side.
Hang tight for just a second here. Christina, we got some work to do because it's one thing that we can eat the chef's food all day, and we can make
we will.
We can make our plans to go out for the holidays, find something to eat, or make your plans around the house, whatever it is. But when it comes to the holidays, a lot of people are still going to say, I feel the stress about the gifts.
Shopping.
I don't know if I have what I need. I don't know if I'm going to find it in time. So that's why Chef does the heavy lifting with the food. You're doing the heavy lifting with the gifts. What'd you find today?
Okay, this is my new find. This is Kuru footwear.
Okay, I'm not familiar with that.
Right, they have a patented design. So this is rounded on your heel. So if you struggle with like plantar fasciitis, any kind of foot pain, and they have the inserts in here that will mold to your feet. So you don't have to go buy them. They're already in there.
And also, this is pretty light. This is not a heavy shoe at all.
And you ready for this? Almost 60,000 4.5-star reviews.
Wow.
I mean, these shoes.
You tell me, they're very fashionable in addition to the function that you say is there.
Yep.
This is Kuru, K-U-R-U, if you want to look that one up online. Very cool. This looks familiar.
So a foot massager But why I love this, so it's heated and you've got the massage, but you can also lift it up like this to do your calves. Or you put your arms in here if you want a massage.
Nice.
Yeah, this hits it all.
We're just gonna like lay in this thing. What I would do is I would just like lay down and I start working it all the way up from my feet up to the calves. Just keep working.
Squat.
Whatever's gonna fit in there, we're gonna make that work.
It comes with remote control, so you don't even have to move.
So this is heat and massage.
Heat and massage, yes.
So and there's a bunch of buttons, so I'm assuming there's different massage
different things,
types.
different temperatures, everything. Yeah.
That's spoiling somebody. Okay, so if you really want to make a statement, this is going to be a spoiled gift, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. Right. This is my spoiled myself with this one.
What else do we have?
Okay, so you ever do like a heat wrap?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is heat and cool, but check this out. Oh, well, you can feel the weight, but look, it does your back.
Oh, nice. It comes all the way down.
So it comes all the way down. So, sometimes you just can't get the back of your
you
shoulders
just get the top.
and feel the weight.
Let me see this.
Like, I love a weighted blanket.
Oh, my goodness.
Isn't that good?
Oh, that's solid.
Yeah.
So
you can microwave it or freeze it, whichever way you need. Yes.
How long will it hold the heat or the cool? Do you know?
I don't know. Okay. But they usually last pretty good long time. Yeah.
It's pretty good. Okay. Definitely, for anybody that's doing anything upper body with the arms, if you can get that connection on the back.
And just a little bit lower there.
This is solid. This is heavy. That's very cool.
This is what the girls were dying over. Cooling sheets.
This is what they were dying over. I would not have guessed that, but you're right. That is cool to the touch.
Feel this.
And this has been out the whole time.
Yeah. It's unbelievable. So I didn't know this. Your body needs to go to 93 degrees to sleep well at night.
Right.
And that's what these sheets do. They pull the heat out of you. Is that amazing?
This literally feels like you just took it out of the fridge.
Yeah.
I mean, this is cool.
It's so awesome to sleep in these because I get very hot at night.
And they stay this way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
they pull. It's their
magic.
patented mix of fabrics.
Okay.
That they use.
Well, I can tell you that feels cool to the touch.
There
for
you
sure.
go.
All right. So.
Okay. This was the other one. They were dying over all of them.
All the ladies here earlier in the 10A.
Okay, these are shutterfly puzzles. So, you get your cards, you do your pictures.
Yeah.
But you can do this. My son just got engaged.
Oh, congratulations.
And you can do 1,000-piece puzzles, 500-piece puzzles. This is perfect for grandma, moms who have everything. Give them a picture of the family. You can do collages, all kinds of stuff.
For sure. Listen, we did this with my mom for years, and the puzzles were always a big hit,
They
right?
love
Especially people retire, they want something to do. This time, you not only get to put the puzzle together, you get to see your loved one.
Right. A lot of people frame them afterwards.
And since this is a shutterfly, I'm assuming it's pretty easy to get it.
Oh, absolutely. I just did this
very little
for them.
turnaround.
Yeah. It was less than a week.
There you go.
So you
Perfect.
still have time before Christmas.
Very nice. All right, here.
Okay, this is the Aura frame. Are you familiar with this? So
I am not.
It's a digital picture frame, but if you give it to a relative, your parents, they can set it up so you can send pictures to it. So like my mom has it and my kids can put their pictures on her picture frame.
So they send it to her. So she could theoretically wake up every day to a different
with
picture.
new pictures. And it just goes, she gave them the authorization to do it.
Right.
Like there's a
Well, I
code.
hope so, because I don't want a
Yes.
stranger sending me pictures to wake up to every day.
No. But so that's so great. So that way you can interact with friends, your family out of town. Just send them pictures.
What a great way. So if you're on vacation, wherever it is, you can just be like, here's where we are today. Enjoy it, wake up, and have a great day today.
Okay.
I love it.
Last one, real quick. Hall of Fame. This is it.
I didn't even see that sitting there.
This is it. Thin optics. Do you use reading glasses?
Yeah.
Okay, this sticks to the back of your phone. I forgot my phone on the other set.
Okay. Yeah, oh, no, I have a phone.
Okay. Oh, good. So this would just stick right here.
Okay.
Then you just pull your glasses out. You're in a restaurant. Read the menu, whatever you need. They bend. They don't break.
Wow.
Thin optics. Everybody gets these. Stocking stuffers
is so
gifts.
cool. And
Anyone.
Right there.
Stick right on.
Carry it with you the whole time. There you go.
Whole time.
Right on the phone.
Yep.
Perfect.
Hall of Fame. I show it every year.
Great gifts, Christina. All right, there's some great gift options for you for the special people in your life. And there's Christina's information to go. Obviously, look for more information, or if you want to subscribe to the podcast, you can do so as well, as well as IG and TikTok. Thank you, Christina. Good stuff. All right, we got to get back to eating. More festive, more fresh flavors coming up next, and not just in the kitchen as well. No, we're going to get some creative cocktails. Ooh. We'll get our spin on this up next as well, as Lion Lunch Hour continues on this Tuesday. Oh my gosh, we're going to have so much fun. Listen, when we do Lion Lunch Hour, we do it right, and we got a great team from Summer House here today. This is Eric and this is John, and we're going to make a real festive drink for the holidays as well. But first of all, Eric, I might need a cookie as a meal today. This is crazy. This is like some massive portions you got going on here.
Yeah, you know, we do a lot of things big, and cookies are one of them. So we wanted to bring some of our holiday inspirations for you all to try and feature here. So we have our triple chocolate peppermint, we have our frosted with holiday sprinkles, ginger snap cookie, our s'mores cookie, and then that really bright, colorful Rice Krispie treat there is our holiday sprinkle Rice Krispie treat.
This is amazing. Is there one that's more of a favorite than others, or are they all kind of equally up for grabs?
You know, they're equally up for grabs. I would say the old standby chocolate chip cookie is probably our most popular. But as we get into the seasonal offerings and we switch up our cookies every month or two, the ones that are featured are typically hot ones.
Oh my gosh, I would come just for the cookie. Oh my God, that looks amazing. All right, I have to stop. We have to move on. All right, John, we got to make a drink here. First of all, you guys are a pretty chill place, right? I mean, you got your whole vibe is like really, really good. So we need a good drink that's going to kind of set the mood for the holidays. Can you do that for us?
Of course. We have our eggnog espresso martini, and that's going to be the star of the show today.
Well, let's make it. Show us how you make it. I'm going to jump on the other side right here and just get a closer look with John. What are you going to put into this? Because we know the espresso martini is just, I'm sure you've served up like a million of them at this point, right?
Yes, sir.
They're a little popular this year, but we're doing the eggnog twist on it. I'm curious how you're going to put it together.
Yes, sir. So everybody loves an espresso martini, and we have the eggnog to give it a nice seasonal twist. And so let's get started with it.
Let's
so we're
do
gonna
it.
The star of the show will be the Zacapa rum. It's going to have wonderful vanilla notes, caramel, and it's going to add some nice volume to it with the full body rum. So we're going to do 2 ounces of our Zacapa rum.
All right, we're off to a good start right there.
Perfect. Yes, sir. And that's for all the rum lovers. And now we're going to go ahead and do our coffee liqueur, which will be the Kahlua. We're going to do 3/4 of an ounce.
So we got the rum is giving us the alcohol, the Kahlua is giving us the flavor. We're going to bring in a little bit of that coffee flavor.
Yes, sir.
Add anything else to the mix?
Yes, sir. So now we're going to add our house-made. At Summer House, we make all of our syrups house-made.
I like
so
that.
this is going to be a cinnamon syrup, and we're going to do 3/4 of an ounce.
Interesting. Okay. Then the cinnamon is to balance with the eggnog?
Yes, sir. Going to help elevate it. And now we're going to add an ounce of our espresso.
That's what I was waiting for. You got to get the star of the show in there.
Yes, sir. And last but not least, to give it that holiday twist, our eggnog. Alrighty, we're going to do 1.5 ounces.
We got a lot of ounces going on here, John.
Yes, sir. It is a holiday, so you have to enjoy yourself.
So wait, when we're adding eggnog to an alcoholic drink, is the eggnog already spiced or not?
It is. It's gonna be
Okay, of
spiced
course
with
it is.
all the
Why not?
cinnamon, nutmeg.
Throw the spiked drink in with the rest of the drink.
Yes, sir. And this is an excellent drink to batch for holiday parties. You can level up the servings by 6, and then you have a nice pitcher.
And then you're good to go.
Yes, sir. So we're going to go ahead and add some ice to our tin.
We're not afraid of pitchers. We're the more the merrier, right? It's the holidays.
yeah.
You gotta enjoy it responsibly, of course.
Okay. And then we are making 2 cocktails today, so you can both enjoy.
Nice. All right, I'm going to let you shake that up. While you're shaking that up, tell me a little bit more about what folks can expect at Summer House throughout the holidays.
Yeah, absolutely. Summer House is located in Pike and Rose in North Bethesda, Maryland. We have a lot going on for the holidays. One of the offerings we're showing here are latkes, which we proudly bring out every December and we'll serve through the end of the year. I think you kind of hit the nail on the head earlier. It's a fun environment. One, you can come with your friends. You can come with your family. You can come any day of the week. Lunch, dinner, holiday celebrations. We can really do it all for you.
That's great. And then come back in the summertime. Enjoy the outdoor environment as well, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. A little cold out there today, but yeah, we're waiting for those warmer weathers to come.
Just a little bit. John, you're plating that and you're straining it, and it looks absolutely gorgeous.
That's exactly what we're looking for.
Oh, what a nice pour on that. I have to ask you while you're putting that together, because I know you have another cocktail in front of you. We're not going to make it now because you already did. Thank you very much for that.
Sure.
But I can't not notice the giant ice cubes that are in here as well. Is this an old-fashioned?
Yes, sir. That's going to be our gingerbread old-fashioned. And what it's going to have is our 4 roses, bourbon. You're going to have those sweet notes. You're going to have some nice caramel, vanilla. And then we're also going to have our gingerbread syrup, which we make in-house, a dash of aromatic bitters and orange bitters, perfect to be by the Christmas tree this holiday.
That's great. I feel like I have to try one of these.
Yes, sir. And I'm going to go ahead and give it the last.
I was just going to say, there's got to be a garnish on there, right?
Touch, and we're going to do our nutmeg on there.
You can't take the drink naked. You got to throw something on there.
That's what I'm talking about. And then some espresso beans.
All right, so this was nutmeg you put on there just to kind of complete the holiday vibes and feel.
Yes, sir.
And the espresso bean. That's a gorgeous looking drink.
Thank you, sir.
This is great. Special hours for the holidays, or is it the regular hours? Just come enjoy the specials that are
regular
there.
hours. Come on, enjoy all of our great specials. Cookies are offered in the dining room. We also have a fantastic cookie bar, so you can just come in and order them and take them to go. If that's
my thing,
it
is my thing. It's my thing for sure. John, I got to try your hard work.
You know what the best thing about making cocktails is?
Cheers. Sharing them,
drinking them. Alrighty, happy holidays. Cheers.
That's good.
I'm glad you enjoyed.
That is good. You know why? Because it's got the feel of the espresso martini, and it's got that taste of the coffee, but it's not overpowering because the eggnog is taking the place of that, so you get multiple layers of flavor. Awesome job.
Thank you, sir.
Good stuff there. Thank you very much. Save me a cookie, okay?
Absolutely.
All right. I should just take one and walk with it, right? You know what? That one. That's going to win. I'll share it with Christina, I promise you. All right, so listen, there you got a great idea from Summer House in North Bethesda, which if you want to check them out, obviously a great place any time of year. They kind of go for that like California vibe, and you can check that out in the summertime if you want to eat outside, or of course, if you want to pick it up now, you can enjoy it as well and get some good food for the holidays. So in the meantime, we have, this cookie's my appetizer, don't judge me. We have some heavy lifting entree action to go over here. Christina, I brought one cookie. I'm hoping that there's more left, but if you want to tear off part of it, you're more than welcome to share it with me, because this thing weighs about as much as that vest that you had earlier. So what were you guys working on over here while I was gone?
So
we've been cooking.
Yeah, we've been cooking. So we're working on our swing boat salmon bowl. What we have is a little bit of a fresh Atlantic salmon that we've seared off, nice crispy skin. Salt, no pepper, just, we want to taste the flavors of the salmon in the water that it comes from, right? And then we have a very cool rice, black Chinese rice, ancient rice.
Really cool.
Super tasty, super flavorful, a lot of great nutrients in there. And then we're just doing some roasted sweet potatoes, it's that time of year. We want to make almost like just a nice little rice dish with our salmon.
So is this what they call forbidden rice?
Yes.
Why? What is the story behind it?
You should have seen the butter that went in it.
It's just, it's super ancient, and
so we don't need to get into that. We're just gonna enjoy it.
Oh yeah, but it's super tasty stuff. It's one of our wellness features on the menu that we have.
Did you say the butter that went into it?
I see. That's what made it forbidden.
There's a reason why I left. I did not want to see that. I like to eat. I was telling Chef earlier. I said, with the food, sometimes it's good to let the chefs make it, because you just want to enjoy it and not worry about counting the calories. All right, so we're gonna plate this together.
Yeah.
What's the best way to do it?
So
You're gonna do this, Christina? Go for it.
Get a nice little pile right here in the middle.
So this is the black rice and
sweet potatoes and a little bit of veg stock in there.
Okay.
And what was the green that you put in?
Just some chopped parsley.
Okay.
A little parsley, a little color in there. And when you seared the salmon, and like you said, you don't want to do too much because you don't want to lose the flavor of the fish itself.
Exactly.
A higher heat for the sear?
Yeah, a nice high heat. What I do is I take a paper towel, really dry that skin. I leave the skin on the salmon.
Yeah.
Really, really dry it out. If you want to, we'll take a back of the knife and kind of just scrape all that residual moisture off. That's what helps not make you cook a perfect piece of salmon, honestly, that additional moisture. Pat it dry, a little bit of salt on both sides, skin side down first, and don't touch it. Just don't touch it.
Just let it go.
Just let it go.
Just let it go.
Let it go till you almost see a little bit more, like a third of the way cooked up.
The color will start to go through the fish.
You'll start seeing it cook through
from the bottom.
And that'll help ensure you that nice and crispy skin.
Are you using an oil or not?
Yes, a little bit of blended oil.
Okay.
And then you can finish it off with a little bit of butter if you like to.
So the reason that I asked with the oil is I'm guessing if you don't get that fish completely dry, you'll know when it goes in the oil, right?
It'll start screaming back up. She'll get mad at you.
Right. Yeah. So if you hear that extra sizzle and everything else, then next time you
then your wife hears you scream, and all of a sudden it's a bad Christmas, right?
Well, that looks absolutely perfect.
Yes. Awesome. And then we'll go ahead and garnish with a little bit of our pickled red onions. You can just throw it right on top.
Oh, before we put the fish in there? Okay.
Yeah.
How many red onions do we want on here?
We'll do like 3 or 4. Again, adding a little bit of acidity to it. I think, pickled pearl onions are just really...
I think these are great.
How do you pickle them? What do you pickle them with?
So we take a little bit of red wine vinegar, sugar, a bunch of pickling spice, and then we actually throw a whole beet in there just to get some additional color to it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Right. It's funny, I watch, anytime you watch the cooking shows and they're always like, oh, this dish needs acid, and we just kind of laugh about it, right? But something like this makes such a big difference. Yeah. Even just a little bit of it makes such a big difference in the
and
entire
it's one of
meal.
those important notes, being able to balance those flavors, right?
Yeah.
Because adding salt to something really either brings the moisture out or intensifies the flavor. You know, so it's, you know.
And you use a kosher salt?
Yeah, so we use kosher salt, and then we cheat a little bit on our fries and use a little iodized salt. So.
That's all good. It's all good.
And then what do we top that
We're
with?
going to top it off with a little bit of our miso dressing. So miso, rice wine vinegar.
Yeah. We're going to get to it.
A little bit of sesame oil in there.
Oh, that looks delicious.
Oh, yeah.
Like that?
Yep.
Okay.
And then we have our dehydrated kale that you can just top right on top of there.
All right, just put it on there. Let's make this thing look crispy. Oh, I like it. Oh my gosh, I'm thinking about all the flavors that are in that right now. It's like I can taste them all without even taking a bite. That's amazing stuff. Chef, thank you very much. We're going to have more with Chef as we wrap up the show in just a few minutes, but there's the information for the Hotel Washington. Go online, check out Fire Clay for now, or you can head up to the rooftop if you want for those great views of the White House and Washington, D.C. Take a short break, and we're going to wrap up Lion Lunch Hour right after this. Appreciate Chef Jerome Grant joining us from the Hotel Washington. We'll see you in just a minute. You know, it's funny. Every time we get great food out here, Guy Lambert shows up.
I could smell it from down the hallway.
It's just like, it's magic every time. If you don't, please do check out Guy and the Live Zone on Fox Local each and every day. What you got going on today?
Busy show today. President Trump will address all things surrounding the economy. We'll get you a preview as to what's to be expected. Katie Aiko, you got a chance to see him on Good Day DC. So nice. We're doing it twice, bringing him back to the Live Zone. Talk about his brand new holiday song. And we're talking cold, hard cash. Apparently, that's what Americans want. I'm just playing. For Christmas.
I was going to say, look at the guy's pulling a 10 out of him. So I thought it'd be like a 1. I was like, he's got that $10 bill. Although that one looks like it's been in your pocket for a while.
Yeah, for quite some time.
So that's the top Christmas gift wish list, right?
Yeah.
People just show me the money.
The question is, how much money?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
We were talking about that too. I mean, it's just like different. People were like, just give me some money and let me decide what I want to do with it.
Everything's so expensive now.
Yeah.
You can't just give $20 or maybe you can, but it's tough.
Well, we'll talk about it. Come back 12 noon.
All right.
Awesome. Check that out. That's in just a couple of minutes. In the meantime, real quick before we take another quick break, what's the pasta?
Our presidential pomodoro.
Presidential pomodoro.
Yeah, good old pomodoro sauce. Some thin spaghetti, fresh Parmesan.
I love it. Now, in full disclosure, you made a beautiful dessert, and we're not letting you set it on fire because we don't like to set things on fire in our kitchen. You can do it in your kitchen.
That was my closing bit, you know.
All right, fire's the big,
fire,
it's the big finale,
you know?
the fire finale. But what is this?
So that's our pumpkin spiced creme brulee. We feature it at the bar at Fire Clay. Again, it's within the season. Who doesn't like a great creme brulee? I think the highlight of the dish is just a little gingerbread twirl up there.
Absolutely.
Nice and delicate, super tasty.
Well, listen, it looks beautiful even the way it is without the fire on top of it. All right, stick around. When we come back, we'll tell you what we're going to be getting into tomorrow on Lion Lunch Hour. All that and more coming up after the break. And we're just trying to bribe Guy with some more food as well.
Just one bite.
All right, real quick on the menu for tomorrow, the chef from the Chosen Bistro is going to be here, which is always a good time. Holiday gift guides with old DC spirits, and that could be a good time for many as well, because that sounds like a good holiday gift. Chef Jerome, real quick, you guys have some great events coming up at Hotel Washington. What's going on?
So right now we have our Grinch suite. You know, check it out. Bring the family, fully decked out with just Grinch everywhere, DVDs, Christmas cookies, hot chocolate. We also have our upcoming New Year's Eve blowout at the rooftop.
That's on the rooftop, right? So you got those great views of DC.
Yeah. Amazing views, tons of champagne, tons of food, caviar station, everything.
Tickets available, but they are limited
scarce,
right now.
Scarce, yes.
All right, and in the meantime, come see Chef. You got a couple of restaurants there at the Hotel Washington. We just put the information on screen. Go check it out. And please check out Christina for all your holiday gift giving. There is still time to get those perfect gifts for the holidays, right?
Plenty of time.
Christina, it's always a pleasure. Thank you so much, Chef. Thanks. You're the man.
Thank you.
Trust me, we're going to eat all this as soon as we go to break. Go see him. You can do it as well. And it's time right now for Sherry. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
Thank you so much for joining us. Hey, coming up on the show today, a man accused of setting his apartment on fire and leaving more than 50 people homeless now appears before a judge. We have the very latest. You saw him on The Voice. Now you'll see him right here live in person. That guy, Kenny Aiko, with a brand new holiday song. He'll chat about it with us right here on the LZ. And how about we talk cash? Plenty of cash, lots of cash, and apparently that's what many of you want for Christmas. All that and more coming up on the show today, but I'll tell you what I want, warmer weathers.
Yeah, we all
this guy can bring it. Tucker Barnes joining us. Hello, sir.
Happy Tuesday.
Happy Tuesday.
So, Guy, everywhere I look now, this show's breaking out.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, everywhere I look on social media. I want to thank the star of this show, your producer over here, Joey. Because every time I get on there, all I see is Joey. Yeah.
That's a good thing.
This dude is, put him back on. He's singing. Joey, didn't I see you singing on something?
I did with the Hugh Jackman impression guy.
Yeah. See?
Well, that's why we had great waiting.
Okay. Joey, are you going to let us little guys do a little talking here? I promise, I'll only take a minute of your time.
Thanks.
Okay. Yeah, it's cold out there. 25 degrees in Washington, 23 Dulles. It is going to be, so here's the good news with the forecast guy.
Okay.
We got a little more sunshine than yesterday.
Yep.
Kind of a partly sunny afternoon. We're not going to get rain or snow today, so that part's good. But boy, coldest numbers we've seen since literally last January and February. We were 8 degrees this morning in Martinsburg. We were 10 in Frederick. I had a viewer checking with me out in the mountains out at his place. He was 6 degrees this morning. So, that's the real deal. And even the coldest morning yet, Dulles 14 and National 20 degrees. So cold inside the Beltway, too. Okay, a little bit of a cloud deck working through. On either side, there's some clear skies. So I think we'll get back into some sunshine at some point this afternoon, but not a bright sunny day, kind of a partly sunny day. Today is very cold. Tonight will be, once again, below freezing, but not as cold as this morning. And then tomorrow we'll briefly warm it up, although tomorrow will be a cloudy day. Winds out of the south will push numbers up into the low 40s, and we might have a sprinkle or a shower tomorrow. It won't be terrible, but it will be a little milder. That'll be our warmest day of the week. As far as snow chances this week, neither of the chances Friday or Sunday look like big storms, but maybe a couple flurries Friday. That might be a light snow event Sunday morning. We'll have to watch that one carefully.
Wow. What is this, week number 2 in the month of December? Every week we've had the possibility for snow so far.
Isn't that crazy?
Wow.
Yeah, if you want to impress everybody at home, and I know you do with Weather Facts, we are off to our 6th coldest December in 75 years.
Wow, that's good to know. Tucker Barnes joining us right here on the Live Zone. Folks, if you haven't already done so, make sure you download the Fox Local app and take that chilly forecast with you on the go. Well, some of the stories we're following this hour. A man accused of setting his apartment on fire and leaving 50 neighbors homeless is expected to face a judge today on arson charges. Detectives say Floyd Rich lit his unit on fire in Laurel Sunday night. Witnesses say he was suffering from a mental health episode and threw a dog off a balcony before setting his apartment ablaze. The fire now estimated to have cost some $750,000 in damages.
The person in the house was having a manic episode. It started first with him throwing my dog over the balcony and then my personal belongings.
Well, the Red Cross is working to help find shelter for the 50 residents displaced by that blaze. Rich is expected in court later today. In Paramount, now going after Warner Brothers Discovery. They put in a hostile bid challenging Netflix, which already agreed to a $72 billion takeover deal just a few days ago. Paramount says it is going straight to Warner Brothers shareholders with a $30 per share cash offer and wants the company to reject the Netflix offer. President Trump said he will be involved in deciding whether or not the federal government approves any deal. Well, it's quite the busy day on Capitol Hill. Right now, the Senate Judiciary Committee discussing child safety online. Let's take a live look.
What we call the emerging issues involving child online exploitation and the evolving offenders that seem to keep up to date on everything they can do to harm these young people. As technology changes and evolves, so do bad actors who use it to commit all types of crime. This is especially true in child exploitation space. Gone are the days of ordering child exploitation material from overseas by mail. Now, child exploitation material is readily available online through various file sharing platforms, through direct access to victims and domestic and international websites.
Yet again, the Senate Judiciary Committee discussing all things surrounding child safety online. We'll continue to monitor that throughout the afternoon. Time now to talk politics. And joining us today is Madeline Somerville, attorney and political strategist, back here on the Live Zone. Happy Tuesday, Madeline. Good to see you.
Happy Tuesday to you, Guy. Good to see you.
All right, a lot to talk about. Let's jump right into it. In this case, we'll start off with Paramount attempt to purchase Warner Brothers, and we're hoping to utilize your legal expertise, if you will, regarding this matter. I guess the big question, Madeline, is does Paramount have a leg to stand on?
So here's the thing. there are cases called antitrust cases that exist in the United States where essentially that kind of law was structured to keep companies from creating monopolies, right? So the biggest companies can't, because we have a capitalist system, the biggest companies can't all get together and say, we are going to price every other mom and pop, middle, and other top tier companies out of being able to work in this field. And generally, right, we don't want to regulate business in the United States. I do because I'm a Democrat, but generally we don't want to. And so these kinds of cases are like the only regulations that we have in order to do that. A lot of people are fighting back because politically, right, we know that Barry Weiss just took over CBS. CBS is a Warner Brothers company. CNN also belongs to Warner Brothers. And so people are concerned about political ideology, one specific one, taking over. And the more that one company buys up, the more potential there is for one political ideology to take over. So I think this is actually a good thing that we're paying attention to this, because I'm for more regulation, because I think it means that it will be fairer, both economically and politically.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting. President Trump set to discuss all things surrounding the economy tonight at 6 p.m. I'm very curious as to whether or not he'll touch on this topic as well. We'll have to wait and see. Madeline, the countdown now on to perhaps another government shutdown that is, well, unless the Democrats and Republicans can decide to play nice and come up with a deal surrounding health care. We know that Senate Republicans are eyeing competing health care proposals, and some Republicans want a deal that would preserve Affordable Care Act subsidies, while others want the enhanced subsidies to expire. What say you about all of this, Madeline?
So this is very interesting. I'll lay out the groundwork and then give you my opinion. So I think it's awesome, first of all, quick opinion, that President Trump is saying that the insurance companies are taking advantage of people. True, right? So we've got that perspective on the table. Then we've also got the fact that the Democrats want the ACA subsidies that were specifically supposed to be for COVID time period to continue. Right. What's also very interesting is that the Republicans are coming around to that perspective, because the reason why we had the shutdown in the first place was because the Republicans didn't want to continue the ACA subsidies. So now they've changed their tune, which I believe is because the American public has said, we want you to continue the subsidies, because otherwise 20 million Americans' healthcare premiums were going to double. Right. So now we've got the Republicans that have flipped. We've got the Democrats that are on the same page with them. And then we've got President Trump saying that he doesn't trust the insurance companies and that he wants to create what he's calling his own kind of health savings account, essentially, where you give the money to the people and the people make their own decisions about their insurance. Here's the problem with that, and it actually relates to the first question that we were talking about, regulation. Because if what we're saying is that insurance companies take advantage of people, which is 100% true, then taking it out of the public sector where it's regulated and putting it into the private sector without having any regulations on it means that there's a lot more potential for insurance companies to take advantage of people. So I fear that this may have been my opinion is I fear that this may have been a political ploy to actually support the insurance companies despite what he's saying, but hopefully we'll see the benefit ultimately going to the American people.
Yeah, yet again, something that we will just have to wait and see. I feel like I say that each and every day, but as we all know, that happens to be the case. We'll end with this.
What else can you do?
Well, I'll tell you what, we'll end with this. And yet again, this is, I want your legal expertise surrounding all of this. And we know that a judge now ordering the mother of the White House press secretary, I'm referring to Caroline Leavitt's nephew, released from ICE custody on bond. Now, the woman in question was arrested last month near Boston and sent to an ICE processing plant in Louisiana. She shares custody of an 11-year-old with Michael Leavitt, Caroline Leavitt's brother. And so I'm curious, Madeline, your take on all of this.
I think that there's an old trope that rings true here, which is you don't really know how you feel until it happens to you. And so now that there's somebody in her family who is experiencing this, perhaps she might feel differently, but something tells me she's not going to. And that even if she is put in the position of having to defend her family, that she can market that easily as taking one for the team. It's clear that her loyalties lie with President Trump, and that she's going to do whatever she needs to in order to reassure people that that's the side that she's on. How she feels privately, can't say, but I do know that in terms of political messaging, that's going to be her wisest way to go. But I think that it's also important to remember that people do change their minds once things happen to them. And if they don't, then that's a really big clue that maybe they need a little bit more understanding and compassion.
Yeah, yet again, very interesting. Madeline Somerville joining us with all things politics right here on the Live Zone. Always good to see you, my friend.
Good to see you, Guy.
You bet. Well, the Trump administration's newly unveiled plan to slash federal cafe standards through 2031, well, let's just say it's really ignited a fierce national fight over fuel costs, emissions, EV adoption, and the future of the American auto manufacturing. Joining us to discuss this and so much more is Mr. Sam Rouse with Young Voices back here on the Live Zone. Good to see you, Sam. Happy Tuesday to you.
Good to see you too, Guy.
All right, so Sam, let's talk about this. I'm hoping you could speak to how cafe mandates really force automakers to engineer vehicles, not only, let's just say, right here in Washington, not consumer demand, and how to roll back restores buyer choice.
Yeah, so the president is undoing what was a de facto EV mandate by the Biden administration to leverage this standard that's set around vehicle efficiency, trying to make them pretty much force the hand of our great auto companies to become more efficient, aka use less gasoline and more electricity. And he's undone this regulation that will allow the companies to create on their own pace, innovate at the rate at which technology is advancing, not at the decision of the government, and ultimately allow consumers to have choice in the kind of vehicles that they buy, whether that be gas or electric.
Sam, I hear you, but a lot of folks are also saying, well, hey, how can higher MPG mandates really raise sticker prices on not only trucks, but, you know, SUVs and things of the sort in family cars that Americans really rely on?
Yeah, so what the CAFE standards were doing was essentially restricting companies from creating cars that are a little bit less efficient and most likely a little bit more affordable, essentially making some more outdated cars, making things that, products that would be able to be sold at a much lower rate than the newest breaking technology. It's essentially the same as if the government came in and said that Apple could no longer make an older model of phone, which we all know over time older models become more affordable because they can be produced at scale. The parts and goods that are needed to create them are cheaper. And so this was really driving up the price of cars rather quickly, rather letting it move alongside with the market and inflation and regular forces that we see in our capitalistic economy.
Yeah, I think many of us would argue the older phones, they're okay, but we all love the newer phones. I think the proof is in the pudding with that one. I'm curious, how has it really functioned as a backdoor EV mandate? And why removing pressure lets innovation compete freely?
Yeah, so by setting the efficiency standards so much higher under the Biden administration, it was several percent greater than it had been ever before. It really was reaching a point in terms of the way in which fuel is used within cars, that the only cars that were really meeting this qualification were the new cutting-edge EVs by Tesla and some of the electric vehicle companies, not, the regular gas guzzlers that we all drive around in our communities. And this was pretty much pricing companies out of creating the regular SUVs and pickup trucks that they've made for so many years and forcing them to quickly pivot their business model entirely to these more expensive electric vehicles that frankly can't go very far yet and constantly need to be recharged.
Ultimately, Sam, overall, where do you see the CAFE standards, well, let's say in the next 50 years? Obviously, we're focusing on right now up to 2031, but dear God, we know it will continue.
Yeah, I think that the Democrats will continue to try to leverage this policy to push for an essentially complete entire transition into electric vehicles as they try to fuel their, clean energy economy. But I think that the Republicans will continue to push back against it, and hopefully we'll look at policies such as the renewable fuel standard, which forces ethanol into our gasoline, and other policies that have continued to over-regulate the auto industry and really jack up prices and try to decide preemptively for consumers what they want.
Well said. Yet again, Mr. Sam Rouse with Young Voices joining us right here on the Live Zone. Always good to see you, my friend.
Thank you so much for having me on today, Guy.
You bet. All right, folks, we'll take a quick break. On the flip side of that break, could a ceasefire deal in Gaza be on the brink of collapsing? Harley Lipman, foreign policy expert, joins us next, right here on the Live Zone. Florida, where a Muslim group now suing Florida Governor Ron DeSantis over terrorist designation. Let's take a live look in.
Is engaging in a modern form of McCarthyism that threatens the work of all communities engaged in anti-war, anti-imperialist, and human rights defense. The National Lawyers Guild stands alongside CARE and all Muslim-led institutions targeted by state repression. We call on legal advocates, civil rights organizations, bar associations, and elected officials to publicly reject this designation, continue supporting CARE, and prepare for necessary constitutional litigation. Thank you for having me today.
Thank you very much.
At this point, we'll open the floor to questions you may have.
What is your response to the governor's statements today that he welcomes this lawsuit because it gives him the chance and gives his legal team the chance to go through various aspects of discovery and learn more about the inner workings of your organization?
We welcome it as well, and we will see him in the courtroom.
What's your response to, not response, but what's your view of people who might say, I don't have time to follow the ins and outs of civil rights law. I am busy making ends meet. I have lots to do in my life. For groups out there, for people out there who aren't necessarily Muslim or members of a minority community, what is your comment to them about the dangers of going down a slippery slope when one group gets attacked from a civil rights perspective?
If you study the trajectory of our history, you'll see that these types of attacks were made against multiple minority groups in the past. So you have the Jewish community, the Italian community, the Irish community, the Japanese, the Vietnamese, the African Americans, and continuously you see these attacks against these minority groups whenever there is some type of discomfort that our politicians face. And so what I would say is this is an attack on our Constitution. An attack on CARE is an attack on our liberties, it's an attack on our Constitution. And if you care about upholding the Constitution, if you are truly America first, then you have to prioritize fighting against these types of attacks and standing with minority groups, whether they're the Muslim community or any other minority group, because today the Muslims, tomorrow somebody else.
And
Yet again, a representative from a Muslim rights group suing Florida Governor Ron DeSantis over terrorist designation. We'll continue to monitor that throughout the afternoon right here on the Live Zone. Meanwhile, Hamas is expected to hand over the body of the last Israeli captive held in Gaza in the coming days and has commented, well, that they will also look at freezing its weapons to facilitate entering the second phase of the ceasefire. All this as top Israeli officials now believe the second phase of the ceasefire would be challenging to achieve, but that it could begin as soon as this month. Joining us now to discuss this and so much more is Mr. Harley Littman, foreign policy expert back here on the Live Zone. Harley, it's been quite some time. Good to see you again, my friend.
Good to see you as well.
So, Harley, I'm curious. Let's start off with how phase one of the ceasefire has gone thus far. Your take on all of it?
I think it's going incredibly well, given all the challenges. You have Israeli hostages who have been released, and nobody is really being killed anymore, with some exceptions when you have Hamas terrorists opening fire on Israeli soldiers, but these are rare and somewhat isolated. Other than that, there's no more fighting on a large scale, which was killing Israelis, Hamas, innocent Palestinians. So overall, I give it an A.
Yeah. On the flip side of the coin, Harley, and I'm playing devil's advocate here, there are some who are stating that since the ceasefire began back on October 10th, Israel has broken it more than 590 times, killing at least 360 Palestinians and sending the total death toll in Gaza from 2 years of attacks above 70,000. Your response to that?
Well, that data is coming from a Hamas-controlled entity. That's the Gaza Ministry of Health. So obviously that can't be reliable, and it's actually the opposite. Israel has not violated the ceasefire, except when it's been attacked by Hamas fighters, or Israel feels threatened by Hamas fighters that are about to attack Israel. So other than that, Israel is honoring the ceasefire. But as we've seen in the last war, Hamas has won the propaganda war, and they continue to do so, even though the reality is very different.
Harley, let's talk about the aid, or perhaps the lack thereof, currently in the Gaza region. Does that remain in play? Would you say that the aid is making its way through those who are in dire need?
Yeah, there are 600 trucks that are going through regularly on a daily basis. Before the war, about 500 trucks were going in. So it's still a challenge when you have a country as destroyed as Gaza. So think about how difficult that is. But food is going in. The problem is, as it was before during the war, is that Hamas is stealing the food, because they steal the food and then charge exorbitant prices to the poor Palestinians in Gaza. And that's how they raise money to fund their war. So there was even a report from the UN, which is more pro-Palestinian and more pro-Hamas than they are pro-Israeli. And even they said 85% of their trucks with food supplies was stolen by Hamas. So it speaks for itself.
Harley, we know that at the end of December, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is due to sit down yet again with President Trump. The question I pose to you is, what needs to happen in order for the meeting to be deemed a success?
Well, that speaks to the next phase that you were referring to. The next phase in the 20-point peace plan put together by Trump with allies and friends in the Middle East is that Hamas disarms and Israel withdraws. But now Hamas is very clever. So they're saying, oh, they'll only disarm if Israel withdraws first. But that's clearly not going to happen. Israel controls nearly half of Gaza, which, as part of the peace plan, Israel said it will not occupy Gaza. It will not annex any land from Gaza. But this is part of a phased peace plan. So for it to be a success would be where somehow they're getting Hamas to disarm. And they talk, and Hamas talks about freezing their weapons or putting them away, but that's where the devil's in the details. How are we going to know how many weapons they're really hiding? And when they freeze it, who's going to control it? So if Hamas wants to get access to it, could they get to it quickly, which would make a concession there meaningless if Hamas could quickly get their weapons back? So the key part to this plan is disarming Hamas, and then Israel also is required to withdraw from Gaza. This sounds like a fair and reasonable arrangement, but it's going to be extremely difficult to implement.
Yeah, and yet again, I would suspect that the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu will face a lot of flack as a result of that, should that not happen. Would you agree?
I don't see how any Israeli prime minister could stay in office if they leave an armed Hamas in power, for the simple reason that Hamas has repeatedly said they'll do October 7th again many times. So no nation could ignore a warning that threatens their existence, or at least threatens their civilian population. So Israel may have to do something if the international community doesn't, which is going to be, but there's no appetite in Israel for any war to continue in Gaza. So it's going to be very difficult. Now, that said, there are three options that one could follow. One is that Hamas could surrender. They could perhaps be given safe passage out of the country, or there could be some group that could come in and be able to take their weapons. But that's going to prove very difficult because nobody wants to go into Gaza in terms of reconstruction or peacekeeping if Hamas is still armed.
Yet again, Mr. Harley Littman, foreign policy expert, joining us right here on the Fox 5 Live Zone. Sir, it is always a pleasure to have you on the show.
Thank you for having me.
You're welcome. All right, folks, we'll take a quick break. On the flip side of that break, could it be the Fed reducing interest rates? We'll discuss that next and so much more right here on the Live Zone. On the Fox 5 Live Zone, well, the Federal Reserve is expected to reduce interest rates this week. Fed watchers say the cut, if it happens, may be a way to prevent further slowing in the labor market. Recent unemployment claims suggest that the labor market is finally cooling. Meanwhile, investors are in a standby mode, waiting to see what happens next. To discuss what might be on the horizon, we welcome in Gerson Gibbs, managing partner with Bellet Capital. Gerson, always good to see you, my friend. Welcome back to the show.
Great seeing you guys. Thank you for having me.
All right, this has a lot of folks talking, and in this case, I want to know what you think. And so what are you thinking right now surrounding all of this, and will there be an interest rate cut sometime this week?
Well, just based on just how the past few months have gone, with the government shutdown and a lot of the vital information that was needed in order to determine whether there was going to be a drop in interest rates. You know, it got delayed, a lot of backlogs. So my expectation is there is definitely going to be another cut tomorrow.
So what would another interest rate cut do to really help the economy?
Interest rates lower, it just makes it a lot easier to borrow money. It makes it a lot easier to borrow against homes, finance, and cars. Just makes money cheaper to borrow. With higher interest rates, you know, the average individual is just experiencing a bit of a hard time obtaining some of those loans for mortgages, you know, so on and so forth for the ordinary things in life.
Yeah, Gerson, it's no secret. We know the president and the chairman of the Fed, well, let's just say they've been bumping heads, to say the least. Is it fair to say that the Fed chairman finally caved in?
Well, I think the economy forced them to just make the reductions. We're seeing the jobs numbers a little bit are trickling in following the government shutdown. And we're just seeing that the economy is suffering if the interest rate stay this high. They're trying to get spenders buying, get individual folks into homes. They're trying to make a lot of things change in order to entice the economy and spending. So this is just extremely important for them to reduce the interest rates.
Yeah, Gerson, I can tell you a lot of folks watching right now, they're saying, hey, sounds good. I think I understand. I somewhat understand. But how does this affect me? That's what I really want to know. And in this case, how can we as consumers really take advantage of an interest rate cut?
Well, again, it just makes money easier to borrow. I know there's individuals out there that were holding tight to their money just because of the news around these tariffs. You know, this entire year, a lot of folks have been holding their money pretty closely because they were unsure of what was going to occur in the economy. And I think just with the news of lowering interest rates, it just gives people another opportunity to revisit purchasing a home, revisit purchasing a car. You know, the tariffs are kind of holding steady right now, and I think it's just overall better for the economy. So for the average folk, I think it's just great news, something to look forward to. And the big news in the market is mortgages. If mortgages drop a little bit, we'll get more Americans into homes. And I know that this administration is really big on getting Americans into homes.
Yeah, it's all about attaining the American dream, and hopefully that will become a reality for a number of Americans. You made mention of the everyday American, investors. There are a lot of folks that say, you know what, I want to invest my money and perhaps make more money. Obviously, that's the goal. What will this Fed cut do for that?
I just think studying the markets, I believe that the markets have kind of been holding steady in anticipation of this interest rate drop. So they have already been putting the resources towards getting things more out to clients. So these clients could believe in their businesses a little more and ultimately invest more into these companies. The markets have been holding pretty steady. And I think that another drop in interest rates is just going to help the overall finance industry, just showing that there's some kind of forward movement in the overall economy. I think that just boosts investments overall across the board.
Yeah. All right. So we've looked ahead to see what will likely happen on Wednesday. The question is, what's going to happen come 2026? And looking ahead to next year, your prediction to where interest rates might be headed?
I think that they're going to continue to drop. I think that we're going to get way below the threes. I think that, again, the government shutdown pushed a lot of crucial information that was needed to make the adequate decisions. So now that that information is being obtained, I think that at least for the next quarter or possibly two, there'll be another drop. You know, the whole thing is about, you know, this administration has really been pushing Americans to spend more, and that is completely correlated with the interest rates. So I see it dropping within the next 1 or 2 quarters, and I see spending increasing, and I see the markets booming a little bit with relation to all of these things happening.
And so with that, we'll have to just keep our fingers crossed. Yet again, Gerson Gibbs, managing partner of Bellet Capital, joining us right here on the Live Zone. We truly appreciate your time.
Thank you, guys. Have a good one, buddy.
As coming up in just a second, we're talking cold hard cash. Apparently, that's what many of you want for Christmas. Annie Mae joins us next for our Tuesday Talkers right here on the Live Zone. She is back.
In
Annie
the
Mae.
flesh.
Hello. I thought maybe perhaps you were helping Santa. You've been gone for quite some time.
Oh my gosh, I wish I was helping Santa
Yeah.
Claus. I love Santa Claus.
No, okay. Well, just Santa
He
needs to
is-
bring me a gift or two this year.
He has elves, so.
He does.
He has elves that can figure that out. I'm in the market for buying all my, I guess, friends and family gifts and stuff. So here we are. I bought everything already.
Did you?
I have like one thing left. That's
Oh my
it.
gosh. You know when I go shopping? On Christmas Day.
You are the worst. Men. I'm convinced it's men.
True story. CVS,
My
it's a lifesaver.
Literally, my dad's like, Walmart, Christmas socks. I'm like, that's not a gift. That's a stocking stuffer.
Annie Mae joining us for our Tuesday Talkers right here on the Live Zone. Hey, what do you want? Well, I guess we don't know what you want because you didn't tell us, but I know what most Americans want. That happens to be hard, cold cash, or cold, hard cash, however you want to say it. In this case, 5,000 Americans all across 50 states were asked in a survey about what they would rather receive for Christmas. More than half said they'd prefer to receive money. So, is that the way to go, Annie Mae?
I mean, like, I'm never going to say no to a fat stack of cash, but
Yeah.
I feel like it's just not very thoughtful. I would almost rather get a gift card than I would cash. And I understand people are going to be like, no, well, you can't pay your rent with a gift card.
Yeah.
You can with a Built gift card if you have Built rewards. I do. Anyway, not a plug. Anyway, trust me, paying my rent is not a plug. So I think people are going to say that, right? You can't pay gas, you can't pay your rent, whatever, with a gift card. But I think it shows that you put at least a little bit more thought into it. And for me, I think that's what it's like about.
I don't know. I mean, the cash is really cool, but you know, we all say it's the thought that really matters. And so maybe, let's say you put it inside of a card, a handwritten card that you wrote. It shows me that, you know, you really care, you're really thinking about me versus just the cash.
Not like slipping me a 20 and being like, Merry Christmas.
Yeah, I think I have some,
I'm like,
matter of
thanks.
fact. Well, here you go. Merry Christmas.
10? A 10 guy?
Guess what?
I can't even get Chipotle with a 10.
I just found that on the street, by the way, too. Let's move on. Some very exciting news for Starbucks customers. The coffee house barista Cold Cup is back, but it's not a restock in the way fans were hoping. You have to win it, Annie Mae, in the Starbucks for Life holiday game.
Yay!
The game opened up to Starbucks Rewards members yesterday, and Starbucks says some 600 barista cups will be available to win each day until January 4th. Is this right up your alley?
Oh yeah, I every year I lose, but I play the Starbucks for Life game. So basically you go and you can sometimes you can spin stuff and go and play different games and whatever, and then basically you'll win a lot, or you'll win Starbucks for a year. Starbucks for a year is the big thing. So I mean, this is just another thing that's a pretty good prize, I guess, for them to play that game, and people always end up playing and buying more, and you get basically more spins for each thing you buy from Starbucks. So it ends up being a fun way you can kind of get rewards.
Yeah, I like it because, to your point, it's keeping people, let's say, engaged with the whole Starbucks thing.
And buying your stuff.
I don't know anything about it.
Because otherwise, I wouldn't necessarily go.
Yeah.
I'm a Dunkin' girl, through and through.
Yes, I knew it.
love
Yeah.
Dunkin'. But, that doesn't mean I don't go to Starbucks.
Yeah.
I go, in a pinch, and it's the one that's closest to our studio, so sometimes I'll go. You know what I
Right.
mean? But it makes it more fun. So I totally get the lure.
I'm more of a Dunkin' guy simply because I don't speak Starbucks. It's like what is the small called?
A tall. Yeah.
Wait, why is it not called small? Thank you very much.
Joey's laughing. He's like, yeah.
Producer Joey with more than that to say.
Okay, what I got to say is Waymo fight. Take a look at this, guys. And in San Francisco, there was a 3 Waymo self-driving cars at a standstill. 2 of them appeared to hit each other, while a third pulled up beside them. Residents say the street is a dead end. The Waymos are actually blocking people from leaving. This is interesting because yesterday I made a video you can see on the Fox 5 DC Instagram and TikTok about Waymos being delayed coming to DC, and I asked people's opinions, and here we have no ban. Seen too many of them malfunctioning. Guys, what do you think about Waymos in DC?
Joey, your first problem is you read the comments. That's your first problem. But I do agree with to say that we didn't see this coming.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been complaining about Waymos. Obviously, your traffic reporter here at Fox 5. Not exactly a big fan of a driverless car. So.
I've actually ridden in one. I was in Phoenix, Arizona, and I ordered one, and it was the coolest thing. I mean, it was, I think it was, 9 o'clock at night. I was going home from a restaurant, but to the hotel. And It followed all the rules, no traffic violations. At first you're a little nervous, and then you're like, wow, this is really kind of cool. The main thing is that there's no one in the front seat, like, listening to my conversation while on the phone.
Yeah. I'm not sold with Waymos. I don't ever want to drive in one. And I just don't think it makes any sense because there's so many different times that you're sitting here and you're, being guided by somebody like a police officer, like with their hands, and stoplights don't work, and there's a pothole here that it doesn't get. Like, I just don't think that it's going to have the same reaction time as an actual personal driver. Even though there are horrible drivers out there that are probably worse than a Waymo. But, like, I get that side of things, too, but overall, not for me.
I think you hit the nail on that one. Worst drivers out there. We see it every day.
We see you, DMV.
Anyway, with our two state talkers, with an assist by producer Joey joining us right here on the LZ. I appreciate you. We'll take a quick break, guys. We'll be right back. Live Zone, taking you now to Massachusetts, where the Brian Walsh murder trial continues for a 7th day. We can tell you yesterday, never before seen footage was shown in court as Walsh's murder trial entered its 2nd week. He's accused of dismembering and killing his wife, Anna Walsh. Let's go ahead and take a live look in.
When did you become involved again in this process for these samples?
I then performed the 4th step, separation and detection.
Okay. And can you please tell this jury how you did that 4th step?
So the same person, Katerina Stashin, performed the 3rd step. I received the product produced in the 3rd step from her. I applied another set of chemicals to it and put it on an instrument that separates each of the copies of the DNA by size. And then with the help of some special software, it turns it into a visual representation of the DNA profile.
And did you use any equipment?
Yes, I did.
And what equipment did you use?
This was a 3500 genetic analyzer.
Okay. And then what is the data next ready for in the process?
After the data is reviewed, it's ready for use in comparisons.
Okay. And who did the interpretation and comparison here?
In this case, it was Katerina Stashin as well.
And did you do any other work on these samples?
No, I did not.
I have no further questions.
Cross-exam? The witness may step down.
Thank you.
Commonwealth may call its next witness.
The Commonwealth would call Katerina Stashin.
raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you'll give in the cause now and hearing will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you.
Right this way. Just watch your step for me.
Thank
Step
you.
all the way. A little bit further. There you go.
You may proceed.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Good afternoon. Can you please state your name and spell your whole name for the record?
Good afternoon. My name is Katerina Stashin. First name is spelled Katarina. Last name is spelled Stashyn.
And what is your current occupation, ma'am?
I'm currently a criminalist in the biology section at the Washoe County Sheriff's Office Crime Lab located in Reno, Nevada.
And can you please detail your work history as it applies to forensic sciences?
I was previously a forensic scientist in the DNA unit at the Massachusetts State Police Crime Laboratory for about 3.5 years, from 2021 to earlier this year, 2025, when I got the opportunity to move back to Nevada to be closer to family and pursue a job still as a DNA analyst.
And what is your educational background?
I have a bachelor's and master's degree in biotechnology from the University of Nevada, Reno.
And do you have any specialized training to be a DNA analyst?
Yes, I received training at both the Massachusetts State Police Crime Lab and at my current job in Washoe County. In Massachusetts, I completed an approximately 1-year-long training program that consisted of reading scientific protocols, scientific literature, textbooks, all on the topics of forensic DNA analysis. I also took written exams and oral exams on those topics. I also practiced sets in the lab, both for laboratory processing and for DNA interpretation. Put together practice case files, wrote reports, did comparisons, and all of that training completed with a competency test, of which I passed. And then at Washoe County, I completed an approximately 6-month-long training course due to my experience, where I also did review of scientific literature, textbooks, protocols, practice sets, writing practice reports, performing comparisons or interpretation, et cetera. And that also completed with a competency test, of which I passed.
And have you also had proficiency testing?
Yes, I have also completed proficiency testing.
And have you passed those tests as well?
Yes, I have passed all competency and proficiency testing that I've taken so far.
And have you testified in Massachusetts about DNA?
Yes, I have.
Okay. So what is a single source DNA profile?
A single source DNA profile is a profile that originates from one person or one contributor. And you can identify this in a profile. Just by looking at the profile, you can see how many people are in there.
And what is a known standard?
A known standard is a sample that's taken directly from an individual. For example, a sample from somebody's mouth, a saliva swab, or a blood sample. It's taken directly from a person to be used for comparison purposes.
And how is a known standard developed into a DNA profile?
A known standard will go through the four-step laboratory process to result in a DNA profile that can then be used for comparisons.
And the four-step process is what?
The four-step laboratory process for DNA analysis is extraction, quantification, amplification, and detection.
So prior to doing any work, how do you prepare your work area?
So when you first get into the lab to do any of those steps, you're going to clean your lab bench. So that involves using a bleach spray to wipe down your area. You're going to clean all of the equipment, utensils, your pens, pipettes, any equipment that you're using. And then me as a person or any lab analyst, you'll be wearing a lab coat, a face mask, a hairnet. You're in full PPE, wearing gloves, changing gloves frequently.
Why do you clean your area and wear PPE?
We do this just to keep everything perfectly clean, or the cleanest that we can, just to help the integrity of the evidence and help produce the best possible profile.
Now I'm going to direct your attention to Massachusetts Case Lab 23-00596. Did you do work on this case?
Yes, I did.
And what did you do on the known standards in this case?
I performed the sample prep, the extraction, and the amplification on the known standards in this case.
And did you also do interpretation on this case?
Yes, I also reviewed the profiles that were obtained from that process and made sure they were able to be used for comparison purposes.
So I want to ask you about each of the things that you just told us about. So were you working on 13-1 and 13-2, is that correct?
Correct.
And what were those?
Those were the known saliva standards for both Anna Walsh and Brian Walsh.
And so what was 13-1?
13-1 was the known saliva standard for Anna Walsh.
And what was 13-2?
13-2 was the known saliva standard for Brian Walsh.
And how did you do the sample prep for 13-1?
So both of these samples were known saliva samples, so a swab from the mouth, and I just cut up the swab and placed the cotton part of the swab into a tube, a labeled tube with those item numbers that I said.
Okay, so that's what you did for 13-1, and then did you give it another number?
So once I cut that swab off, it then became 13-1.1.
And so did you do the same thing for 13-2?
Yes, so then the cotton that got cut off of the whole swab became 13-2.1.
And then after you did that sample prep, what did you next do?
Then those samples went through the extraction step of the process.
And how did you do the extraction step?
So extraction consists of adding chemicals to the samples and going through heat variation to help break open the cells present in the sample and release the DNA that is present, and then that DNA is isolated.
And did you use equipment for that?
Yes.
What equipment?
An incubator was used for that heat variation that I mentioned, and an EZ1 robot was used for the extraction part, meaning that after it sat in the incubator with the chemicals to break open the cells, a robot is used to isolate that DNA from the rest of the cellular debris left behind.
So you told us about sample prep and step 1. Did you do the next step, step 2?
No.
Why not?
Just based on scheduling at the lab, who was assigned to do what step that day.
And who did that next step?
The second step of quantification was performed by Karen Jacobson.
Were you qualified to do all of the steps?
Yes.
And so what did you next do?
I next did the amplification step, that third step I mentioned.
And how did you perform the amplification step?
So amplification is the third step, and this is when we make millions and millions of copies of certain fragments of DNA. So this is done by, again, adding certain chemicals and going through heat cycles to make these many millions of copies of DNA, because we're usually working with a smaller amount of DNA. You need to make a lot of copies to make it visual and able to be detected.
Did you use equipment?
Yes.
What equipment?
We use what is called a thermal cycler, and this is the instrument that performs those heat cycles needed to make the copies.
So did you do the next step, the fourth step?
No.
Who did that?
Karen Jacobson also performed the fourth step of detection.
So then what did you do next?
So after that full laboratory process was completed, I looked at the data that was produced from those 4 steps, and both items resulted with DNA profiles that I reviewed and made sure were acceptable to be used for DNA comparisons.
And could you visualize a single source?
Yes.
Okay. And did you generate a DNA profile for Anna Walsh?
Yes.
And did you generate a DNA profile for Brian Walsh?
Yes.
And were profile sources developed that were appropriate for comparison?
Yes, the profiles developed were acceptable to be used for comparisons.
And they were both single sources?
Yes.
What does appropriate for comparison mean?
When I'm saying appropriate for comparison, I mean that the profile is full, as in data is obtained at every location that was tested, and that it is single source.
And what do you do with the profiles?
That profile is then made into a text file that is made available for the analyst that's going to be doing the comparisons.
And were the profiles assigned a number to identify them?
Yes. So the numbers for the profiles are the same as their item number. So the text file profile for Anna Walsh also had the number of 13-1.1, and the text file profile for Brian Walsh was 13-2.1.
If I might have 1 second, Your Honor.
You may.
You have been listening to testimony from a forensic scientist as Day 7 continues surrounding the murder trial of Mr. Brian Walsh. His wife, Anna Walsh, was reported missing back in January of 2023. The mother of 3 had booked a flight right here to the nation's capital, D.C. to be exact, where she worked, but she never made it onto the flight. Her body still has not been found. We'll take a quick break. On the flip side of that break, we're discussing all things surrounding anti-Semitism. That and so much more coming up next, right here on the Live Zone. As anti-Semitic incidents surge across the U.S. and Canada, new national data reveals a widening spread of extremist rhetoric that is moving into mainstream political and civic life. Joining us now is Aviva Klumpis. She is the CEO of Boundless Israel and one of the nation's leading analysts tracking anti-Semitism and community response across North America. I should also make mention her team maps incidents, campus trends, and the spread of extremist ideology throughout America as well. She just had a high-level meeting with more than 200 mayors in New Orleans last week. She joins us now on the Live Zone. Aviva, always good to see you. Welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me.
But of course, for viewers who may not be following the national numbers, how would you really describe anti-Semitism right now in the U.S. and Canada?
It's an absolute crisis, is what I would say. Jews account for just 2% of the population in the United States, but we account for about 40% of the hate crimes, religiously motivated hate crimes that are committed. My organization, Boundless, recently did a study. We wanted to understand the impact of 2 years of war between Israel and Hamas in Gaza on how Jews are viewed in the United States. And we found that 42% of Americans don't distinguish between the Israeli government and Jewish people. So people are taking out their feelings about the war on Jewish Americans.
Very interesting. Out of curiosity, what indicators most clearly show that North America is approaching, to what you maybe stated, a breaking point?
Absolutely. I'll give you some more of the findings from our study. 41% of Americans don't think it's anti-Semitic to claim that Jews are more loyal to Israel than to the United States. That's an old trope that has been heard throughout the years. And we recently just heard Marjorie Taylor Greene say that the reason she's fallen out of favor with President Trump is because he has become disloyal and puts the interest of Israel first. It's a tired old accusation, and you know that you're on the sliding scale to being irrelevant when basically whatever the political problems are in this country, you're trying to pin on Israel or the Jews. Our same study found that 38% of Americans don't think it's a problem to go and protest outside of a synagogue. So they're seeing synagogues, Jewish houses of worship, as legitimate places for political protest. Now, we wouldn't tolerate that against any other community, but it's become acceptable here in America. And similarly, 20% of Americans say it's acceptable to go and boycott Jewish-owned businesses. So once again, in case after case, we see examples of how Americans are blaming Jews for the problems of a country 6,000 miles away.
Yeah, gosh, yet again, very interesting information. I'm curious, what are you hearing from Jewish families on the ground? Mainly parents, and I bring that up because they now fear for their children in schools and on campuses, do they not?
Absolutely. What we're hearing time and again is the price that Jewish kids are paying because of this explosion of anti-Semitism. So, for example, kids are feeling really scared to wear a Star of David. They're feeling scared to wear a kippah. They're feeling scared just to let people know that they are Jewish, and they're paying the price in terms of exclusion. While closer to October 7th, we might have seen protests on campus, the encampments, very loud public displays. What we're seeing now is sort of a quiet social crisis where Jews are being pushed out of social circles. They're not being included in clubs, in school groups. They're being ostracized by their friends. And that's that type of quiet anti-Semitism that is making it so hard for Jewish kids across this country.
Well, last week, your colleague, Sasha, helped convene more than 200 mayors in New Orleans alone to discuss coordinated responses to anti-Semitism. What was the big takeaway?
Yeah, so Sasha is a good friend. He is the head of Combat Anti-Semitism Movement, an organization that we work very closely with. And we brought together almost 200 mayors and municipal leaders from across North America to talk about anti-Semitism, to learn from one another, and to discuss how we can better protect the citizens of this country, all of them. Because the safety of no group should be dependent on the policies or actions of some government on the other side of the world. And we know that when we allow bigotry to take root and fester in one community, you are just allowing bigotry to take root across our society. And it's going to lead to more polarization and more tribalism and just make all of us more vulnerable to division and injustice. So these mayors came together, and it was incredibly heartening to see so many people come together to talk about anti-Semitism. And we talked about some of the things that cities can be doing, like enforcement. Enhance penalties for hate crimes, that there's more severe penalties when these incidents take place. Amend existing racial discrimination policies to include anti-Semitism. This country has decades of history in dealing with racism. Now take everything that we've learned and apply it to dealing with anti-Semitism as well. And the third thing I would say that's really important is time, place, and manner restrictions. I believe in free speech. I think it's incredibly important. I'm proud to be American. I'm proud of that right. And there is an appropriate time and place for it, meaning your protest shouldn't be in the middle of a Jewish neighborhood while parents are trying to put their children to bed. It shouldn't be outside of a Jewish day school, and it shouldn't be outside of a Jewish house of worship. So make sure that there are proper places for people to be able to protest and express their right of speech.
Yeah, that's exactly what you and I can do on a daily basis. But what about the policymakers, the educators, and community leaders?
Absolutely. I think the response to people being worried about speech is more speech. I'm not sure that there has been a time where Jewish Americans feel more lonely and scared than they do right now. So the one thing that I would ask every person to do is simply to reach out to your Jewish friends and colleagues and neighbors and ask them how they are doing. Tell them if you are disgusted by the way that Jews are being targeted and harassed in this country. Tell them that you think that it is wrong to harass Jews, because right now the Jewish community in America is feeling gaslit We're just wondering if anybody is noticing how very bad things have become. And on a policy level, I think one of the most important things that we can do is adhere to the penalties that exist and make the punishments more severe. Enforcement, enforcement, enforcement. And the last thing I'd want to see is anti-masking legislation. We have seen across this country people that are putting on keffiyehs, hiding their faces in order to go out and to be able to harass Jews. It happened at the conference last week. It kicked off with a parade led by the mayor of New Orleans through the streets to celebrate all these mayors coming together to address the social harm in this country. And what did we encounter? A group of keffiyeh-clad, the mob, the pro-terror-loving mob, standing there with signs, screaming, banging on drums, and just making life intolerable, not just for all of us, but for just ordinary people that are trying to go about their life, trying to go about holiday shopping in this country. And we have to make clear that hiding your face and harassing Americans is unacceptable.
And as we wrap up, Aviva, with all that being said, what gives you hope at this very moment?
Actually being together with all of those mayors, seeing this many people come together from across North America, and the commitment that they had to be able to stand up and say, there's a problem in this country. This is not how we want our communities to be. We want every Jewish person to feel as safe as every other member of our communities. That gave me an incredible amount of hope.
Well said. Yet again, Aviva Klumpis, co-founder and CEO of Boundless Israel. Thank you so much for joining us on the Live Zone. All right, folks, we'll take a quick break. Coming up, did you hear? He's back in a major way. That guy right there. Can you believe it? Since 5 years ago, he hasn't played in the NFL. Well, now Rivers signs with the Colts practice squad. Producer Joanne and I discuss that and so much more coming up next right here on the Live Zone. We're getting quite a chuckle out of this. According to ESPN just minutes ago, we got word that Philip Rivers, who has not played in the NFL since 2020, is now signing to the practice squad with the Indianapolis Colts. With starter Daniel Jones out for the season because of a torn right Achilles, and the backup Riley Leonard now dealing with a knee injury, the Colts had to turn to somebody, and in this case, they decided to turn to Philip Rivers yet again as an emergency solution. Producer Joey joining me to discuss this and so much more. I am surprised at this, Joey.
This guy doesn't need the money. He's already a Hall of Famer. This is purely for the love of the game and wanting to get out of the house. He's 44 years old. I've never been a 44-year-old playing football, but I've played Turkey Bowl with my dad on Thanksgiving, and if this goes anything like that, it's not going to be pretty. What do you think?
Yeah, well, slight correction. He is a semifinalist for the Pro Football Hall of Fame, class of 2026. Now, this is why it's a big deal, Joey, because if he signs to the active roster, that means his eligibility would reset, whether or not he takes a snap in the game, and he would not be eligible again until 2031. Perhaps that's a big deal for him if he wants to get into the Hall of Fame, which I'm pretty sure he does. But yet again, how old is he? 44 years old?
Yeah.
Wow. How old is Aaron Rodgers?
Why he's getting up there.
Okay.
Let's just say all these guys getting up there used to play the game where the quarterback wasn't mobile. You would sit there and then you would throw the ball. It's a different game now. I don't know how he adjusts.
The difference is your elbow didn't just pop or snap when you did that. For Phillip Rivers, who is now well into his 40s, perhaps that will very well be the case. But yet again, we're updating you that Phillip Rivers now signing with the practice squad for the Indianapolis Colts and hasn't played since 2020. Wow, I guess there's still a chance for me. All right, folks. Well, did you hear about it? In this case, we're talking all things holidays. In this case, yes, it's that time of the year again. You see, the Bowie Center for the Performing Arts presents its holiday production of A Christmas Carol. Oh, I cannot wait. This beloved classic brings Ebenezer Scrooge's transformative journey to life through music, magic, humor, and heartfelt storytelling. Here to tell us all about it is, well, the executive director of the Bowie Center for the Performing Arts and the director of Christmas Carol, Mr. Chris Dwyer. Good to see you, sir, and welcome to the show. Oh, I want to make sure we have you. I can't press that little mute button right there. Do we got it?
Good to go right now.
There we go. Welcome, my friend. Chris, I got to ask, before we jump into the play, I saw you chomping at the bit. I think you wanted to make a comment about Mr. Phillip Rivers. You two expecting to do anything out of the ordinary in the near future?
Well, first of all, it's pretty amazing that Phillip Rivers is coming back. I was actually really entertained by that segment you just posted. I'm 45 years old and I can barely get out of bed.
Well, I'm pretty sure that perhaps we would like to see you out there someday. Maybe not. In this case, we'll focus on the bigger and better things. We're talking about Christmas Carol. I am so excited about this. Yes, officially, it is the holiday season, and this production is truly unlike any other. Do tell.
All right. Well, you know, one of the things that we're doing with A Christmas Carol here is, first of all, we're telling that timeless story of Ebenezer Scrooge, who's sort of caught up in his material wealth, and then he starts to forget about what is really important, and that is his community, and that is his family. So those are the things that we try to remember during times like this. What makes this production unique is, and you know, I hate to say it this way, is we've made it for the iPhone generation. So what we have is a lot of moving parts. We have a lot of projection. We have a lot of different scene shifting. We have snow that happens. We have interpretive ways of flying around the stage. We have all sorts of really entertaining things. And then we pack it into about a 70-minute show with no intermission, which is perfect for the family.
Yeah. You know, it's so interesting that you say that with regard to the iPhone generation, which, by the way, I'm somewhat offended as an Android user, but we'll just leave that for another time. But, Chris, talk about the attention span or the lack thereof, folks, during this day and age, and perhaps that's why you decided to go down that route.
Well, and I don't necessarily blame people for the lack of attention span. It's just that it's our ability to receive information so quickly. And what I want to do with this show is be able to get that story across to people in just a very visceral way. I was always a very visual learner myself. I really like to see just my eyes pop and sort of epic adventures and things like that. So really it was due to my lack of attention span and my need to see something visceral, and then to put in that language straight from the short story, straight from Charles Dickens, and then cast it with a cast of people that are reflective of the diversity of our great Prince George's County.
Yeah, and I'm hoping you could talk about the cast. We see them right there on the TV screen. So I'm seeing some powerhouses, if you will. Yet again, folks that have decided to sign up and make this production unlike any other.
Yeah, so we're very fortunate to have a lot of returning performers for our third annual production of A Christmas Carol. We have Shaquille Stewart, who is coming back, Gary Dubriel, who lives right here in Bowie. Both of those guys are huge names within the DC theater community, as well as Matthew Pauly. We have a surprise at the end of the show. I don't want to give it away too much, but it has to do with a puppet that is about 12 feet tall that comes out and visits Scrooge right there at the end. So like I say, we're making it visceral. We're making it something that's not too scary for the kids. And then we're going to get you out of the theater in time to have a good dinner.
Yeah, the play currently underway. The production officially started December the 6th and lasts through the 21st. You know, one of the things that I love yet again about this, Chris, is that you get an opportunity to sit down with the family. I mean, it is the holiday season, and I don't care how many times you have seen this production, Ebenezer Scrooge never gets old.
No, he doesn't. And you know, what else doesn't get old is just remembering the reason for the season. And that is, you know, with your family, that is with the people that you love. And just to take a step back and not take those things for granted, because we're not given an unlimited amount of time. And spending that time with the people that you love, that's what this is all about. And that's the lesson that Scrooge learns.
I absolutely love it. Yet again, A Christmas Carol now underway at the Bowie Center for the Performing Arts. We've been speaking with Mr. Chris Dwyer. Good to see you, sir. Happy holidays to you.
Happy holidays to you. Thanks for having me.
You bet. All right, folks, we'll take a quick break. Hey, on the flip side of that break, speaking of Christmas carols, that guy is back, Kenny Aiko, with a brand new Christmas song. He joins us next, right here on the Live Zone.
Lots of snow and ice everywhere we go. Choir singing carols right outside my door. Oh, all these things and more.
That's the man with the master plan. What Christmas Means to Me by Kenny Aiko. Yet again, joining us right here on the Live Zone. Good to see you, my man.
Good to see you, sir. How you doing?
It's so funny. I'm seeing you here. I saw you here about a month ago,
Yep.
and I'm seeing you everywhere.
Yes, that's the goal. That's the goal.
That is awesome. Recently off The Voice, and man, you are the voice, I would say,
appreciate
with
it,
regard to what you do. You performed that song earlier today on Good Day DC, and it's funny because you just sat here and you said, this is my first time watching it.
I didn't watch it back yet,
How does it feel to see yourself perform?
It's crazy. I'm used to it now because even with the show, we tape it and then I don't see it until it airs. So I'm like, finally, when you finally see it, it's just like you relive it again. Like, all the nerves and everything comes back.
Are you your biggest critic, would you say?
No, I would say my mom.
Never fails.
I'd say my mom.
Never fails. Obviously, that song, What Christmas Means to Me, is a Stevie Wonder classic. And
Yes, sir.
to think that you are now blessing us with your vocals, singing a Stevie Wonder song, what does that mean to you?
Oh, man, it means everything. Stevie's a legend in the game, and I got the chance to meet him over the summer, so
Wow.
it's like full circle moment, just wanted to pay homage to him and everything.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's funny. I think of when I think of the holidays, I think of certain things. For me, let's say maybe a little hot cocoa by the fire.
Yeah.
All right, with a little extra in it.
But
just a little something. But I'm curious, what the holidays, what do they mean to you, and what memories do you have of the holidays as a kid?
For me, it's just family. Because everyone lives in different places, and especially this year, I've been super busy. So I haven't really been able to see my family as much. So holidays is the best time, and you get around your mom, your dad, your brothers, your sisters, your cousins. You get that family vibe. It's just like nothing like it.
Yeah, I wonder why you've been quite busy, my friend, because you, in essence, were all things The Voice.
Yes.
I just sit here and I think about every time I would turn on the TV and watch a different episode with you on it. I'm just like, wow, I know that guy. How has your life changed since then?
Yeah. It's just, everything's fast-paced now. Like everything, like all the events, all the bookings and things like that, and then just the meetings that I'm having that I never thought I would be having. And
Yeah.
I'm just so happy about what the future is about to hold.
From a creative standpoint, what are your thoughts on that? Meaning, it's so funny. Who was it? Erykah Badu. I'm sensitive about my stuff.
About my
Right. So, are you the same way with regard to the music you put out?
Yes, I am, and to an extent, because I write most of my music, so I'm definitely always nervous about do people understand this or will they get it or will they vibe with it. But at the same time, I'm just so hungry, so I just want to put music out. And I know this is not the last song we'll put out, so I just keep going.
Yeah. It's not only do you put it out, but you hit notes. Mariah Carey, watch out now. Because that falsetto you have, including the one I heard you sing in the song earlier today,
sir.
That's not easy. And I hearken back, and it's probably before your time, and everybody's going to say, Guy, you're old. But I remember when Tevin Campbell performed on Arsenio Hall, which, if you can recall, you watched the Halloween show, that's who I dressed up as. I say all that to say is that it was a live performance, and he couldn't hit the note because his voice changed from when he recorded it.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm curious. And I remember he just kept on singing, hey, it happens.
Keep going.
I would be so nervous.
Nah, I used to be. I used to be
Really?
nervous, and then I trust my voice. I trust the gift God gave me. So I'm like, even if I didn't rehearse it, I know it's going to come out some way. We're going to get it somehow.
Is there a certain, let's say, warm-up routine that you have?
I drink a lot of water, honey.
Really?
And that's it.
Wow. Yeah, truly amazing. We got to go back and rewind that part so we can play it again so folks can see that part where you hit the high note. Or better yet, they can watch you this upcoming Thursday. You have a major event you're taking part in.
Yes, sir, man. It's my first time performing at the MGM at Felt Lounge with 93.9 Magic and Urban Radio.
Yeah, it's just going to be so cool. By the way, I love Felt. It's an amazing venue.
Yeah.
But for you to get there and to be at home.
At home.
Performing.
Yes,
the difference between being at home versus, let's say, being in L.A.
It's definitely a hometown vibe. I'm excited to see all the fans, all the supporters that I have, especially in my hometown, to see me perform live.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Well, I got to
I'm
tell
excited.
you. Yeah, you and me both. Maybe. Well, I was hoping you'd hit that high note here, and then just playing. Ladies and gentlemen, you've seen him on The Voice. You've seen him on The Live Zone. You saw him perform earlier today on Good Day DC, and you can continue to follow him. How can folks do that? Kenny at
I am Kenny Aiko, or just Kenny Aiko.
Absolutely love it. Ladies and gentlemen, he joined us right here on The Live Zone. Always good to see you, my man.
Good to see you, boss. Thank you for having me.
You bet. We'll take a quick break, guys. We'll be right back. for the Fox 5 Live Zone. Time for a little celebrity dish now. And joining us as he does each and every Tuesday, look who's back. Yes, the meeting of Prince. Good to see you, my friend.
It's good to be seen. How are you? We are live in the zone.
Well, we are live in a major way, and it always gets live when I get a chance to see you. I love those glasses. That's something new there, meeting of Prince.
Thank you. I am just pulling them out the package. So they're getting seen first here right now on the Live Zone. This is a Live Zone exclusive.
Well, you do it oh so well. We got a lot to jump into, so let's do just that. In this case, we're going to kick it off with the docuseries Sean Combs' The Reckoning has overtaken Stranger Things on the Netflix Top 10 chart, meeting of Prince. The news comes as 50 Cent, who's the executive producer of the documentary, recently teased about a potential season 2. Now, the 4-part series details decades of allegations against embattled hip-hop mogul Sean Diddy Combs. Among the allegations includes claims that Diddy put a $1 million hit out on Tupac Shakur, charged Biggie's funeral to his estate, and tried to avoid paying victims of the 1991 City College tragedy. Diddy has since spoken out against the show, calling it a shameful hit piece. What are you thinking about this, meeting of Prince?
You want to know what's so funny? I watched the 4-part last night. I watched all 4 long parts. I could have dealt with just 2 parts. I didn't even know that much about Diddy's life. I already knew he was a monster. I didn't need a full-blown out diaphragm of how much of a monster. But it was really insightful of what we didn't know and how much things were in plain sight of what was happening within Diddy. And of course, around that era, I was a kid, so I wasn't really like understanding, but now seeing it, I'm putting all things together. But also, 50 Cent is quite petty, and I didn't put this together until this morning, guy, that 50 Cent and Diddy have had some beef for a very long time, going back to 50 Cent's song, How to Rob. And now, to today, you know, that whole love triangle with Diddy, Young Miami, and the other young lady happens to be the mother of 50 Cent's child. So it's just so much going on. But as far as for season 2, word on the street is it may not be about Diddy. It may be about another MC that we know and love. So we're going to see exactly where this is going to go. 50 Cent is out for vengeance, and Netflix is in his pocket right now. So who knows?
Yeah, that's what you call a tease in a major way. Jumping back to with what 50 Cent actually put together and what we saw on that 4-part series, I got to tell you, to say that there happened to be a $1 million hit on Tupac, I mean, that's going to rub a lot of people the wrong way. And we know at some point Diddy is going to be released from prison, and perhaps we'll have to address some of the rumors and or statements and or allegations that we saw within this 4-part docuseries. What do you think?
Get messy. The fact, y'all, this is the part that's really cringy. The fact that Diddy was able to deliver him congratulatory flowers to where he actually stays lets you know that when Diddy comes out, it's going to be something to pay. And so we have front row seat, but we just going to have to just brace ourselves, because this won't be the end of this whole Diddy and 50 Cent debacle, and neither one of them are scared to get in the paint. So fingers crossed it doesn't lead to anything violent, but it looks like it might.
Well, let's hope not. We don't condone violence on this show, and as we all know, that's not the right way to go. But I got to tell you, it's made for a movie. Oh, they already made that movie. So I guess we'll leave it there. Hey, let's talk about something more positive. In this case, I'm making reference to Oprah Winfrey doing what she does best, bringing smiles to people each and everywhere she goes. I want you to take a look at this, meeting of friends. It's a video posted to Instagram. As you can see, Oprah crashing a woman's 80th birthday party. How cool is that, meeting of friends?
Really cool. Why she ain't crashed mine? Like, come on. Who is that lady? Because, hey, if you don't know her, you don't know me. Come crash mine. I'm hoping in 2026, Oprah just slides up in there. You get a car. You get a car. Everyone in here gets a car. But that's kind of monumental to just say Big O crashes your birthday party. I wonder what type of cake was that? Like, how much was that cake? Was that good Dubai chocolate cake? Like, because you know, and then what birthday gift did you get? Because don't just come to my party bringing me a cake. What are you bringing with you? Because you're Oprah.
Yeah. You know what? A couple of things. One, the 80-year-old woman looks great. Two, yes. Oprah looks amazing here. This is my first time really seeing this video in full, and I got to tell you, Oprah seems to be doing quite well. But then again, that's what
Oprah's been outside lately. She's gotten the body that how she wants it. She's been wearing the tight-fitting clothes. She's gotten the hair laid. Oprah has been outside, ladies and gentlemen. So we are getting to know 2025 Oprah, and I'm scared of 2026 Oprah. But I'm hoping 2026 Oprah comes to me and Guy's birthday party. Unannounced, we don't care how she comes, just crash through the door and we'll be happy.
Yeah, I'm curious if you could have any celeb or anyone, whether they are still with us or not, surprise you for your birthday, who would that person be, Monica Prince?
Well, it's a toss-up between Nicki Minaj and Rihanna.
Wow. Okay.
Either one of them, the party will go down. Or Michelle from Destiny's Child. Those are the three. Those three. And the party is going down.
I'm sorry. Nicki Minaj, Rihanna, and then no slight. Michelle from Destiny. Okay. That's it's a wide range right there, Media Friends.
Yeah, and if you know me, everybody, if you really know me, Michelle has always been my favorite of Destiny's Child till this day. I'm any of those three, and the party is going up.
All right, let's end with this, and that is, some bosses are cool, like the guys and gals here at Fox 5, but there's only one Sherri Shepherd who had this unforgettable surprise for her producers.
Brittany Sims and Robert Montague don't know this, but they're so funny to me. I would like to officially invite both of you to open for me in Connecticut and New York. So I hope you do want to come on the road with me. Because when I tell you, these two ladies are so funny, and I want everybody else to see it, hear it, and know it. So Brittany and Robin, if you would go with me.
Wow, look at that. Sherri's Make It Make Sense tour continues into next year. Yeah, that's really cool, Media Friends. You got to love it.
It's so cool, but Sherri, do I get some of the ticket sales at the door?
Now,
it's all fine and dandy, but can I get some of that at the door? And then we can really talk.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they will be compensated in some way, form, or fashion. Heck, just the notoriety alone to actually open for Sherri Shepherd. I mean, yet again, how cool is that to be on the same stage?
That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's really, really good. That lets you know that they be cracking some real good jokes up at the Sherri show. Because in order for her to put you on, you must be saying, and hopefully HR isn't around, because you know they're saying some real jokes that really take you there. But you know, I feel like they must have a really great team of laugh. And in order for it to be like this, that means that sister in that office is cracking some jokes that make Sherri say, you know what, it's time for you to come on outside.
Yeah. Hey, you never know. I mean, she started as, a producer, and now she's actually hitting the road with Sherri Shepherd. I guess what that means, you and I, we got to put something together, too. And, you know, that way I can open for you.
Too, Sherri.
We'll have to leave it there. Media Prince joining us for a little celebrity dish right here on the Live Zone. We are what, Media Prince?
We are live in the zone.
All right, folks, we'll take a quick break. Our Tuesday Talker is coming up next, right here on the Live Zone. Live Zone. Joined now with Tony P, host of Live Zone Primetime, along with producer Chris right here on the LZ. What's up, my man?
How you doing? I'm back after 11 days. I was away on business in Brussels and Italy. Had a little bit of fun as well. And I got to tell you, my jet lag is still kind of, we're improving.
Yeah.
We're getting there because I did the Live Zone Primetime show from Italy.
I didn't know that.
Brussels.
Wow, yeah.
6-hour difference. I was doing the show the next day in the morning. So, I didn't even know what day it was, what time it was. I thought it was in the future almost.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you, I'm so happy to be back in studio with Chris and everybody. It's nice to be here in person. Zoom is good.
Right.
This is a lot better.
Yeah. Going to Italy is the best, I would argue.
It is. I had a little pasta on the side during commercial breaks. I have a little pasta. That was the best part of it. It's keep me awake and also keep me focused.
I got to tell you, everyone happens to be waiting for all the pictures, and once you get that, I guarantee you a lot of folks will want to see that.
Oh, it's coming. My travel series going up live on all the platforms this week. Can't wait.
All right. So we're talking our Tuesday Talkers. Producer Joey going to join us as well. I absolutely love this story. Not the fact that what I'm about to make mention of first, and that happens to be a gentleman, well, not a gentleman, but a convict on death row. Okay, that's the bad part.
Yes.
What he ordered for his last meal, Tony P, happens to have gone viral. His name is Harold Wayne Nicholas. Now, he ordered beef brisket, coleslaw, a baked potato, onion rings, deviled eggs, cheese biscuits with fruit tea. All for one meal for his last meal, which got a lot of folks thinking, hey, dear God, or God forbid, you happen to be on death row, don't want that, but if you had to order your last meal, what would it be?
Oh my God! So first of all, they have a great series on YouTube of all the best death row meals. This one is right now. I would say cell C or tier C for this one. But I'll tell you this: I would order a whole plethora of a bunch of different cuisines. We're going with hibachi food first. We have hibachi shrimp with the rice and the string beans and everything from extra ginger sauce and yum yum sauce. I'm talking big vats of them, okay? First part. Then I would do a little side appetizer of a little bit of pasta with some arrabbiata or some pomodoro. Maybe both, who knows, right? My budget's gonna be high. Then 2 salads, all romaine lettuce, and then 1 all iceberg lettuce. And then finally for dessert, I'd have to do a nice Betty Crocker or Duncan Hines chocolate cake with some buttercream frosting.
Wow.
All right, and Subway cookies, 5 of them, all lined up. And to close it out, I'm doing a foot-long sandwich, turkey bacon, to close it out. I'm going to eat all of it.
This is supposed to be for dinner, not breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Put all together. You know what? Listen, hey, death row, you have 24 hours, right? I'm not going to bed if I'm on death row, guy.
Gosh.
I'm going to eat and enjoy every morsel, suck the life out of everything.
The best part is you put a lot of thought into all of
Yes,
this.
I did.
For me,
So did he.
Yep. Well,
Some time on his hands.
Let's get producer Joey's take on this before I wrap up with mine.
I'll have what Tony's having. But that pasta you had in Italy, that stuff is really good.
Oh,
Definitely a lot of
arrabbiata.
pasta, a lot of Italian food. I agree with you with hibachi. I want it to be that onion volcano that they kind of push around.
I like that too.
And then it just goes right into my mouth, and they just feed me that until it's time to go.
For me, I think it would be, I think I don't have to represent the DMV. Although I'm not a good representative if I have it being on death row. It would have to be crabs, probably, with a lot of Old Bay seasoning. And I mean, all the way piled up, to your point, Joey, like a volcano. Why? Because, hey, who cares about the high blood pressure? I'm going to die anyway.
Right.
You know?
let the state worry about it.
And then probably something to drink. I'm a scotch guy, so one last sip of a good scotch, the best you could find. And I think that would be it. Yeah.
Also, I forgot about my drink. All Diet Cokes.
Really?
Coke Zeros.
Gosh.
And an Arnold Palmer.
All right.
Well, wait, do you get to? Does the prison have to prepare it for you?
Yes.
Like, would they have to pick the crabs? Because if so, then I'm making them pick all the crabs.
Would you want to do that?
I'll still pick some crabs, but the amount of crab meat I want to eat necessitates that the guard at least help me.
Yeah. Well, that's the whole thing. It's really a social thing. So the longer it takes me to eat, the longer I can delay with the inevitable.
Sure. Let me digest first.
Producer Joey with our next talker. What you got, my man?
All right. Well, it is office holiday party season, and the question is, what should your etiquette be? An HR expert, oh boy, revealed 4 things you shouldn't do, include getting too drunk, oversharing, arguing, making inappropriate comments, or romantic advances. You guys know this. I mean, but also, don't complain about your work, your pay, or your managers. And if you get caught, you know it's going to get posted online. So it's over at that point.
Especially if I'm there. Because the phone and the camera's always out. So
yeah.
You got to watch out.
It's always that alcohol thing. I mean, no matter how many times we have said it, it's not like Christmas comes like every 10 years. It happens every year. And so we always have the holiday party. Someone seems to, let's say, get a little bit too tipsy.
Right. I mean, here's the thing. And it starts from the top, right? So I think this depends if you're a large corporation with a lot of policies, or if you're kind of a smaller operation or a smaller firm or business. I think you have to make sure that your leaders, especially the smaller firms, are modeling that behavior and not sending everybody out to 3 and 4 after parties. One party, you have 1 or 2 drink limit, mostly food, and you go for 1 stop afterwards. Cut it off. Cut it off afterwards. 1 stop. Okay. Some companies do 2 or 3 stops. Have 1 stop afterwards. Go before midnight. Anything past midnight, nothing good happens. So keep it below midnight. A 2 drink limit at the party, 1 drink limit at the after party, 3 drinks, you call it a day, you monitor it well, because you don't want partners and CEOs stumbling out of bars. You don't want that, because that models the behavior. Usually, again, and I've seen it in my first 4, I did 4 years in corporate before I went on my own, that a lot of the higher ups and managers tend to be the ones that drink a lot. So you might want to just make sure your management team is ready to go too.
Not saying that happens to be the actions of our managers, right? Here
No.
Never seen that. Real quick, I can tell you, so at the radio station, I work at a radio station, years ago, there happened to be a young man who made advances to one of our account executives. Another guy in a certain department, I won't say it because you might guess who it is, walked up to him and knocked him out at the Christmas party. And guess what? He was hailed as a hero for doing so. So
I mean, I like a guy stepping in like that. When things are going wrong like that. But I mean, a punch. Could it be like a forcible removal? Maybe.
Well, needless to say, we don't want anyone punching out anyone else at their holiday party. Speaking of punching out, let's take this. I cannot believe this, and we talked about this earlier, Tony P. And that is Philip Rivers.
I saw that.
This guy, back at the age of 44, signing with the practice squad for the Colts. By the way, his son, his oldest child, happens to be 23 years old.
Wow. he could play if he wanted to.
What do you think about that?
I mean, look, he loves the game.
Yeah.
He has been a great quarterback for over 20 years. He retired after the COVID season. And I'll tell you, he has a really large family to take care of, so that NFL salary, an extra amount might not be a bad thing. You can add an extra year of salary, maybe add some more pension money. I think it's a good win-win for the family, good Christmas season coming for them.
Oh, that's a good point.
And again, I mean, I think he's very, very rich without that. But again, every extra rich dollar helps, So again, I think it's a good thing. I think also after Daniel Jones went down, of course, with the Achilles injury on Sunday, he's been having a great year, 19 touchdowns, 8 interceptions, 3,200 yards passing. You need someone that might be able to take 8-5 and make you 12-5.
Wow, very well said.
And I think he can do it.
Yeah, it's no secret. The Colts happen to be one of the best NFL teams right now.
So
I know you're chomping at the bit to get at this. What say you?
Well, I would like to see him try to convince his wife that he has to go back on the football field. It's like, sorry, honey, I'm going to leave you with these million kids. I got to get back to work after 5 years. But I looked it up. The oldest guy ever to play in the NFL was George Blanda. He was a quarterback, and he played until age 48.
For the Raiders, I think it was.
Yeah, Rivers is only...
And he punted, too.
Wow.
They don't make them like they used to.
They don't.
He punted and quarterbacked.
Listen, had the one bar on the helmet, I could see that. I could see that.
Well, we'll see Philip Rivers. Perhaps he's signed to the practice squad.
Oh, he'll be playing.
Let him play.
Back with the Colts. Yeah, that's yet again a story made for a movie. Tony P joining us right here on the Live Zone. Of course, you can check him up coming out at 2 o'clock on The Take, and then later on tonight on Live Zone Primetime with Chris.
Can't wait.
Really appreciate you.
Thank you, my friend. Always a pleasure.
By producer Joey. We'll take a quick break, guys. We'll be right back.
Your show, this show's breaking out.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, everywhere I look on social media. I want to thank the star of this show, your producer over here, Joey. Because every time I get on there, all I see is Joey. Yeah.
That's a good thing.
This dude is, put him back on. He's singing. Joey, didn't I see you singing on something?
I did with the Hugh Jackman impression guy.
Yeah. See?
Well, that's why we had great waiting.
Okay. Joey, you going to let us little guys do a little talking here? I promise. I'll only take a minute of your time.
Thanks.
Okay. Yeah, it's cold out there. 25 degrees in Washington, 23 Dulles. It is going to be... So here's the good news with the forecast guy.
Okay.
We got a little more sunshine than yesterday.
Yep.
Kind of a partly sunny afternoon. We're not going to get rain or snow today, so that part's good. But, boy, coldest numbers we've seen since literally last January and February. We were 8 degrees this morning in Martinsburg. We were 10 in Frederick. I had a viewer checking with me out in the mountains out at his place. He was 6 degrees this morning. So, that's the real deal. And even the coldest morning yet, Dulles 14 and National 20 degrees. So cold inside the Beltway, too. Okay, a little bit of a cloud deck working through. On either side, there's some clear skies. So I think we'll get back into some sunshine at some point this afternoon, but not a bright sunny day, kind of a partly sunny day. Today is very cold. Tonight will be, once again, below freezing, but not as cold as this morning. And then tomorrow we'll briefly warm it up, although tomorrow will be a cloudy day. Winds out of the south will push numbers up into the low 40s, and we might have a sprinkle or a shower tomorrow. It won't be terrible, but it will be a little milder. That'll be our warmest day of the week. As far as snow chances this week, neither of the chances Friday or Sunday look like big storms, but maybe a couple flurries Friday. That might be a light snow event Sunday morning. We'll have to watch that one carefully.
Wow. What is this, week number 2 in the month of December? Every week we've had the possibility for snow so far.
Isn't that crazy?
Wow.
Yeah, if you want to impress everybody at home, and I know you do with weather facts, we are off to our 6th coldest December in 75 years.
Wow. And that's good to know. Tucker Barnes joining us right here on the Live Zone. Folks, if you haven't already done so, make sure you download the Fox Local app and take that chilly forecast with you on the go.
I hope you're good. We got a lot to get to today. Beautiful Christmas tree behind us. It's feeling like the holidays are right around the corner, and for some of us it is, and for others it is as well. Let's welcome in I was going to call you Guy Lambert. Not Guy Lambert. Do you like it or not, producer Chris?
That's a compliment.
You know, that's a good point.
We had Guy Lambert yesterday, and everybody from the Live Zone, of course. The Live Zone at primetime is a different one.
Primetime, yes.
Which brings me to the matter of fact, which is up in the balcony. The guy that Chris has muted on Instagram, his co-host from Live Zone Primetime, and Fox 5 contributor Tony P.
You muted me? You know I follow your adventures closely, Tony P. You know I do.
That's terrible. My cousin blocked me, okay, at Thanksgiving.
I need to end this
And
before
now
we
my
get to
co-host,
where is it?
Maybe it's time to hang it up on social media for me. It just might be time.
I don't know, but that was an interesting comment. As Chris says, your comments did come back to bite you.
That's right.
We apologize.
Hoisted by my own petard.
Yes.
But that's what this is. The Take It Two. We like to stir the pot. And joining us for the first time on the Take It Two, political commentator Malik Abdul.
Yeah,
Malik,
baby.
come on down. Because apparently you love roller coasters, but you're afraid of heights. So a walking conundrum is what I'm feeling.
All right.
What's that about?
Well, look, I'll tell you what it's about. I love roller coasters. Now, for any of you who've actually taken the Bethesda Metro, going up, I literally was holding on to the side of the Metro. Usually when I'm on the Metro, I'm able to take a picture or something. I was so holding on to the side of the Metro that the guy ended up asking me, bro, are you okay? That's how
And the
afraid
answer
I
was,
am.
no, I'm not.
No, I was not
you
okay.
eat pizza and wings with a fork?
Yes, I eat pizza with a fork because I don't like messy hands, so I use a lot of like paper towels. When I'm at home, it's a different story, but when I'm out, I'm even eating burgers like with a knife and a fork.
And you don't like a beach?
No. Why do you go to a beach to sit out on the beach in the sun?
Where's my buzzer? I need this man out of here.
You want to be hot and sweaty?
Let's get the buzzer. Let's get the
Who wants to be hot and sweaty on a beach?
Oh, man.
I like pools. I don't like the beach.
Is it the sand? It's what is it?
It is
it's
being
Mother
outside
Nature.
sweating in the sun.
I like a pool near a beach.
And I don't
I like
need
a beach
another
too.
tan. You know, I think I'm okay.
Maybe we all need tans, okay? Everybody looks better with a super tan. Malik and Chris, as you know, at some point we're going to get everybody out of here because these people are crazy today. We'll bring in Tony, of course, and switch things up, but also call us, 202-895-3200. How do you eat your pizza? How do you eat your wings? You know, there's one upon a time there was a song that was called WAP. Wings and pizza.
Oh, I thought you were talking about another one. That's not what came to mind. That's not what came to mind here.
I knew I was going to startle somebody. Well, that's what this show's about. Let's get things started. We're going to Maryland, where local leaders in Annapolis are proposing putting a stop to short-term rentals, at least for the time being. The Baltimore Banner reporting that a resolution was introduced would enact a 12-month moratorium on new short-term rentals in the historic city. The resolution, co-sponsored by the mayor and a campaign promise of his. Specific dates for the Annapolis Boat Show, the Naval Academy graduation, those would actually be exempt. An impact report prepared by the city staff at Annapolis could lose more than $100,000 in permit fees and occupancy taxes because of the moratorium. Chris, your take.
Okay, as a non-homeowner in Annapolis, I can understand. Listen, I have rented houses there before. My whole family came and met. We stayed there for Labor Day weekend. We had a wonderful time. If I owned a house next door and it was a constant rotating group of people coming in and out at all hours of the day, no idea whether they're trustworthy or not, I can understand that that would be upsetting. On the other hand, you know, you're losing money. So.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, what's got to give? The money or the civility? And I think Annapolis is saying we got to be a little civilized around these parts. I'm kind of with the mayor on this.
Well, I smell a bit of NIMBYism like in here. This is what that seems like to me. And I'm imagining what they're referring to are like Airbnbs, because that has been a big something, not just here. I go to Toronto a lot, and that's a big thing there, that people are renting out their condos. And it really is a lot of traffic going in and out. So there probably needs some sort of regulations around it, but whether or not there needs to be a year-long moratorium, it's like...
I mean, but Malik, here's the deal. There's a lot of people with a whole lot of money, and they start buying up all these places. Next thing you know, they're not living there. They're just putting them up for rent, and Tony. And then, you know, you got like Party Central going on next to people who are trying to live there.